Welcome to the Cultaholic Wrestling Podcast.
If you like noises, hello, welcome to a throbbing, thrilling episode of the Cultaholic Classic SmackDown review.
No.
Just finished with Tom.
Roos!
Oh my
The Cultaholic
God.
Normal Podcast with Maffew, Jack, Ross, and the lovely Joe. Hello.
Roos. That's a great point there, Roos.
So sometimes on the podcast, Matthew loses all energy and the unhealthy bacteria in the room, because this room has never been cleaned. The entire time I've been here, takes over and says dumb stuff. This starts roughly when I sit down and ends 6 hours later. Anyway, how you doing, Ross?
Fantastic. Bit hungover, actually, but not via alcohol. Went to my mum's last night for tea. Had gammon, dries you out anyway.
Ooh.
Going up the A1, spot the Golden Arches. Let's get a McFlurry on the way home to, replenish our juices and feel fantastic for the evening ahead. Had the Skittles McFlurry for the first time.
Okay.
That's a strange one.
It is crack cocaine in a ice cream. You know those Vimto bars you used to get, like the chewy Vimto bars?
Yes,
If
yes.
you melt one of them into like a saucy form, that is the sauce you get inside the Skittles McFlurry. And you also get the innards of a Skittle, not the outards of a Skittle. Just the meat of a Skittle. You get
Yeah, right. It's one intestine of the Skittle.
Honestly, I had that at about 9:30, maybe 10 o'clock, something like that, and I was wired at 2 a.m. The amount of sugar in them.
Yeah.
Woo!
I thought when you said you had gammon, the thing that goes
It's a
with
nice noise.
the thing that goes with gammon usually is milkshake, isn't it? So
Oh!
because
Oh, my head.
it didn't go the far.
Oh,
Oh,
sorry.
yeah, come on.
Jack with the 1-2.
Yes.
Shades of the George Formby.
The Judge Formby Grill.
That's right. So good he didn't put his name on it.
Christ, yeah, I'm not awake. Yeah, that was a good one. That.
Thank you. Cheers.
You would have been awake, but you've been having that crack cocaine.
Honestly, if you want to pick me up,
In
and just
ice cream form.
yeah, just ice cream form, not like Tom form. If you want to have a pick me up, have one of them. Unbelievable scenes.
I know exactly what you meant. I had a Krispy Kreme ages ago, and I was really liking it. I was like, I'm really tired. Oh, someone was like, you want a Krispy Kreme? I'm like, oh, yeah, sure, I had that. And it's like, yeah, the pupils going down, and all this, like, oh.
Yeah. Ooh.
We haven't had that much sugar at once. You forget the feeling.
I know it had been a little while, but then you just, oh God, because it was such a taste. I've seen on Twitter it's a bit hit and miss. Some people like it, some people hate it. I think it's the best McFlurry they've ever released or I've ever had. It's a big claim, but I'm going there. But honestly, the ramifications of that amount of sugar,
Yeah.
it's staggering for a 31-year-old man.
To get the hot tag. and again, how are you doing, Jack? Speaking of
I'm
dietary
getting
habits.
there. I'm getting back to normal after the illness towards the end of my holiday, but I'm nearly back, just in time. Got a wedding tomorrow. I'm going to in Durham, and then found out very recently that I'm going to Scotland next week for Clash at the castle.
Oh, have you just found out that the show's happening?
Yeah. I didn't realize. No, I found out that I'm part of the team that's going up. And we should have some fun content and all that sort of stuff going on. Oh yeah.
Bring some good Scottish cheese.
I almost want.
Scottish cheese.
Because all the journalists you see, the ones who are...
Oh, right, it's a
for
Sean
the
Ross
apart-
Sam
yeah,
joke
yeah.
now.
Oh, that's right,
what
they
we're
get the
doing.
cheese.
But
Drew McIntyre, why are you so great? Yeah, thank you very much. Yeah.
well, I was going to say I almost want CM Punk to.
Jack that he's eating is going...
I almost want.
Eat it so loudly no one can ask any questions. Sorry, Jack, go on.
So I almost want Punk to come out and cost Drew just to be on the streets afterwards and just to see the carnage. That's going to be like the last night of Leeds
Oh,
Festival.
it's bad, this, like...
While I'm eating my cheese, yeah. But yeah, I think I'm always excited for these UK ones, whether it's WWE or AEW, just because the UK we know how to
Party
down. Yeah, we do.
Roos.
Yeah, that's what they'll be doing.
Yeah, we will. And Matthew, how are you?
I'm all right. I'm all right doing the intermittent fasting, and my brain's
Are you?
still getting used to it. 'Cause it's giving me energy, but in a weird way. So, I was just saying to Ross, you know what? You use a lot less fuel if you drive your car slower. So I feel like I'm 10 miles an hour, but for a longer time.
Right.
I don't know how good that's going to be for a podcast.
It's going to be terrible. You've just done 2 hours with Tom on no food today.
Yeah.
And obviously when you don't have food in, you use up as energy.
Yeah.
You use up fat deposits, which you have none of anyway.
Yeah.
So what you're
why I tell
currently
myself.
wasting away on your muscles are wasting away now,
Yeah, I'm
Matthew.
going to eat this cup of my massive muscles. Are you all right, Jack?
Yeah, it was nearly, but I caught it.
Oh.
Just sorry, I was just for the audio listeners, I was just opening a fizzy drink.
I'm just going to watch him now.
I think
Audio listeners can
it's
keep
all right,
bored
it's
for
all
a few
right,
seconds,
it's
and
all
it's
good.
good.
Oh, thoughts on the attachable lids now on non-plastic bottles?
If we
Bit of
had
pleb banter.
1 week, if we do a Hall of Shame, the opposite to the Hall of Fame segment, which is coming up, that'll be my first ballot.
Tell you what else is coming up soon, which you pointed out and reminded us of, the half-year Culty Awards as well.
That's right.
We're recording that in a few weeks' time, I think.
The week beginning the 24th of June, I believe.
Excellent.
Because in 2 weeks' time, me and you are both gone. Or is it next week? 2
We're
weeks'
both
time.
getting the sack.
Yeah, we're both being
Are
sacked.
you both going?
Yeah.
Ross is going to rehab to get rid of the sugar addiction, and I'm getting sacked because I'm crap.
God, who am I going
Which
to
you
be?
can't go you can't go to rehab for being, not very good at your job.
Who am I going to be
Shocking
on
that.
with? Who am I going to have to corral?
No idea.
Wow.
But yeah, I'm at the Euros and Maffew's at a wedding, so
Oh, you're at the Euros?
2 weeks' time. That'll be it.
Whoa. Are you going to the England match?
No England matches. Tickets are too expensive.
Are you going to any matches?
I'm going to Turkey versus... Oh my God. Turkey versus Italy.
Right.
And Spain. No, Turkey versus Portugal and Spain versus Italy.
Oh, Spain versus
Jesus,
Italy.
yes.
Oh,
I'm going there.
that's fair enough.
Dusseldorf and Gelsenkirchen.
Oh, nice.
Bagman's Party House.
Bergman's Party House, yeah.
2016 vibes. Be good.
Good time, man.
It should be good. I hope it's good. I hope it's less dramatic than Mosse was.
Oh, yes.
Yeah,
Hope there's no Russians there this time, thankfully, to chase you nearly into the sea.
Good times.
If people don't know that story, it's very random, but we'll just leave it there anyway.
Well, leave it there. Hey, look, rest of the news. Becky Lynch officially a free agent. Right now, the WWE deal expires. So last week we said, well, the thing that's going to be the Friday night curse is going to be the news on this. There's been no change whatsoever. She's either a free agent and taking an extended break as scheduled, or she's no longer with the company. Sodia.
Yeah.
That's all we know so far. But speaking of which, Chad Gable's contract is apparently also entering its final days with no news right now about it re-signing, but surely he's staying.
God, it's the title match in Scotland.
Yeah, Chaddy Wow Wows is this weekend before the pay-per-view, isn't it? So I assume he's got a one-match contract at the very least.
Oh, he's doing a Jeff Jarrett.
To get through
Oh, yes.
But then surely they're not going to let Chad Gable go.
No.
He's been too good this year for them not to make him a suitable offer to keep him there for forever. Maybe not forever.
Yeah.
And assuming that Becky doesn't go anywhere else, I hope that she, even if she is finished full time, she deserves like a massive send-off run as well. It's just very, very abrupt for Becky, isn't it? I know she's a mother now and everything, but yeah, it seems very sudden.
I think the plan was to have a break after WrestleMania, wasn't it?
Oh,
then the
yes.
Rhea Ripley injury sort of had her come back into the fold.
Yeah.
So I reckon she's got a prolonged break, but an agreement's already there.
Yeah.
I'll resign with you. Barrel loads of Irish chocolates.
Yay!
How long have we been going for? About 10 minutes?
Yeah. People the charts at home. Yeah. 10 minutes. New record. Also, Angel Garza's contract is nearing its end schedule. It's going to expire August 1st. So it's a good time for people who enjoy the contract expiring stories in wrestling.
Hey, he could be going because he's already annoyed the rest of his group. Like, they could be setting a storyline in motion for him to leave. I hope he doesn't.
How he turns heel and turns into Devil Garza.
I really want him to stay and get a singles run because I think he's really good.
I don't think it's going to happen for him. It's been 5 years since he debuted on the main roster.
Yep.
And they've done out with him in terms of like making him that. I mean, the early run he had when he was Berto's cousin who debuted him, which is better than Berto, whose contract's also up around about the same time. I think I read the other day. So the shagging cousins could be shagging around the world soon, just on up on their own, independent shagging cousins, which I guess they technically are now, but on the indie scene,
That's right, yeah.
which I guess is more hardcore shagging,
Yeah, they can shag wherever they want.
not TV
Provided
40.
they, pay for the hotels and stuff. Also in AEW, the profiles of Mark Henry, Arn Anderson, Jake Hager, and Paige Vincent have been removed. With Mark Henry already appearing on MLW's Battle Riot before going back to being a boomer for Busted Open. So it's nice of him.
Yeah, he came out with Teddy Long.
Teddy Long fell asleep, didn't he?
You said that, yeah.
I saw the video where some lad goes through a table in the ring and the camera goes like fan cam footage goes round to the stage where Teddy Long's sitting like one of the high chiefs, the tribal chiefs, sorry. No, the head of the, whatever it's called, the Afro-Nisika type, next to Mark Henry, and Teddy's just sort of like,
Yeah.
bless him.
Yeah, he's there's a, what is it,
It sure sucks.
Boumaye stable? And
Boumaye,
he's like
yeah.
he came along to like represent them firstly.
Oh, right.
But he's
forefathers,
old.
that's
He's old, man. He's old. You know?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But the Arn one's interesting because Cody mentioned bringing someone in as like a wrestling legend as a manager of his. So that's convenient timing, some might say. I'd love to do do the segment where Arn maybe re-debuts where he's in the garden. And Cody just finds him there. Feral Arn's the best AEW character of all time.
Burning more of his suits.
I'm unburning my suit. What do you mean? Well, I know I burnt the suit. I need it now, so I'm just hoping to unburn it. It'll come out. Because he actually does it. He goes, it really worked. Yeah, I'm going to shoot my suit until it
Metaphorical
unburns.
gun.
Yeah, the metaphorical gun. Ospreay tweeted out he was nearly run over by Harrison Ford.
Yeah. He was
And,
doing a tour of like a movie studio. I can't remember which one. Warner Brothers, maybe, or something.
Warner Bros. That's right.
Right.
Yeah. And out of nowhere came a speeding golf cart, which he took Ospreay out. And but in the new version, Ospreay tried to hit him first.
Did he specify golf cart? That's a shame. If he just said cart, I could have imagined Indy in a mining cart.
I'm surprised it wasn't a big boulder just come rolling through.
I saw
Indiana Jones reference.
I saw a meme the other day.
No time for selling, Dr. Jones.
Oh, fantastic. I saw a meme the other day of the scene, the iconic opening of Raiders of the Lost Ark when he's going through and it's then bit where he's got to replace the idol with a bag of sand of the same weight. But he's doing that, and it's just a cat there with its belly, and he's like, and then he strokes it, and it doesn't scratch him, and he's like,
It's so good.
really stupid.
So we all thought that stuff that we just said about the contract expiring, that would be the big news. See, the Friday Night Curse, because that's when news happens, just in the world, not just in wrestling. Oh, no. Former wrestling personality Missy Hyatt recently revealed a relationship she had with Jim Ross, which happened in 2017.
Could you do an impersonation of her saying the quote you're about to say? Because I think it would really add to the quote.
How does she sound?
It's like southern drawl, isn't it? Like,
Honestly, me and Jim dated for a couple of years. That's not how she sounds at all, but we'll go with it. A couple of years. About 2 years after his wife passed away, we dated. So, yeah, I've rocked his world. He's rocked my world. My world. Sorry. Yeah. And then Jim Ross's Ross report to what he thought about Missy Hyatt around 2012. Still haven't had any info or response from Jim Ross at the time of this recording, which I'm just disappointed because we all want to hear about how
he's got game.
How he, slobbered those knockers. How he rode it like a government mule. Etc., etc. All the jokes already been done, but still, just the idea.
I just think
Jim Ross and Missy
I
Hyatt.
just think it's a nice story.
Good God Almighty.
Oh.
I'd be so happy being Missy Hyatt, though. Imagine shagging Hank Hill in real life.
Oh.
Fair play to Jim, though.
Yeah.
You go back to the early 90s and picture Jim with all due
That's what I mean.
respect.
That's all you can imagine
Jim
is
and
that.
Missy Hyatt, he's done. He got game. I mean, he is a good talker, obviously. He's Jim Ross.
It's Ross time. Yeah, no, I'm happy for them. It's just out of nowhere. Like, those two? Okay, great.
Yeah.
As long as they're happy.
Yeah, fair enough.
I bet they are. I bet they had a great. Well, they
I'm sure
obviously
Jim's
did.
not happy yet. She's told the world, but
Yeah.
we've seen him. He's horny on Maine.
Yeah, he is. That cowboy.
Smiley face emoji, the cowboy hat.
Oh, God.
We'll have to have a look on Twitter, put their handles in and see how many times he sent her the cowboy hat smiley face emoji. That would tell us all.
Yeah.
I don't know.
That's his Melter star rating.
His biscotti list.
Yeah.
Oh,
I'll give you some
Hey.
Arkansas
I
chocolate.
can't wait to talk about NXT, by the way. Just mentioned Booker T there.
Yeah. He was, yeah.
Yeah. I missed,
Speaking of horny old men.
I think I missed something, but there was one segment where he just threatened Vic.
Oh, yeah.
Vic just said nothing back. I was like, oh, okay, fair enough.
He knows that's enough.
Okay.
That's Indiana Jones stroking the cat and going, all right. That was the news. Good God Almighty.
Everybody get excited for the Cultaholic Hall of Fame!
The Hall of Fame. In condescending order from last week, Jack Perry getting shoot set on fire at Double or Nothing, 28%.
He went through all that to come last.
Came last.
Well, he kicked out, didn't he? Taz and Tony having a shoot argument during Dynamite last week, 29%.
Call the match,
Edge is
dude.
just that much.
Yeah.
The proud winner, the clear winner, the Irish, 44%.
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
This is a real test of character for Joel. Because every picture for the Hall of Fame
Oh, no.
is 100% up to Joel. So whatever Joel goes with here is a real insight into what kind of guy he is.
Oh, my God.
I might just put Pierce in. Pierce and Kieran. I'll get them
Yeah,
in.
yeah.
Okay, that's okay.
Oh, God.
So,
Yeah, I'm not excited to see what he chooses. So many potential stereotypes that could find their way into that
It's
image.
dangerous game.
Yeah, it is, yeah.
God, the Great British Bake Off, innit? Just annoying all the cultures. Well done, Jack.
Thank you.
A great pick for a great bunch of lads.
A great bunch of lads.
What have you got for us this week?
So I've taken a leaf out of your book because this week I saw on Twitter something and I thought one of these will have already chosen it because it's an animal doing something funny. And I thought this is going to be taken already. There was a week, about a month or two ago, where me and Ross had the same one, but I got in there just too late. Joel went, "I'm sorry, but Ross has already submitted that." So I messaged him really hurriedly and he replied, "You're in time." And I went, "Yes!"
On Monday, I think you messaged.
Was it on Monday?
plenty
It
of
was that
time,
early.
yeah,
Wow.
What a nerd.
Yeah, I know.
Monday.
So we said, all right, so Jack edges Ross, and then what happened?
Maffew, come on now, friend. This is it. This is my Hall of Fame.
Oh, let's have a look. It's loading up. Let's have a look. Oh, yes, this is iconic.
It's an orangutan driving a golf cart, checking the mirrors, obeying the rules of the road. Look how casual he is. He's done this a million times.
It's the first time I've seen the actual video. I've only ever seen it green screened with stuff in the background.
Oh, is it an old thing?
Yeah.
Oh, no.
Oh, sorry, have I ruined it? Look, hey,
deliberately sandbagging it.
if you haven't seen it for the first time, then it's new.
Hey, I need a wide angle shot here. I don't believe he's just not on the back of a cart being pulled here.
That's what I'm worried about as
I know.
well.
I want to see legitimate wide angle.
Ross is like, you can see the string.
How are his feet reaching the pedals? That's what I'm worried about.
He's doing it like Flintstone style. Just running on the floor.
To be fair, though, his arm is going the right way with the road that's like
Oh,
in front of him.
Oh.
Oh, he's waving.
He's just seen his mate.
Shearer.
what is he doing? Just hanging on to the top of the thing?
He's not got any faith in his abilities. He's getting ready to make the exit.
That's all we need to see. Really.
He's a big boy. Like, you didn't realize orangutans could have such a gut on them.
Is Donkey Kong an orangutan?
No.
Oh,
But
I thought he was.
Wait, I was going
He's
to try to
got
buy
that
that white. Is that why Tiger running? Go, wait, hang on. I didn't know we could do that.
yeah. So that's my.
Simon's engrossed in this now.
That's my.
It's very relaxing.
I just didn't realize it was an old thing.
This is like the video you put on going, the Twitch stream will be on in a few minutes.
Look at that turn though. He's turned left. And
He's hit
gone
the
right.
apex there. Like,
Yeah.
He's got the Need for Speed Underground soundtrack
at
on. He's
the-
having a good time.
I love how it's all one-handed as well. He's so just casual. There we go.
Yeah, you feel his theory. He's not got about something we.
I'm mesmerised here.
Okay.
Yeah, well, having this, is he driving out the zoo? Bye.
I've just got that Fleetwood Mac song in my head.
Oh yeah. I mean, I'm happy to call it whenever. John.
Still got. So you're still driving?
No.
There's the dude. There's the guy. Oh, okay.
There we go.
Okay.
Right.
Nice pick.
Thanks.
Fantastic.
Who's next?
How to follow that? Well, I have a lovely. Obviously, you have a look on Twitter and have your thoughts with your heads, but I cheat. I have lovely people in my DMs saying, Maffew, here's a pick for Hall of Fame. Can't pick them all, but Jake, just make sure I get the handle right because I don't want to say it incorrect. Look silly. It's like the intro of the podcast. It is Jake, whose name is Jake's Thoughts On.
Okay.
Jake's Thoughts On. He's always sending me stuff, and I'm like, oh, thanks, mate. Yeah, I appreciate that. I found the best Hall of Fame nominee ever. Football X Hasbro wrestling figures.
Oh, I sent this to Jarkins a few weeks ago, They are good.
Soccer slammers.
Football.
So the idea is that bootleg action figures. Joe's already liked this. So here's the Neville brothers, the Busy brothers, Gary and Phil.
That's a really good likeness on the Neville figure. Like, look at his face.
Tell it to me.
The Gary Neville figure. Sorry.
the busy.
Yeah,
brother.
Gary Neville just looks like Kane Dingle, but hotter, I should say. Come on, who am I kidding?
Okay.
Gary
So next one.
Neville hot.
No.
He looks a bit
I realize
Al-
what I've said there. I haven't got
Looks
bollocks.
a bit Al Pacino-esque.
It's the legal Luca Crucifino, is it not?
Yeah.
Mr. Southgate, it's coming home, but you're going down.
He's got the waistcoat. Yeah.
Got it the wrong way around. He's going down. It's not
Oh,
coming up.
Yeah,
Come on,
yeah, fun in Turkey. Let's have a look. And, of course,
Everyone's favorite wrestler, Pierluigi Collina.
yeah!
Collina was like the superstar referee. He was like the
Earl Hebner.
Yeah, and he was one of the very few people that wasn't involved in the Italian football scandal all those years ago.
He got in trouble for was it selling his likeness or appearing on the cover of one of the Pro Evolution games or something?
right.
Yeah.
And he did a car advert as well.
I was in
Yeah, I know both of them. Going, yeah, it's that ref.
Collina.
I like how it says age is 30 and up.
I didn't see that.
Wow, our internet's fantastic.
Yeah,
Oh, God.
Shondash!
I love that render in the bottom left.
Stone
Bloody hell.
Cold Sean Dyche.
What is that?
SmackDown 1, isn't it? Austin's body. Sean Dyche's head.
Can of worms.
They're good, them.
Yeah, they are good. I do appreciate. It's a very
Big Meeks.
Big meat.
it's a very niche crossover, but for people who do fall within that parameter, people will love it. Yeah.
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 Of all people, which is me. So thank you very much, Jake, for the Hall of Fame pick. Obviously, I won't be saying thanks if I don't win.
Right.
Claudio
Oh, Ranieri.
Dilly ding, dilly dong.
That's what you said.
That was a bell, not a dick reference.
Yeah, that's a very visual thing, so we may as well stop doing that now because we're doing a podcast. But thank you very much, Jake. Ross, what have you got for us?
Join in when you know what the words are. You're looking good. You're looking sharp. You've come so far. And you've got what it takes to make the most of who you are.
I don't know this bit.
Father to son.
Father!
Do is all you've always done. Gillette, the best a man can get. That song is my Hall of Fame nomination this week.
Good.
Discovered this week there's a 1989 version, which just doesn't slap the same. It hasn't got that oomph on the Gillette.
Yeah.
But honest, every time it comes on, it's been for a few months now. Every time it comes on, I just want to stand up and punch someone.
Oh, it's a fighting
The
song.
belief of just like, yes, I can do it. Bosh, Gillette.
You're looking good.
And Tom Grennan
Yeah.
on the vocals. He didn't have to, as the kids would say, go so hard. But he
Yeah.
went so hard.
He did.
So hard. What a song. It's a shame it's not on Spotify, but somebody has uploaded a minute-long clip of it on Spotify. It's called Songs That Should Be on Spotify. If you Google that, search that on Spotify with Gillette, you'll get there. So thank you to that brave warrior for uploading a song that should be on Spotify anyway, but there we go. The Gillette song, the best a man can
The
get.
Gillette song.
Thank you for joining in.
It's a great song.
I do my best to remember some of the words.
I would urge people to listen to the real one just to get the full
Yeah.
power behind it. Yeah. Tom
It is, it's
Grennan.
Tom Grennan, yeah.
Grennan.
It is that drop before the Gillette. The boom,
Boom, yeah.
Gillette. Oh, yes.
Good.
Yes! I wanna
Shaven.
shave.
There'll be loads of it during the Euros, surely. Like those sort of adverts that come on in between the football. It's always cars,
Yeah.
erectile dysfunction,
Gambling.
Yeah.
gambling.
Yeah. Go gamble.
Yeah.
Gamble your money. Yeah, what? No, go away.
And have a shave and buy a car.
He's just dangerous train spotting.
Yeah.
Yeah. What other jingles do you like? Or you save these for other?
Oh, there's plenty of jingles out there.
Yeah. Umbongo, the drink it in the Congo.
Yeah.
What's a good
Oh,
one?
don't remind me about Umbongo.
Umbongo. On Wikipedia, it's for Umbongo, it says, country where it says in the song, they don't actually sell it in the Congo. They no, really.
Neither of the Congos. Not the Republic or Dr. Congo.
That's right.
Oh, wow. The Democratic Republic of...
Oh,
yeah,
yes,
yeah,
that's
yeah.
right.
Dr.
It's easy to
Congo.
say.
One of
Dr.
them...
Congo, I love him.
One of them is where...
Dr. Congo, 64.
One of them is where Kinshasa is, but I can't remember which of the Congos it is. But the capital of one of the Congos, I'm pretty sure, is Kinshasa,
Ah.
where Ali beat Fraser, and all the crowd chanted, Ali Bomaye.
Yeah, Inoki went, I'm going to steal that.
And then Nakamura stole it. And then Kinshasa. Anyway, yeah.
Good times, eh?
I need to watch that documentary on the Rumble in the Jungle. I've not watched it. Apparently it's really good. When
Which
we were,
one?
when we were kings? Yeah.
Yeah, it's crazy. Everyone talks about it. Everyone knew about this one big boxing fight that was happening.
Apparently when they were going into it, everyone thought Ali was done. And Foreman was going to absolutely batter him.
Yeah, because...
Ali had been away, not fighting in the war.
Yeah, because... Yeah. And also, yeah, because...
Ali had lost.
Yeah, Ali lost to Fraser, and then Foreman just annihilated Fraser. So it's like, well, all right, using logic,
Yeah.
then Foreman's just going to destroy him, and then no.
And look at the size of him. Yeah. Well,
Mike Tyson's fights off, innit? Against Jake Paul.
the great lineage of heavyweight boxing.
I was like, why don't people have the same respect for boxing? Oh, that's right, that's right.
I watched Fury Usyk.
That was the best fight in years.
Yeah, it was. And I thought it was the correct decision.
Yes.
Which, why is Fury dancing around like a tit early on only to get... it really looked like Fury was going to win, though, do you think, at one point? And then Usyk just somehow came back?
Yeah.
Wow.
He's getting a rematch, don't he, Fury?
I don't know.
Captain has got the rematch clause and stuff like that. Yeah, I mean, at least we're getting some entertaining fights out of it.
Did you see Deontay Wilder get sparkling out?
Yeah, he did. I've been hit so hard, I'm like, oh, look at that thing over there.
He turned his back. and complained to the ref for some reason. Like,
Was
as if
that
to
was
s-
happening?
as if-
Yeah.
yeah. He got.
Oh, I
punched.
thought he got hit so hard. He's like, oh, where am I?
He got
oh,
hit.
is that what
He
was
got
happening?
hit and decided to complain to the ref for some reason, as if to be like, he just punched me in the face, and then he punched him.
right.
And then he punched him again.
He got
really
like a
hard.
bit round the back, didn't he? I think
I
Is
thought
that
that was
why?
it.
Is
He's
that why he's
trying to man.
a
complaining?
little bit round the back, but not a full.
I thought he got him around the back because he turned round.
Yeah.
Ah,
It was weird.
Yeah.
Twist
It
him
was
while he
also
gets
very
followed.
funny though.
He should just.
A funny knockout.
Ref turns around.
Yeah,
Bosh.
The best, man.
I think Wilder's done now. He should just retire now.
Yeah,
He's made loads of money.
that's it. Yeah, retire and then fight the Poles. So those are
That's
our three
Logan and
amazing
Jake,
picks.
not the nation of Poland, everybody.
The pole, like the
Oh
pole.
God! Deontay Wilder versus Poland.
He went on the Traitors.
Deontay
Johnny Wilder.
Wilder?
Yeah, on the US
Did he?
version, yeah.
Oh, that's
And,
news this week. Sorry.
Next season, Nikki Bella's going to be on it.
Is she? Wow.
They had that lad, that Scottish acting fellow,
Alan Cummings.
Alan Cummings.
He was the Claudia, wasn't he?
Yeah, he's the Claudia.
I'm quite glad our version though isn't celebrities.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Although I think they are making a celebrity UK one.
I would love to be on that.
Yeah.
That'd win.
Okay.
Such a deceptive man. I'm not even called Ross.
No. I hate wrestling, actually.
You know,
Yeah, we knew that. We knew that.
you know, on the traders, they'd always spell the names wrong on the thing. Bruce. Oh god.
Ross is like, how's he figured out my secret? Oh, Matthew got my name wrong again. Oh.
I can't wait for the next series, though.
I know.
After What's Her Face, forgot the rules at the end there.
Molly.
Molly.
I
I think
can't.
she was on Molly at the time, am I right? Hey? Not thinking straight.
Justice for Jazz.
Yeah.
Yeah. Anyway, God. I'd forgotten all about it. The Heartbreak's coming back.
Oh,
Yeah.
bless you. Well, we'll move on until we start.
Oh, what was her face? Oh.
Diane.
No, not Diane. The younger lady, brunette. Slightly good looking. More than slightly good looking. Charlotte?
Yeah.
Charlotte. She's had a baby with a pop star.
Oh, really?
And this pop star, right? This pop
The
star.
delivery in this is
Is
amazing.
it Tom Grennan?
It's not Tom Grennan.
Oh.
It's a man I've never
What
heard
do you
of.
call the baby? Well,
And this pop star's sister is going out with the winner, Harry.
oh, it's all just
It's a trainers.
Ah,
Imagine that. Christmas dinner, just sat around, no one trusted each other.
yeah.
That sounds like my actual Christmas dinner with the family.
Trader star reveals identity of famous singer she's having a baby with.
There you go. Huge news today.
on.
Along with Gail Platt. Let's raise a
Oh,
drink to Gail Platt. 50
Absolutely.
years on the nation's favourite
Bloody
street
hell.
coming to an end.
She's pulled in a shift.
She's going to have a big send off. So
That's
I
going
hope,
to shag Jim Ross.
I hope David kills her. She didn't raise that boy right, from what I can remember back in the day.
oh, I think it's Conor Maynard.
Connor Maynard is the pop star in question. Not familiar. Joel, familiar?
Yeah, I've heard of him.
Give us a
I
bar
don't,
of his.
I don't know any of his songs.
I know his
just know the
brother,
name.
Jack Maynard, was meant to be on I'm a Celebrity one year, but then they unearthed. Like,
Is he a
all-
singer as well?
Yeah, I think so. But then they unearthed like old tweets that
one
were
of them.
in some way
Sing
controversial.
all sorts, don't
I
they?
hate the Traitors TV show.
Yes.
I'm never on it.
No, ITV would love that. I mean, get in.
Those Maynards, they sing all sorts, don't they?
I found out on stream last night with Owen that
I gave it the polite nod it deserved. Yes.
I found out last night on stream that Gail was leaving Coronation Street.
Oh, yeah.
Texted my mum straight away and went, "Have you heard the big Coronation Street news?" It's quick as she's ever replied to me. And she went, "What? That Gail's leaving, or that Roy is free?" Apparently Roy was in jail.
Roy's been framed for a murder he didn't do.
Oh, wow! You
And
can't.
the-
Whoa.
The guy who did it's a solicitor.
Oh, Roy!
And
So he knows
trying-
how to get around
He's
it.
trying to pin it on someone who's already in the clink.
But Roy's apparently Roy's out now. And I said, "Well, that's good that he's out." And she replied, "He's not the same. He's been traumatized. He's not himself."
Roy's in his heel run now.
can't
My
picture
mum could easily be a wrestling fan, just like the way she's responded to this.
I can't picture a traumatized Roy Crobber because he was already quite.
Nervous, of a nervous
Yeah.
disposition, yeah. Roy's brilliant. He might be the best Coronation Street. Oh, he's so good. And if he'd been locked up, the heel heat would have been insane for Coronation Street.
The heel.
I
Hall
can't
of
remember what I
Fame.
nominated. Oh, yeah, Gillette. That's right.
Gillette, the best. The best among. Gillette, the bastard. An orangutan driving a golf cart.
Yeah.
Good pick. And I picked the wrestling football action figures. Yeah. Might better name that.
What are we going for? Wrestling football action figures.
Yeah. Yeah. That's what I picked. These are your 3 picks and yours alone to choose from if you go to patreon.com/cultaholic.
This is This Week in the Wrestling. It's this bloody week in the wrestling.
This week in wrestling.
It's not been a pay-per-view week, and despite that, I feel like the notes are like nearly as long as a pay-per-view weeks for some reason.
We
Like,
talk a lot of rubbish.
no, because there was so many just little. Everything was broken up this week into little segments. It's
Yep.
bizarre.
I noticed that about Raw especially. It's become a lot like NXT, where someone will come down for a match, and instead of opponent 2 coming out or wrestler 2 coming out, they'll go to a backstage segment, then wrestler 2 comes out.
Sometimes there's like 3 little segments after the first entrance, and then they cut back to the ring, and the wrestler's still waiting there, smiling.
See,
Yeah.
NXT just changing the game. We've seen how great it is. See the ratings this week for NXT?
Warping the game.
They're through the roof.
Millions. I don't even know I put it in the chat, didn't I? About 700 and something K.
Why was it? Why?
The Carly Bright effect.
No,
I was
but why
saying.
was it really?
The Carly Bright effect. We saw the promo last week of the one note crappy gimmick make a return, and everyone was like, wow, we'll tune back into NXT to see it go back to the 2.0 days.
Okay.
Up the Carly Bright.
Yep. Thank you. And obviously, Wendy Chu coming back. Maybe.
Hey, there's some discussions to be had about that character shift.
Oh, can't wait. On SmackDown, Nick Aldis brings out Nia Jax to open the show. She crowns herself Queen of the Ring. No, she didn't. She didn't crown herself. Triple H, the Royal Prince of Saudi Arabia, did that.
He did it already, but she did it again now for some reason.
She re-crowned
They had
herself.
another. Yeah, they had another coronation.
In case you missed it, yeah.
Yeah.
Because some people do tend to skip that show. She brags about winning. She talks about her title shot at SummerSlam and calls out Bayley. Bayley arrives and is attacked on the ramp by Piper Niven and Chelsea Green. Piper beats Bayley down, and Chelsea tells Nia that by the time SummerSlam rolls around, there'll be a new champ to face. Nia says, I don't care.
Yeah, no, it doesn't actually.
I will annihilate them. Because I'm looking really jaxed, baby.
Oh.
Really
Great
jaxed.
wordplay.
Yeah.
Great wordplay.
I've just put Nia look great with a crown on. I hope she wrestled with it on. Sorry, I've still got L's from my tongue, so if I'm talking bollocks, it's because of that. And Chelsea Green calling Piper a sweet pea, best friend, spicy margarita.
Yeah, it's very Chelsea. Green
It's
thing to
exactly
say.
what it says on the tin.
Yeah.
A tin mug. Oh, God. Ooh.
Now, that was quite interesting because you're thinking maybe, you know, that the heels are working for Nia, but then Nia looked confused, but no, it was just the heels continuing their feud from Bayley last week, 2 weeks ago, before Saudi, whenever that was. But we need to get rid of Nick Aldis' passport now when he says that one of his top draft picks come through in the clutch. Come on now. Who says that over here?
Yeah.
Who?
There was a
Probably kids that I don't resonate with.
There was
Stupid kids.
There was a big one from an Englishman on the commentary of the England Bosnia Herzegovina match. Did you hear about this? So who was it? The Everton centre back is it Branthwaite?
Oh, yeah, Branthwaite.
He came on
Braithwaite.
to make like his England debut, I think, or to I don't know if it was his debut, but the commentator was like, "Here comes Braithwaite. He was born in The match was at St James Park, by the way.
That's right.
And he went, "Here comes Branthwaite or Braithwaite? I never know.
Braithwaite.
I think it's Branthwaite.
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 Jared.
The
Jared,
blonde
yeah.
man."
Jarre.
And he goes, "Here comes blonde man. He was born in Carlisle, and now he's back in the northeast." Carlisle's about as west as you can get.
I always used to think that because they always used to put on the weather. Carlisle would always be included now at like Tyne T's weather reports.
Northeastern
wouldn't
Cumbria.
it? Oh, that's why. And Cumbria. He's missed that
Yeah.
bit off, hasn't he? Cumbria?
Yeah.
Hey, bag gum. We
So
don't talk
anyway.
out here.
Aldous doesn't. He, as you say, he says, "Oh, I saw a clip of Drew McIntyre in like 2010 or something, doing a promo." I'm like, "All right, mate, yeah, we dafty."
Like
I was
Wolfie.
That's not what he sounds like, but it was what he sounded like.
He's got that great early actually dub blooper. It goes, unlike Drew Galloway, and so it goes, wait, what are you talking about? What? He goes, we mean unlike Drew Galloway. You are Drew Galloway. And he goes, is that what I said? He goes, yeah. And he goes, this is the goofiest laugh you've ever heard.
But now he's all like, "Oh, hello there."
Aye. He's got that Hollywood accent. He. Implying he's American. Anyway, Aldous is walking backstage when a very subtle cryptic message flashes up on screen. But it must be a glitch, Maffew. Who knows? I know. You think they sort the stuff out, right?
They're
Oh,
getting,
Drew Galloway is here.
it's getting closer and closer because they're getting really obvious now.
Yes.
Well, you say that, though. It's been a few weeks of that now.
It's been bloody ages, hasn't it?
true. Yeah.
The only date they put on there now is the next date of the next promo, not the date of when they're going to appear. I've stopped caring.
Do you think it'll be SummerSlam that long until?
I hope not.
When they started this, Roy wasn't even in prison.
I know gooning's in vogue, but I don't want to be gooned with me Uncle Howdy appearances.
I can't see it being Clash at the Castle.
No. Well, imagine if he cost Drew.
Whoa.
Yee. Riots on the streets of Glasgow.
That'd be so great. That's right, we're here. The white to see like bottles of Bucky getting thrown at them. A serious and subdued AJ Styles wants promo time to speak about his future. Aldous agrees. Okay. Naomi checks on Bailey in the trainer's room. She's cleared to wrestle. And Naomi says she'll have her back. Oh,
It's nice.
It is nice. Bailey is sore, but is clear to fight. So it looks like we're getting a tag team match later. Ooh.
Just on the AJ,
that's just stuff that happens on the show.
just on the AJ thing. Obviously, there was quite a lot of segments building up to it throughout the night. Like people going like, AJ's not been himself recently. Something's going on. I would have maybe preferred it if there'd been none of that. I think it might have had more of an impact if it just happened as it did.
I was worried, me, because the way the segment went, he was just like, it's going to be hard enough to do it once. I just want to do it in the ring. He could have wanted to say anything. The Earth. Sorry, had to
I'm just saying, there's questions.
There's a chance.
Yeah. No, but I'm glad they build it up. 'Cause
Okay.
it's like, ooh.
They had me going at the start, like with the suit and whatnot. I don't know why, but I was like, oh my God, he's going to do it.
Yeah. Whereas if it had been a pink one, it would have been too obvious.
Yeah.
Well.
Because I've seen a lot of Fallout going, oh, it's just what Mark Henry did 13 years ago.
Oh,
I was gonna
yeah,
say,
it's been- yeah.
That's all wrestling is now, just angles redone, but slightly different in a different way. So
Yeah, I think it's fine to redo it.
especially the good
absolutely.
ones. Yeah.
Yeah. They didn't trick me because I'm there like, you're right.
I think I saw, was it before SmackDown or just after? Before I'd watched SmackDown on Monday, I got round to it. I saw Cody tweeting out, like, you never know when your last match is. So I'd seen that tweet and I saw this segment. I was like, oh my God, he's actually gone. He hasn't gone.
No, he hasn't. But again, very well done. Tommaso Ciampa faces Austin Theory in a singles match. Grayson Waller hears commentary talking about The Way and angrily takes credit for making Theory relevant again. Austin overhears this and the pair argue. Ciampa takes advantage of the roll-up for the win.
I don't mind it, because I like the acknowledgement of history between Theory and The Way, and they were there at ringside as well, so it all made sense. Or Gargano was there at ringside, so it all made sense. And I think the Theory and Waller, even though they have proven to be to have helped each other as a tag team, I don't mind them breaking up. I think that's all right. I know they've not lost the belts yet and everything, but I assume that once they break up, they're gonna put one of them over. I was gonna say I guess they'll make Waller the bigger star, but I actually don't know now.
Oh, no, they'll make Theory the star.
They want Theory to be the star, don't they?
Yeah.
No, I think Theory was a Vince thing. Triple H does not have
That's
the
a
same
good
love.
point. Yeah, he had the Fabergé egg. I remember.
Oh, thank you for reminding me
I
of
was
that. Yes.
I was watching. I just went on a bit of a binge watching Mason Mansour Twitch stream stories of just stuff that's happened.
Yeah.
I love the Lunchbox one. Have you heard the Lunchbox one?
Ring a bell for me.
When they posed and then Braun Strowman ran out and knocked them over.
Oh, yeah.
And Mace had a lunchbox with a sandwich in, and apparently Triple H was really keen on the end of the segment being Braun opening the lunchbox and taking a bite out of the sandwich as like the comedy bit at the end of the segment. But when he gets hit by Braun, he accidentally throws the lunchbox into the crowd. And he said he thought he was going to get sacked when he went back through the crowd.
Oh, they're so great just talking
He
rubbish.
said that you can see Braun walking down the ramp going like, where's the lunchbox? And there's one where they talk about Shooter Sami Zayn, where they're like, oh, that was the house show where Shooter Sami was born, where Sami's having a match with Braun on a house show, and both of them forget what they're meant to be doing. So Braun goes over to pick up Sami, and Sami just panics and single leg takes down Braun Strowman. And apparently backstage, everyone watching the monitor were like, yeah! And that's where Shooter Sami Zayn was born.
I'll tell you what, though, Ataxia is a great finishing maneuver.
That was his finisher in Evolve, yeah.
But it got a 2 count here.
I was about to say, yeah,
as soon as it
exact move, but Theory's bloody move where he very complicatedly, that's a word, scoops up Ciampa and into a downward spiral type move. Only good enough for 2, of course.
That's the moment I knew Ciampa was winning. But yeah. Because normally I would be like, oh, the first tag team champions, don't have them split off. Just like have them make the titles feel really important. But I feel like with these two characters, as Jack was saying, it works because they're two egotistical arses.
Yeah,
It is, isn't it? Yes.
I feel like whoever beats them will probably be a babyface team, but then I worry about how long they'll hold the belts because surely the Bloodline are going to be tag champs at some point.
Makes sense if they're going to go
You assume
full
it's
in.
going to be DIY? Didn't you take the
Oh, I
titles
thought
off
the
them?
Street EPs.
Oh.
Are they on? Wait,
Yeah.
I can't even remember now. Yeah.
Yeah, because they're friends with who are they friends with? They came and joined him in the ring this week.
Oh yes, yeah. they
Who
do.
was it?
We'll find out.
Owens. Was it Owens?
Yeah,
it was.
they helped
find out
Kev.
in a
Yeah,
few
they helped
seconds.
Kev.
Yes,
yeah.
Chloe.
DIY are already in the ring, but Ciampa is thankfully flexing and emoting, which is more than the last 2 weeks when they look miserable.
Yeah.
So at least they're doing something there. But yeah, they look very solid here. But they can't be doing Waller and Theory breaking up, are they? That leave the division with 2 teams. Okay, 3, but still, yeah, looking a bit empty there. But are we? Naomi interrupts a meeting between Aldis and Blair Davenport. She wants a tag match tonight against Chelsea and Piper. Blair is annoyed at the interruption and sasses Naomi. She storms off and Aldis books the tag match for Naomi.
As she should be, by the way.
Yeah, Naomi was
Normally,
rude.
I'd ask who you are. NXT's Blair Davenport. That's NXT's Blair Davenport.
We've seen about 10 video packages for her. We know who she is.
She's very vindictive, in other long words.
Yes.
Some would brand me a narcissist, but not I.
Oh, God. I can't wait for Triple H to actually watch her promos and go, no. LA Knight is next in the office and isn't convinced that Styles is retiring. Oh, you cynic. Aldis says he doesn't know what's on AJ's mind. I do. Pride Month's coming. Knight asks where Logan Paul is and we go to a break.
Oh, when that's one of those moments in wrestling where he's like, where's Logan Paul? Gillette goes through his head. Go get him, LA Knight. Go get him. Drag him. Snatch him bald, in other words.
Yes. Slay.
Do all the stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah. Is this where we go?
This is where we get to Kayla Braxton.
Oh, yeah, that knows Nelly, Kayla Braxton. It's good, though.
What did I call? Oh, Nosy Nelly.
Nosy Nelly.
He called her that, didn't he?
Yeah, that's Knight. What he wants with Logan Paul. Knight doesn't care that Logan isn't here tonight. He'll reveal it anyway. He actually goes, Knight says, oh, he isn't here tonight, so I guess I'll see you next week. Walks off camera, comes back. Wrong, I'm here every week. Nice. He wants a shot at the US Championship. Carmelo Hayes interrupts, and it doesn't go very well. He mixes up Logan and Knight and suggests he might be better than one contender. Knight calls him trash. Amazing work from Knight, though, who didn't even blink and managed to fix it. Because he goes, all right, so you want LA
to face you.
Yeah, we want LA to face you, LA, meaning LP. And he went, well, if I was facing myself, we looked at the mirror, so no. And didn't even...
That's why he's the GOAT, my friends.
Didn't even get it interrupted. Wasn't even a big issue. Fantastic.
The most electrifying man in sports entertainment.
Yeah.
But Kayla Braxton was a bit weird at the start of this segment where Ella Knight was saying, like, go on then, you can reply to me. And she was just like...
Who was it? Which interviewer got really out of pocket this week? It was Kelly Clancy. Ava gets a text.
Kelly Clancy.
Ava gets a text and she goes...
Like a proper journo. That's good. Breaking on a phone. We see footage.
Piers Morgan would be proud. Allegedly.
No,
allegedly.
Oh, no, it got
we can
proven.
say
It
it.
got proven.
Ha ha, bastard.
Yeah.
We see footage from early today of Angel trying to recruit Andrade to Legado del Fantasma. Andrade says thanks, but no thanks.
Yeah, he's put in a good word. So he wants him in the stable. Humberto doesn't want him in the stable. Santos wants him in the stable. That's
Okay.
where we find ourselves now.
Yeah, it feels like Andrade has spent the last 2 years being involved in it. Join this group or
Yeah.
join my group storyline, no matter what company he's in.
Yeah.
Easy work, I guess.
He was already like making it not like fully clear, but like clearish that he's a little bit disgruntled with life already.
He's already tweeting, going
On Twitter,
"Oh,
yeah.
Yeah. Someone asked
He's never happy.
why do Latino wrestlers always feud with each other in WWE? And you replied like, I wish I knew. I don't know.
It's a very valid point, though. and
It is a
Triple
good
H
point.
very-
Yeah.
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 Every ethnicity all together.
Yeah.
Anywho, Apollo Crews is back on SmackDown, baby. Yeah! Apollo!
Oh yeah. Back on SmackDown, baby, is what he
He
said.
did.
But he knew that was going to happen.
Yeah.
Because he can see to the future.
There's still hope.
Yeah.
There's still hope for him to go back down to NXT and win the belt. It was his vision that he would win the NXT championship.
Where's that vision?
I know.
Damn it.
We've got time.
Give it time.
Yeah.
Give it time.
But his
Let Mr. Michaels cook.
Oh,
Sorry,
chef.
Chef Michaels
God,
cook.
what is up with that, by the way?
Loves it.
He's cooking. What?
That's what the kids say.
Yeah, but he's cooking meth.
Exactly.
Show.
Good
Oh, okay,
meth.
right, okay.
Good, healthy meth. Good, healthy NXT meth.
I love the fact it's not like a proper WWE screenshot or a photo. It's just like somebody's like print screen of a YouTube video. It's like, yeah, that's me. Idiot. But his opponent is Andrade, so Apollo loses. Angel proves an unwanted assist, and the rest of the stable come out to welcome him on stage. Andrade walks straight past them to go tweet about how strong he is.
Yeah, my highlight of the match here was Andrade did a drop kick that inadvertently turned into a moonsault as well.
Very nice.
I don't think he meant to do
I
it.
didn't look intentional, but very nice.
It was very, very nice indeed. I thought the rest of the match was fine. I just think it's time for Andrade to eat. Well, the powers that be to either have him poo or get off the pot.
Yeah. What is his destiny that he's always talking about?
feud with other Mexicans.
Yeah. Also, even commentary this week thought that the back elbow should. We say it every week. The back elbow should be his finisher, and even commentary were like, "Well, I think that he could make the pinfall now if he wanted." And then he hits one more move, and they go, "That's just academic." But yeah,
He's just been a dick.
And as we mentioned earlier, there Angel might be on his way out because Andrade brushed them all off. Santos was not happy with Angel.
They all glared at Angel, yeah.
Yeah, very very nice chemistry there. Yeah, it's your fault.
Who's more menacing, Santos or Roosh? Oh, it's Roosh. His voice, gravelly voice.
Yeah.
Wait, he's from Asherton?
Yeah, he is, yeah.
Get the hands! You dafty!
Yeah.
I forgot we did that last week.
Mess with your bull, you get the... He did it again this week, Sam.
Should explain for people who don't know where Asherton's in the northeast of England.
Yes.
And they always say...
It's near Carlisle.
For example, if you talk about a substitute in football and you say the word sub, they would say sub.
Sib.
Cheap.
It's weird. It's like their accent changed in the mines.
Yeah.
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 Because in County Durham as well, they speak like that. And again, it's the mining town. You speak like...
Yeah.
My
There's
mum-
a lot of people in Bish who got, when I was growing up, who's got, oh, thou.
Thou, yeah.
thou.
That's a bit Yorkshire as well.
Melby.
Isn't it?
Yeah.
Oof, me
Oh,
crabs.
like-
So we're going like, it's just the one bit of the Shakespeare reading. It's just the one bit of Othello you've picked up.
My mum and dad's neighbour's an old man from County Durham, and they borrowed an axe off him once, and he was like, "Here, you can lend me axe."
There you go. Yeah.
Yeah.
Getting lend and borrow mixed up as well.
And lend and borrow, yeah.
Aye, can you borrow us a pencil? Lend an axe.
Axe.
Wow.
Just not axe. Axe. Something like that.
I'm rather proud of that for
That's
some
how, that's
reason.
how Jim Ross describes Missy Hyatt.
His axe.
She's my axe.
Backstage, Solo tells the God to take out the Street Profits tonight. Paul Heyman interrupts and says he's been doing a lot of thinking. When Roman was in charge of the Bloodline, there was a lot of violence, but also a lot of planning and consideration. Now, with Solo and the new recruits running wild, there doesn't seem to be any strategy at all. When Roman comes back, they need to have Cody Rhodes in check. Solo says, we already have Cody in check. Heyman asks who we is, but they're interrupted by Kevin Owens' music in the arena.
Just finished the... You didn't need to stop talking to him just because the music hit. Oh. Well, no, because Solo does go like, we're going to take care of Owens right now, I guess. Just when Maffew said Solo tells God there, he wasn't speaking to the Lord. He was talking about...
Well, that's a matter of opinion.
Talking to the Gorillas of Destiny.
Exactly.
GOD. Yeah, okay. Yeah.
It's not great, is it? Yeah, I won't do that again. Yeah.
It's just so crazy, isn't he? Solo. So crazy. Just these random acts of violence that aren't planned. It's crazy.
Not as crazy as Tamatonga when he makes those little noises. Shout out to the comment on last week's podcast video who said, when I saw the length of this podcast, I started tweaking like Tamatonga.
Oh, Tom listened to the podcast? That's great.
I really like this segment though, because this is Paul Heyman basically, without saying it, just crying out for help from somebody. Somebody watching the segment was like, "I've lost control here. I don't like what's going on. I can't leave, but help me, please."
It's so great that Solo's obviously, hello, I'm stoical. And that's pretty much all he does. So Paul Heyman then just puts an entire shift, puts the entire company on his back, just to, and I say overact, but not in a bad way, because obviously you have to then overemphasize and exposition everything. But he has this amazing way of doing this, summing up the entire storyline, won't make it sound like he's recapping, and yeah, telling everyone what's happening. While Solo just goes,
Yeah.
it's so great watching Heyman just tell the story of everything.
He's pretty good, Paul.
He's a great actor. He's had so many years of experience of telling people, I don't have your money.
Who mentioned, was it Shivani or someone by accident mentioned the Dangerous Alliance?
Yeah,
Taz, it was
This
Taz.
is quite a dangerous
yeah.
alliance, or a
Dangerous crew.
dangerous crew, yeah.
Just before that segment, by the way, we learned that Orton is getting his knee seen to by a specialist. So the rematch with Gunther can't happen for a while. Dun, dun, dun.
I think Meltzer was wrong. Meltzer said
just
that.
cut that out. Just for,
Meltzer said that it was clearly on purpose, the messed up finish of Orton Gunther, which I think
Did he say that?
I think it
He's
was
blocked me.
clearly an accident. Has he blocked you?
Yeah.
You're two titans of online wrestling discourse.
What did you do?
Yeah.
Someone did a funny video. You know that celebration, I brought some of the podcast before, sorry if you actually know the story. The one that's been around for ages and years of someone watching in some, I think it's a football match in some place, and
Oh,
saw a
On the
goal.
bar.
Yeah.
yeah.
It was that, but the reveal Okada had long pants on.
And he thought it was real.
And someone quote tweeted and asked Meltzer, was this real? And he went, yes, like New Japan was aired in certain bars in Japan.
People were that happy that he
And I
had shorts
retweeted
back.
going, ah! And then I think he deleted it, sorry, blocked a
you.
bunch of people. So
Wow.
That's the second time he's been got by one of them. Kenny got him as well. Remember that one?
Yeah, yeah.
Where he
Intermission.
Kenny went to a house show and it said intermission. halfway through the show, and he was like, "New pay-per-view coming soon."
Oh, that's right. Yeah.
Because there was a proper graphic for it and everything. Yeah.
Years ago, that now, wasn't it?
Again, he's obviously, journalist, whatever, star rating, all that stuff, but he is also an old man with a phone. For you to realise. It's forgetting stuff wrong sometimes and being horny on main melter. Get a grip. Not like that. In the locker room, Angel yells at Andrade for embarrassing him in front of his stable. Apollo runs in and attacks Angel for interfering in the match. Sadly, not yelling Apollo as he charges. He's dragged away by referees. Oh, okay. So doing some more stuff with Apollo. Was unexpected there.
At least he's not just a smiling babyface now. He's got an edge.
He's back to being a vigilante.
Yeah.
He's seen some wrong, and he's going to fight the crime for the good of good.
Like a bounty hunter.
No, like his NXT gimmick, where he sees a waitress getting spoken to in a very rude manner, so he deals with the man who's speaking to the waitress. Yeah.
Well, he saw that she was
he
about to be spoken
Don't
to.
do that.
Yeah. He also saved someone.
Not really a superhero, really.
Saved someone in an alleyway.
Yeah, there was an alleyway.
Yeah.
Having a phone taken, I think it was.
Yeah, he hit a shoot moonsault.
Writing in his diary as well.
Hey,
which,
Batman does fancy flips as well. He wears a cape.
right, yeah.
Apollo doesn't need no cape.
No.
That's right.
No.
That's what they say in commentary. Apollo does not need a cape. Kevin Owens cuts a promo in the ring. He talks about having Randy Orton's back in Saudi Arabia, not his knee though, and reminds us that Randy's shoulder was up during the pinfall. Good. Glad they've dealt with it this way. But we made a mistake, whatever. It's wrestling, it's all fake. We'll just do a rematch later on.
Yep.
It takes the fun off making fun of it, but well done. Now he's back on SmackDown to confront the Bloodline. Heyman interrupts and warns Owens to back off, otherwise the Bloodline will hurt him and drive him out of WWE. Owens accuses Heyman of pulling the strings like he always has. Heyman gets angry and rants about how nobody will listen to him. He throws the microphone and accidentally hits Owens, but before Kev does anything, the Bloodline rush out and attack. The Street EPs even the odds, while Kev and Solo brawl in the crowd. And then they win a tag match against the Street Profits after a sneaky blind tag from Tama Tonga.
It's another segment where Paul stole the show by saying something without saying something. He's crying out for help. He's like, why can't I redeem myself? Because he said he poured his heart out to Kevin, so he did. And Kevin was like, no, you were addicted to me for ages, so I'm not trusting you.
Help me, Kevin. Help
Yeah.
me. I don't know.
Yes.
No, mate.
Really interested to see which way it's going to go. But yeah, it was all about Heyman again, stealing the segment.
Yeah. I liked the bit with the microphone and then the awkward silence after he did it. It reminded me of something that would like an Austin thing. Like if someone accidentally threw the mic and it hit Austin, he'd just stand there like for a bit. It would be good.
That's it. It's doing something without doing something.
Yeah.
Then the match was nice. I put the ideas to have some good matches, then well done. Sets up Lashley returning and getting us.
Well done, I guess.
But
Good
to build
wrestling.
but to build, if they could be like, oh, here's some good matches and quality wrestling, we got it here, absolutely fine. But to build up the Bloodlines as badasses, it's not quite doing it.
I agree.
Because they are competitive matches rather than just coming in and dominating, which I was just expecting them to be doing.
I think the first sign of that was when they had that match where Tama Tonga got the absolute piss kicked out of him. And was it the pay-per-view match?
Backlash, yeah.
Yeah. And it turns out, no, they're not this dominant tag team who win matches clean. And they won this one clean, but it was only through a sneaky blind tag and the babyfaces didn't realise, and then Tama Tonga ran in, and it was like a flash.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, so...
Do you reckon it's deliberate? So Roman can come back and go, wait, this isn't as good as what I was doing.
Maybe.
I hadn't thought of it like that.
Yeah.
I thought just taking it slow.
Because I agree, like they should be looking more dominant than they are. Not ironically, but I thought this was the best Tama Tonga's looked since he did debut at Backlash in the in-ring anyway. Because he's a tag team, largely a tag team wrestler, and this is his home, so to speak.
Yeah.
But I thought it was a decent enough match. I liked the blind tag off the pounce by Tama. Then he hit the shoot finisher off a Tez frog splash. Tez got an album out this week, I think. I think I saw this on Instagram.
put an album out?
Yeah, I think so. I don't know if it was just a piss take again, but I believed it was real. I haven't heard the music.
Be a man, Hulk.
Covering the classics.
I might need Joel to check that in the background now because I might have been whizzle wazzled. But
Sorry, what was that?
Don't pull a Dave.
Montez Ford.
Montez Ford's Instagram this week because it was his birthday, and I'm sure they did something. Almost got him 2 Gucci ties.
Oh, that's nice of him.
Yeah, nice man.
Yeah.
Nice man. I thought that the crouching down and talking at the end there as well was weird.
The crouching down and talking.
Tama Tonga crouches down, Tangaloa crouches down,
okay.
and they talk to each other. Then they both stand up, then they both step down.
It's very sort of, I don't know about Tangaloa, but it's very Tama Tonga behaviour to crouch and talk.
Oh, it's not those images up there with the parental advisory thing there.
Go to like this.
It
It was this week, yeah. Oh god, that's a long post.
Yeah, I've been doing music since I was at looks
Yeah,
real.
he's been doing. He's been doing the musics.
He'd be doing the musics.
Doing the musics. He says this album is really loud. All streaming platforms except Apple Music. Get on Spot. So if he can get on Spotify before the Gillette song, there's something wrong here. No offense, obviously.
It starts off some going, it's Tez. Sorry.
There we go. But there, I don't know why I mentioned that, but there you go.
Oh,
Jack's made a noise.
it's all right. It's fine. The album's called God Is Good. It's fine. It's just. Is it going to be like? Is it going to be like a? Is it going to be
Jack's
like
like,
Christian?
no, God is overrated.
No, is it
As you've
just-
seen our tier list of the deities coming out.
Tamatonga's always getting pinned. Is it? Is it going to be like a religious music?
He says it's a concept album.
Oh, okay.
Have fun
I'm
and don't
with you
take
now,
anything
right?
serious.
The
Concept
album
is
is
I'm religious.
8 songs and features a guest spot from AJ Francis.
Top dollar.
Oh yeah.
Non horror.
Mm-hmm.
Aye.
Have you heard Rikishi's rap? He's rapping. Not I'm a bad man from
No.
way back in the way, but
The
yeah,
one from the album.
he's been doing newer songs.
Oh, right. No. I haven't heard that one.
It's yeah. It's not horrible. Because he's the Sultan. He's for some reason his rap persona is that gimmick he did in '96 when he couldn't speak because he had his tongue
That
ripped
might have
out.
been somebody else. His face was covered. We don't know that was
Yeah,
the
we
case.
don't know that too.
I've got nothing against religious people. I just like to clarify.
It sounds like you do.
No, I just less excited to listen to an album that's all about that.
I'm with you.
Okay, all right,
It's like there's not a lot of religious music that's good.
okay.
Apart from Our God is an Awesome God. That's a banger.
Is that by the Miz? Sorry.
Our God is an awesome God.
I need to say, by the way, I didn't appear in Eminem's new music video this week. That's Shane Gillis.
Oh yes.
Oh, bless you, man.
I got a few tweets going like, "Oh, what are you doing in here?" And I was just, "Oh God, here we go. It's gonna be some Jabba the Hutt resembling thing." And then it was just Shane Gillis. I was like, "No, that's not me."
DJ Qualls, Jay Gillis, and a certain far right person.
Yeah, apparently I look. It wasn't just Tommy Robinson. I looked like Tommy Robinson the day he got out of jail when he looked crap.
What are we talking about? Oh, yeah, wrestling. Indy Hartwell confronts the women's tag team champions backstage. She complains about them injuring Candice, I almost said Jesus. But Belair says Candice targeted her knee first. Jade says she'd be happy to put Indy on the shelf too. And she is big. She could put her on an actual shelf.
Indy is nearly as tall as them. I noticed in this one. They're all very
Indy's
tall.
a hoss.
Yeah.
Sorry. I don't know why I found that even funny. It's not even, sorry.
But one thing I've noticed, because they make their entrance later on, and I'm just a little bit, it feels just a little bit overplayed. Every single segment with the tag champs, the commentators have to go, they're absolutely living their best lives. I'm like, brilliant. Give them some adversity, please. Because their whole thing is we're the best and we're beating everyone. Well, it's going to run, I'm telling you now, it's going to run thin, right? Sorry, I don't know why I've gone all Christian rock and...
I hate God. I hate the tag champs.
That sounds like something our parents would have told us when we
Yeah.
started this.
Yeah, yeah.
Let me go now.
My dad still says it.
I'm scared for Indy versus Jade though, if it's not a squash match. Because Indy's not been having the best run of form of her career. This goes back to the NXT run as well.
Oh, okay.
And Jade's relatively new still.
No, yeah, that match needs a general. A ring general.
But she's indie wrestling. I'm
Yeah,
excited
she is
for it.
indie.
3 moves.
That's all you need.
I'll bet you a $5. And they'll all be hit. But no, it'll be swing and a miss by Indy.
Yeah.
3 moves by Jade for the win.
Yeah, there you go. 4 moves.
There you go.
That's a good Pokemon, that. Piper Niven and Chelsea Green beat Naomi and Bailey, with Piper dragging Green into a pinfall on Naomi. Ah, good lass.
Yeah, Chelsea got the pin, but it was all paper.
Yes.
Don't mind it because they're setting Piper up for a big title match in
Oh,
Scotland,
of course, yes.
where she'll be the face,
Yes.
even though she's a heel.
Yes.
And I know that she's almost definitely going to lose, but it'll still be a nice moment for her. I think.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, when Zelina Vega was out there in Puerto Rico.
Exactly.
Yeah.
I hope she has a similar flag device.
Yeah.
Piper Niven.
Bless you.
Bless you. You've held that in well. Yeah, the finish was good with
I don't know why I
Niven.
do that, and I feel like, what's your lad from episode 1?
Richard Nixon.
What? Oh.
No, the... Ah, bastard, I'm going to be thinking about
The
this.
Trade Federation.
No. The Jar Jar Binks is like boss.
Oh, Boss Nass or something like
Boss
that?
Nass,
Yeah.
Boss Nass.
He's the Gungan fish leader
Big goony fish,
the
dude.
big gun
under the
lads.
sea. Yeah.
I do that, and I get like a brief snapshot, like a dodgy QR code that keeps them glitching. Whenever I sneeze, and you have to do
That little device they put on their faces when they go swimming. The lads who aren't Jar Jar Binks always
The
found
Jedi.
found that a bit confusing. How
Well,
does
it's to
that work?
breathe underwater,
I
isn't
know,
it?
but how would it work?
I'm always mesmerised by Jar Jar's swimming technique because he's so clumsy above ground, but once he dives in the water...
I love you, Jack. I didn't hear a word you just
Oh,
said.
sorry.
Who's you laughing at that?
No, it's okay.
How would it work? I don't know if we get a picture of them, Joel.
There's just little
It
things.
can't work.
It's Star Wars.
It can't work.
He uses
matter.
the force.
Oh, God, here we go.
Oh, there's no
Get it.
time.
We need
Oh,
to get
no,
a
no,
song
no.
for Joel Googling.
Oh, wait. Hey!
Absolute nonsense on the Star Wars.
It's sci-fi.
You drown. It's simple.
AJ Styles on his way to the ring. LA Knight tells him if the rumors are true, he has his respect. AJ bumps into Cody, who silently offers him a handshake. They exchange a secret word.
Ooh. I like the sigh that greeted the appearance of the Good Brothers. So I think Cody appeared before them.
Yeah,
Then he
we're
walks
about
around
to
the
get
co-
to the Good
Oh,
Brothers.
sorry.
Then we see the Good Brothers.
Oh,
They've been through it all together. He invites them to ring with him.
yeah.
Yeah, whatever.
intriguing.
If the rumors are true, respect.
Yeah.
Yeah, I was still believing though, because we had the segment with Machine early on, where she was like, "My vibes with AJ haven't been good recently."
Yeah, I wrote that down actually. I think Matthew just missed it out.
Sorry, I was
Done it again,
between the
have you?
Star Wars and hating God and
Yeah,
stuff.
because then
No,
Machine,
no.
Machine, I've written down, Machine is crazy stepping to the Queen when the Queen told her not to. Who the hell's the Queen?
The Queen?
Yeah, she
Queen
stepped.
Amadama.
She stepped to the Queen.
Who's the Queen?
Who is the Queen?
Charlotte.
We'll get on one Raw. I worked out on Sunday night what I meant by old Pepper.
Oh, she stepped up
we'll
to
get to
Nia
it,
Jax.
Nia Jax,
The Queen of the Ring, yeah. Which again, I'm sure I wrote this in the notes. He's just missed like a load
Again,
of...
I'm sorry. Yeah, another 30 minute of AJ's talking to someone. Mission is interviewed backstage. That's about AJ's potential retirement. She admits that AJ's vibes have been a little strange recently, but Nia interrupts. Mission takes exception to this, setting up a future match. Yeah, that Queen.
So all this stuff I was still believing at this point.
Yeah.
That it was
Good for
true.
you.
Yes. Is that Cody tweet? It's Swades. You'll never know when your last match is. Oh.
Two Georgia boys.
AJ talks about having to go to the back of the line to earn another title shot, but at this point in his career, he just can't do that. He's been wrestling for over 2 decades all over the world. AJ's son graduated last week. He talks about realizing how many similar moments he's missed over his career. Maybe it's time to stay at home and be a phenomenal father. Some people go, boo!
Yes.
Boo, screw your kids, boo! AJ throws up a final...
chose to have them. You should have seen this coming.
John Fall. Bin 'em. AJ throws up a final 2 sweep with the Good Brothers, and they leave. He invites Cody to the ring, the big, stupid idiot. Cody comes out.
Without his title, by the way. That was
Oh, did he not have his belt?
sacrilege.
I don't want to take the attention away from Styles, I guess. I mean,
He's the bloody champion.
You should carry that
it's like,
everywhere.
well, I don't have to get kind of a title shot for this title that's literally going to come and say goodbye to me in the ring. Yeah, I think not. Cody did the right thing.
Me
Being a
being
big,
the-
stupid idiot.
Me being the current AEW predictions champion and not having my title here, that's fine. But to be the WWE undisputed champion, that's disgusting.
He thanks him for his match at Backlash France. It was great. Calling it one of his best. Now he's handing him the keys to the house that AJ Styles built. Cody thanks AJ on behalf of the locker room. He's been a big brother too. They hug and raise each other's hands, and AJ beats Cody down. Gallows Anderson holds officials back while AJ hits a Styles Clash off the ring steps to close the show.
Splat! Oh, such a good noise when Cody's flesh hit the mat.
Yeah, tattoo first. So good. Yeah, look, I suspect it's going to happen, but I was happy to go, okay, go on. Not yet. There you go.
I was in
And the
tears.
crowd were reacting very strongly to it.
Yeah.
Crowd going, we weren't alive when the Mark Henry thing happened. See this happen again.
The Mark Henry, if I had to pick one, the Mark Henry one's obviously one of the best
Hall of
things
Fame.
ever. It's amazing. But this was really good. If you told me before the show they're going to redo the Mark Henry thing, I'd have gone, I don't know if it's going to work. But it really did. I think part of that is because Cody's the perfect babyface to pull this on, because he's so
Noble.
Yeah, you wouldn't be able to resist being like, this guy deserves all the credit in the world. And I think
he's got enough respect and he's got the personality right for him to pull it off. Yeah.
In character, it seems like exactly the sort of thing Cody would fall for.
Yep.
Yeah.
And it was the little story that Cody told about the text, which felt like it was I imagine it probably was a real story. We don't share texts ever, but the one text, they checked after each other after their Backlash match, and Styles says, I'm all good, little bro.
Aww.
Two Georgia boys.
Yeah. And again, Styles is at that point in his career where everything he said was true. It's like, I'm getting on, I've been doing this for ages, earn another title shot, I'm spent, so I'm going to beat up Cody instead.
Yeah.
It's like, okay, all made sense.
Yep.
I should have realized, I'm retiring. Ignore my jacked physique that I've been sculpting. But yeah.
Yeah, just to help around the house. And then he flattened Cody at the end, just like Earth.
Thoughts are with Machine at the moment because she got slighted by not being out there for this segment.
Well, they've not been through it all.
There was some, though.
Just a little bit.
2 years, maybe?
Yeah.
And a push.
She's kind of there and just, hi.
Yeah.
But I guess their relationship, they haven't been vibing well together recently, so.
That's right.
I'd like to know what the Bullet Club is right now and what all the various splinter groups, do they still count as the Bullet Club? Is Machine in the Bullet Club?
Triggers broom, isn't it?
Yeah, it is. Sugar Babes. Yeah. Although they're back now. The original Sugar Babes are back.
Can I just say, Girls Aloud? They've been playing the arena up here in Newcastle last weekend. They flew on motorbikes around the arena.
Really?
All 4 of them flying around the skies. Incredible.
That's
Sounds
ridiculous.
mental.
Aye, right it was.
I heard a clip of Cheryl Cole's promo. She got a promo for the hometown crowd.
Let me tell you something.
She was going like, if you could have told me I'd be stand up here 22 years later, it would be unbelievable.
Still got a lot of gas in the tank,
Yeah, she's still got loads left in the tank.
AEW Collision. A beaten up FTR opened the show with a Tony Schiavone in-ring interview. Cash says, hard to admit they lost a double or nothing, but they gave 100% and they're not dead yet. Hang on, this isn't right. I need to be reading this, and one of you needs to be going, boo! To really emulate how this sounded on TV.
Yeah.
Dax says the defeat made him ask if it was worth it anymore. You're damn right it's worth it. They'll continue to fight for AEW, and the Elite will have to spend every day wondering if they're around the corner. Boo. This will be the summer of AEW, and they'll whip the Elite's ass. And yet one fan does not like this. He's really effing loud.
I heard mooing instead of booing. It was just like a fan going, moo. Moo. It wasn't a bit of let's coin a new phrase for the pod, a bit of a Gillette moment when Dax was like, there I was down if it's worth it anymore, but I slapped myself in the face, took a shot of tequila and said, yes, it's worth more. Gillette. I was ready to go. LFG, kids.
Someone on Twitter said, yeah, it was a good promo if we hadn't heard this all before. And Dax just replied with a picture of whoever had said its profile picture, just like as if to be like, look at the state of you. But I thought it was just a young picture of Dax. Like I looked like a young Dax.
Yeah, young Dax is beefing with modern.
Yeah.
I use my time traveling abilities to mock myself.
Young Dax had long flowing brown hair, didn't he?
Oh, really?
Young actual Dax, yeah.
Yeah, a few of those pictures were there, and everyone's just like, he had hair. Literally impossible to imagine, and that's just photo proof.
I do get the criticism of hearing this sort of thing from them over and over again, because it is pretty much the same as it always is.
It's still good, but you're like, okay, yeah, I forgot about it 5 minutes after it happened. Yeah. We're here. We're not leaving. And by the way, AEW is great. You're like, okay, more of that. We see a Jack Perry promo from after Anarchy in the arena. He talks about getting set on fire in the name of saving AEW. Nobody believes in the spirit of AEW more than him, and he continued to fight even when the company, which is AEW, had turned its back on him. We can either hate him or join him because he's going to shape the future through blood, sweat, and fire here in AEW.
This was shades of like a New Japan press conference promo where like someone's lost and they're like on the floor going like, like Jay White used to do them. Zack Sabre Jr. does them quite a lot. And it felt like Jack had picked that up from his time in New Japan. He's like, I get why he's in the shower because he's just been burned, but he's like slipping all over the floor going like,
didn't see you come in. Sorry.
Yeah.
I think it'd be a better promo if you just went,
Yeah.
I was a big fan of the line where he's like blood, sweat, and he was a bit more animated than that. Sorry for disparaging his good name.
really.
No, he's saying like blood, sweat, and tears is the bare minimum. He did the L blood, sweat, and fire, which I thought was a good line. He's made himself a lot of money there with the t-shirts. Blood, sweat, and fire.
Yeah.
Fire. I thought it was the best promo he's ever done.
Yeah, me too, actually. Yeah, it was really
Nah,
it
the
was
one at
good.
Wembley was pretty alright.
The one at Wembley.
I've just put, hell yeah, more white guy yelling. Twitter loves those.
Okay.
What?
Nah, didn't do anything for. I'm not getting. If Jack Perry's thing was going to be he's a bitch who doesn't deserve his position, like that's great. That's a great character. Yeah, like a Dom type, maybe. But if it could be like,
that's a
no,
good point.
I'm really hard actually.
He's
Like,
deluded though.
yeah, but he did win.
Yeah, but
Yeah,
it's
that's
like-
true. Yeah.
Okay. And then he survived fire. You're like, oh, you really are hard. Oh, right. I'm not getting him yet. I'm not saying there's no hope for him at all because he's obviously getting a great reaction. Most of it is CM Punk chants, but people are actually caring about him, which is always better than silence.
Yeah.
Which is what he was getting last time he was heel. But yeah, not ready for him yet.
Okay.
But I think it works though because his entire character is the scapegoat. Like Tony Khan made him the scapegoat of that entire
No,
situation.
it's him saying he's a scapegoat.
Yeah, but Tony Khan did do actions to him, which
That's a good
hampered his
point,
career
Ross.
for 6
I
months.
realise the issue. I don't care about that. That's
Oh.
backstage twaddle. Again, there's too many people in AEW on TV that think we care about everything that's happening backstage.
People
at
did
AEW.
care about that.
People did care.
Oh
about
no, that was amazing. Yeah, but I was like, the storyline is. I'm like, yeah, I don't care. Let's Punk's beat him up. It's like, what's the?
But that was the genesis of the storyline.
Great. Can it be?
Tony Khan versus the Elite.
Can we get the Genesis 2, the exciting bit of the storyline then?
I'm not going to win, Emma. You hate AEW.
I know,
Maffew.
I'm like, not
He
backing down.
hates AEW.
I'm like Usk. In a match featuring.
Usyk.
I've been saying Usk for so
Usk,
long, I can't even say
yeah.
it properly. Sorry, Usyk. In a match featuring interference from the Kingdom, Roddy Strong beats Leo Rush.
Yes. Leo Rush is the perfect person to take the end of Heartache because he can throw him really high and he's bouncy. Yes.
Bouncy.
bouncy like Javon Evans, yeah.
Yeah, like all those great Roddy Strong versus Jack Evans matches where you just do this to him.
Oh,
'Cause he
God.
could.
Jack Evans.
Yeah, I remember him.
Oh, God.
Oh, wow. Remember him?
Oh, God, Jack Evans.
I thought it was a fantastic, like as you say, Leo Rush was the perfect opponent for him. Everything Leo Rush did in the match was fantastic. Even the lads on the outside were fantastic, I thought, with Taven putting Leo's coat on and pretending it was a sleeping bag. It looked like a very comfy coat.
Yeah, it did.
I'll put, Leo's giant ass coat, I want it.
Yeah.
I saw him wrestle in VXV this year and forgotten how great he can be.
I watched his match with Oku, and I was like, bloody hell. And this match reminded me, like, he's a great, specifically, like, a great, not that he can't have a great pay-per-view match, but as a TV wrestler, to have the first match of a TV show as well. Just like, wow, he's so fast.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then
Kyle.
Carl cuts a promo ahead of his match with Will Ospreay. He doesn't plan on having a great match tonight. Well, that's good, thanks. He wants to win as quickly and efficiently as possible. Everyone is overlooking Kyle, but they won't when he wins the title.
I think that makes sense. Like, why would a wrestler care about having a great match? I think it would have. I like that Kyle said it, but I don't like. Like, I've never been a huge fan of Omega saying he's the best bout machine. Why would he care about?
I'm with you.
But so it feels like the sort of thing that shouldn't have to be said, but we do live in a world where it does have to kind of be said. So I don't mind Kyle saying that.
Yeah.
But then he did go on to have a good match.
Yeah, you lied. This was a long match.
I do like that Kyle also said he's the only man to kick out of the hidden blade.
Oh.
Ooh. Didn't check it.
I don't know if
I
that's
trust
true.
Kyle, though.
Kyle's a good guy. He wouldn't lie to us.
Is he the only
Kyle
guy?
riding on Kyle lie.
The only guy in AEW, maybe. But surely someone in New Japan has. They kick out of all sorts.
Exactly. Roddy Strong, this segment. Roddy Strong.
Oh, this caused
Okay.
Brian Alvarez to have a meltdown.
Oh, I'm sure it did.
Yeah.
Roddy Strong storms past Christopher Daniels and confronts Tony Khan in Gorilla. He reveals.
Wait. Hey. Hey, guys. I'm not intimidated by the heel one bit.
He reveals he was supposed to be the last center in the gauntlet match. Therefore, he deserves a title shot against Swerve on Dynamite, with the winner going on to face Will. For some reason, Tony thinks this is a great idea from the heel and books the match.
There's so much
There
wrong.
was it gone.
So much wrong. One, what's the point of Christopher Daniels? He's immediately being made to look like an idiot. Two, this is my problem. I know that the gauntlet match ended up being a great match and everything, but I've never liked it as a stipulation because it's like, yeah, the match goes on until there's a winner, which means that there'll be unknown amounts of people or however many ex-wrestlers who don't actually even get in the match, which gives them a gripe like Roddy has here. But what about all the other wrestlers who didn't come out as well? And then thirdly, why does Tony think it's a good idea? It's a heel trying to weasel his way into a match and Tony just gone, absolutely, great idea. And fourth,
Go on.
Tony, I think his whole persona here completely undercut Roddy. He wasn't scared by him one bit. And I don't want, if Tony Khan's going to appear on camera, I don't want him to be confident and and it was a very false confidence. You could tell he's trying his best to be like the cool boss. And I don't think that was the right thing at all. It reminded me of when he came out of the office during a brawl and told off, I think, MJF and someone else.
Somebody else, wasn't it?
And they were like scared of him and like, sorry, boss. I'm like, that's not what Tony Khan should be doing. So yeah, Alvarez had he imploded.
Yeah.
He was
and
like,
fifthly, he's on TV. I thought him and the Bucks were doing a thing, and
he's back.
And he's just back. And then sixthly, if he's here, why is Christopher Daniels?
I know.
Like, there's
Christopher Daniels is
no point.
the live crowd man.
Right.
Tony Khan's the backstage segment man.
Okay.
So here we are with both of them in the same segment.
Tony Khan is the big picture man.
Yeah.
Christopher Daniels is the day-to-day man.
Okay.
Like Dwight and Jim from The Office.
And seventhly, God, this segment. So Ospreay won that bloody match. He beat all those other lads, beat off all those other wrestlers to get that title shot, and put in a hell of a shift, did all the stuff he needed to do. Roddy Strong just goes and asks for it and gets one.
Yeah.
And he's getting one before Will, who won the match.
Well, to that point, we have to hold NXT to the same standard. Ethan Page literally waltzed into one. SmackDown, Nia Jax has won the Queen of the Ring. Piper Niven's getting a shot before her. So if we're going to come at AEW this hard, we need to come at all of them with the same hardness.
Come at all of them this hard.
Yes.
Wrestling stinks.
The same hardness for all is all I asked for.
But I think this one had,
full of
out of all of them, I do think this one had the most logical nonsense.
Yeah, this was the most wrong of all the wrong. You know what? You're right about those other ones. I didn't register them.
I just couldn't get over.
Because at least had some sense in reality.
It was Tony Khan's role in this segment was utter bollocks though.
I just couldn't get over him.
That's a good idea, wrestling heel. Yeah.
Yeah, and also they at least Nia went, I don't care who's champ.
Yeah.
Fine. Okay, fair enough. Then the heel doesn't look like a complete doofus. And the one you said NXT, well, Ethan Page has just showed up and he's a big deal and they need main event lads. Now
But he's
that
jumped
Raw
the queue,
and SmackDown.
Maffew. If there even was a queue to begin with, I'd done it.
Yeah, what
Joe
was
Coffey.
the queue? This wasn't quite. Yeah, I was gonna say this isn't quite like AJ Styles having to get behind the back of the line. It's like, wait, who is there on NXT to challenge? It's not that many, is
I
there?
just couldn't get over Tony.
But this,
Hey man, I'm confident and relaxed.
This was the worst example of bad title shots.
It makes me really worry about how real meetings go backstage and real influence that certain wrestlers have over others in AEW.
Kazarian looking more and more, right.
Oh, yeah, that was news this week. He said that it was inmates running the asylum, didn't he?
Yeah. Well,
It's a shame.
I mean, if we look at the amount of TV
sounds like
time a
envy,
certain
though, doesn't
wrestler had on Dynamite this week, which we'll get to.
Oh God.
Hey guys!
God, shut up.
Hey!
Hey, I blame you. I'm shooting the messenger. Stop, Jack.
I fully regret there's like 3 weeks of me going, he's turned it around. Chris.
Don't worry, I was agreeing with you.
Yeah,
as well.
it's such a shame.
I'm glad I stood my ground.
You did.
I held like the swords in Braveheart. It's the song coming now. Holding. But yeah, Kazarian, it did sound like he was a bit. Wasn't like upset at that. It was upset that he wasn't one of the inmates who got to run it.
Yeah, but
Damn
yeah,
it,
well,
that should have been me.
Yeah, but his character is one of the greats.
Yeah.
The elite hunter, Frank E. Kazarian,
Then it immediately got taken out
who works with
by the elite.
works with the people who he's hunting,
Yeah.
but was always just a bit too late to get them.
So great. Daniel Garcia teams up with Shibata to beat the Workhorseman. Shibata sits cross-legged. Garcia has that effect on people. While Garcia does a little dance.
I hope that
Dance for me like the coals.
hope JD's all right.
Yeah.
Because he tweeted saying like he was really injured after the match. It was his leg.
did he?
He did
said
a
his
Shining
leg,
Wizard, yeah. He did a Shining Wizard and then went out the ring with his knee, like holding his knee. But then he got back in there, did a massive boss man slam with the bad knee, and then got the moonsault in as well, which was also with the bad knee.
Jesus.
Oh.
Fantastic wrestler, though.
Yeah, he is really good.
Because the crowd went absolutely radio rental for that moonsault.
They did.
Yeah.
That was, yeah. I was just like, you can almost tell, like, that wasn't supposed to be like the big spot, but thank you very much. I appreciate that.
Well, he did a moonsault. I thought he was like an Arn Anderson type. He's doing moonsaults
Yeah,
and
he
that.
does sometimes bust that out.
Yeah.
It's like, I was so happy to see the Workhorseman. Obviously, one of them got, sacked and then brought back after everyone went, it's a bit bad doing it, was injured.
In a tournament.
Exactly, yeah. Tight match and strikes. Highlight was Garcia dancing dancing like he's churning butter while Shibata chops in the corner. Yeah. Very hot, I put.
Very hot.
All right, Matthew, calm down. Jesus, these are horrible notes.
Garcia's
it
neck.
sucks then if JD's injured as well. Like, bloody hell.
Yeah. I don't know, because it was how he got back in. I assume he is probably injured, but just the way he got back in the ring after holding his leg on the outside of the ring. I guess adrenaline was pulsating through his soul. I don't know.
Hopefully it's not real, but it could. The tweet made it seem like it was.
Yeah.
Adam Coleman finished that match after he broke his leg, I suppose. Yeah.
There,
Wrestlers, eh?
Tape it up, man. You'll be all right. Stokely Hathaway and Chris Statlander cut a promo backstage. They have a gift basket for Willow. It's a load of garbage, just like her. Oh. Statlander says next week she's going to destroy and decimate anyone who gets in her way.
Does that mean there's like a... Oh, no, because we didn't see an open challenge on Dynamite.
No, she's rocked up in segments, didn't she?
Yeah, okay.
I like the partnership here because she says that line about destroying and decimating someone, and then because they have the little waste paper bin, Stokely's like, and take out the trash. And she's like, ugh.
Yeah, and then someone on commentary afterwards is like, oh, he's always got the last word, hasn't he?
Really good. I like what they're doing, though.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's always horrible when you see someone you like get with someone you don't like. Oh, no. Thunder Rosa wins a quick singles match against Rena Dorada. She says it's not over with Diona Purrazzo.
It's not over. Matthew's like, damn it, I thought it was.
Have you written that down phonetically this week?
No, I mean,
No,
it's
I
my own
didn't.
fault. It's just written how it's spelled.
Yeah,
It's your own fault. It's your fault, actually.
Diona Purrazzo.
Diona Purrazzo.
Yes. I have no
Diana
notes on this match.
I thought the lasses chopped the poo out of each other in this short match that they had together. There was a big Tijuana Bomb Dominator thing. I didn't know what to call it, but the commentators called it Tijuana Bomb Dominator. Flip it round. Shit, one of them did Thunder Rosa. It looked
Only got
gnarly.
2.
Aye. But that, after the old ataxia,
Right.
anything can happen in the wrestling today, can't they? And obviously Thunder Rosa hasn't forgotten about Diona and how she cheated at the pay-per-view, so that feud is continuing.
Yep. Fair enough.
It was all right. I like how they explained who Rena was, though. Rena Dorada, because I'd never heard of Rena Dorada.
Yeah, she got a bit of exposition. Like, she's been taking Mexico by storm and all that sort of stuff, so that was good.
Lovely, yeah. And yeah, Thunder getting built up and having a feud in direction.
Yep.
Good, thanks, yeah. Good.
Poking the bear, man.
Oh, you don't want to do that.
Yeah, that's what she's doing, though.
Oh, no.
I watched a man
That's a
get...
bad thing to do, Thunder.
I saw a man get attacked by a bear this week.
Jesus.
Yeah.
Okay.
Any need context for that, Ross? Or is it...
Oh, no, on Instagram, on the reels.
Oh, I wasn't like...
No, not in Heaton or anywhere, no. Just on Instagram.
All right, cool. Okay.
He had a big chunk taken out of his back, a big chunk taken out of his arm, scratches everywhere, but he survived.
Bears are
Thank
scary.
you for sharing that. Jesus.
I realized,
Horrifying image you've just dropped on us like a grenade.
I don't know what's happening. Every time I just hear something in the conversation, it appears in my mind. I have to say it, even though it doesn't go anywhere. It's a big issue on podcasts, I find.
It's easy to get distracted. There's so many wonderful things in the world.
Yeah.
Bear attacks.
Yeah, it's great. Thunder Rosa had a good match. You see like bear attack the other week. Cage of Agony win a 6-man squash against the Russian Dolls. Danny Rose, Ricky G, and KM.
It's just Nigel.
Yeah.
They look like Russian dolls.
You know, the ones that fit into one another.
And it
And
wasn't.
they were all lined up in
Yeah.
order of height.
They surely did that on purpose. KM's
Super
so
Mario
big.
could have jumped up them.
KM's so big.
I'm a big fan of KM. Don't know why, but I am. Love the guy. What a great guy. Torleone sent one of the little lads flying into the bottom rope for a very uncomfortable looking bump. So he did the pounce. The little guy, I don't know if it was Danny Rose or Ricky G, one of the two of them, hit the bottom rope very hard indeed. Cage suplex and KM over the ropes from the apron was very impressive because KM is massive. I'm sure when KM had his first appearance, people were like, "Oh, this is a Jim Ross acquisition."
Oh, really?
Like Dr. Death back in the day.
Exactly, yes.
I did enjoy the big Spirit Squad finish that they did, which made one of the little lads land nearly on their feet and break all their
It
ankles.
was almost
Shades of the
Copeland.
late great Edge.
Yeah, it was scary. But because it wasn't a scary big pay-per-view match, everyone just went, yay!
We have no connection with you whatsoever. Hooray! In a promo cut after Rampage, Tony Storm isn't happy with Saraya. Oh no, I've been reading the tweets. And says her forbidden door is wide open.
Ooh.
She heads off to the bar with Mariah May. Nigel thinks the promo is live and jumps out of his seat to join them. So Shmurray points out what happened last night. Oh,
The look of
Nigel
excitement
is
on Nigel.
amazing.
He was probably like,
Again, another great promo from Tony. How dare you mock the child that nourishes on my teat?
Yep.
Or at my teat, sorry. Bosoms were mentioned. And then they say, why did they cut the downfall out your movie? Let's call this one out. Called it a poo storm, but with the other word that we can't say on the podcast. It's murdering promos week after week after week.
I was watching this.
crazy good.
I was watching this episode at home on my laptop, with my girlfriend in the background, and just nuzzling on my teeth. I was like, skip.
Every promo really is one of those, the video game when my mum walks in the room.
Yeah.
Every week. But yeah, I keep on forgetting she's not British or English because she keeps on having that, oh, I'm saying innuendo, but making it not sound that it is innuendo. That's what we do.
Yes.
That's our
She
stupid
did live
thing
here
to
for a
do.
while. I think she spent lockdown here.
That you can
She'll
tell
have
had
picked
a
it up.
horrible effect on her. But yeah, great stuff as always. Claudio then beats Johnny TV, despite interference from her Taya.
Here we go.
Taya Valkyrie.
Here we go.
You know what? A bear appeared instead of the text there.
Taya Valkyrie.
Mrs. TV.
Frankie Monet, if you remember
Monet,
her brief stint in NXT.
And her long coat.
She had a little dog.
I remember the dog.
Yeah, Frankie Monet, before Mercedes Monet was ever a thing.
Oh.
Even bastards. Yeah, this is just a very solid contest.
Yeah, there was an alley-oop mule kick low blow from Johnny TV, which was fantastic. So alley-oop mule kick for a low blow. Fantastic.
I always find it quite nicely nostalgic whenever Johnny pops up. Oh, there he is, still going. He was on Bloodsport this year as well.
That's right.
Nice, yeah.
And he sparked out the lad from Epic Mealtime.
Did
That
he?
was last year.
Okay.
That was-
He's a big boy.
He wasn't when Johnny was done with him.
Oh, right, fair enough.
God.
I really enjoyed the fact that we now know that Tony Schiavone signed up for Taya's OnlyFans.
Okay.
Nigel's seen his bank statements, so we know it to be true.
That's nice. Proud to support sex workers. Good luck.
Whenever he says something like that, whenever someone like throws something on Schiavone as if they'd be like, "Oh, you pervert, Tony." I always feel like Tony's a bit genuinely annoyed. He's like, "Yeah, whatever, yeah, shut up."
Lois won't be happy at home.
No.
Lois beats him up.
Beats him up, did you say?
I think so, yeah.
He's muffled the way.
Did I muffle?
It did sound like it was
Beats
like
him up.
Did say beats him off, did he?
No, not off.
People,
no.
people have gone back, rewound that right now and gone, what did Ross say?
Beats him up, yeah. Lois is terrifying.
She.
Beats him off for free. Why would he pay for OnlyFans? I got a bit annoyed here with my notes. I'm not that mad now. But
Kel Surprise.
why is Claudio did a really good thing where Claudio didn't want anything to do with Daniel Bryan joining Anarchy in the arena and doing that
Yes.
stuff to have hurt him. And I thought there'd be like some like natural progression there with Claudio going like, all right, look what you bastards did to my mate Young Bucks, I'm coming after you. But it was just Claudio having a match.
Yeah.
Which is not a bad thing by any means, but I was just like, oh.
That is a fair criticism, Maffew. I'll give you that one.
Yes,
Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah, because they didn't follow up on Dynamite either. They just had the BCC have a match, didn't they? And Claudio was fine with everybody.
There was no dissent.
That's good from you, Maffew. Very good.
Yes. I've waited ages for this moment.
But this matter, because they got a lot of time, but they're still the two ageless men who make you feel a bit sad about yourself when you're watching them do their things in the ring. Like
They're both Gillette.
Yeah, they are both Gillette. It's fantastic.
The best men can get. That's referring to these two lads.
Yeah.
And Mrs. TV at ringside. Shane Taylor Promotions wins a tag match against the West Coast Wrecking Crew.
You've skipped the Premier Athletes segment,
Yeah,
Maffew.
yeah.
Come on now.
We certainly have. Video on the
Wait,
Premier
no,
Athletes.
I did. I wrote it. Wait, did I not?
You literally didn't. 2 for 2, back to back. Maffew Wright.
No,
Best podcast we've ever
Oh,
done.
yeah. Right.
Video on the Premier Athletes, a stable from Ring of Honor, comprised of Tony Nese, Ari Davari, and Josh Woods, with Mark Sterling as their manager. Yes, it's just the Trustbusters.
I included the Dynamite segment. I've mistaken. Yeah, right. Sorry.
They all got massive introductions, like this lad's done this, that, and the other. And then Ari Davari, he's rich. I like that bit, but yeah. Will they be used or will they just be the goons who get beat all the time?
Well, what were the team called?
Don't we know the answer?
There was the feud over naming rights. That was Sterling's group, wasn't it? Was it the Varsity Athletes or whatever?
Yeah, we had the varsity athletes that became the Premier's athletes.
Aye, they
Yes.
lost the rights to the word
That was a
varsity.
very short-lived thing, wasn't it?
I can't remember who they were feuding with for the name of varsity. 'Cause it can't be the
Oh,
varsity.
it was
I-
Pillman and Garrison.
They were called the varsity.
Yeah,
Oh,
Yeah, so
they
then
took
they took
that
it-
from them, yeah.
Yeah.
And that warped Pillman's brain, and now he's Lexus King.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And Garrison's happy to be here.
Yeah, where is
Wherever he is.
Griff?
I
thought-
think he was injured.
Yeah, I thought Copeland would have taken him under his wing because everyone says he's like a young-looking
Oh, that's right. I had
Copeland.
to mention
yeah.
Copeland. I remember. Yeah. Yeah, and then Shane Taylor Promotions win a tag match against the West Coast Wrecking Crew from New Japan. Strong. Andy Ogogo does a knockout punch after bell, just for fun, you know.
Yeah, interesting note from the start of this match from Nigel on commentary when he said he was in the ring working out with, who was it? Royce Isaacs 6 months ago. Why was he doing that?
Ooh, Nigel.
Oh, Nigel.
Trying to impress Tony. She was watching.
Yeah.
Mariah.
Because after
I
Daniel...
can still go. Whoa, ring post, bang.
I was about to say, imagine he was training for a match with Danielson, but he probably wants a match with Mariah May,
Yeah,
doesn't
the
he?
dirty old perv.
Dirty pervert.
That'd be great. Danielson, got one thing to ask you, Wembley. Can you ask Mariah May if I have a match? So,
No, imagine
Hands
if,
him a note. Will you be my girlfriend? Yes.
you
no,
get a piece
maybe.
stick.
you know, Danielson wants to go for the Owen now. Imagine if Danielson's in the final for the Owen and Nigel costs him.
Oh,
And that sets off
That
Wembley.
is some good book.
that's good. Yeah.
And then he necks on with Mariah May.
No.
Dressed as a magician. So you have to take his little mask off and Dan's going, it's Nigel!
Shane Taylor was the man of the match again here for me. Just the way he would the cavalca of his slaps. It's the first time I've used the word this podcast. I saw someone in the comments last week saying they hate the word cavalca.
He's a bit overused, I think.
Yeah, I think maybe. But just the way he got slapped and then followed the guy over the ring, went Bosh himself. It was fantastic. And then the nice finish was Shane cowering a dive with a massive forearm before the massive package pile driver. I thought Jarrell and Royce, the West Coast Wrecking Crew, I thought they were very good.
I remember watching them on something not recently, like last year, but I can't remember what it was now. Maybe one of the New Japan, like Windy City Riot or one of the New Japan shows or something. But yeah, I remember thinking, oh, they've got a good like look and style and that. A bit amateur-y, bit shooty. I like them. Yeah.
I put down Shane Taylor's one of my favourite AEW lads.
Yeah.
Smashing one half the enhancement lads, not enhancement lads, Maffew, in the corner yelling, the technical portion of the evening is over. But yes, also their theme sticks in my head in a good way.
STP, baby.
Yeah, but again, once I heard incorrectly SNP, I'm like, it's like, that's nice. It's like, that's not what they're saying, Matthew. Don't do that. And the Iron Savages and Jack Jameson think the Trios division must be full of vegans because they don't want any beef. That's a good line. They're going to start booking their opponents' flights to Titty City.
Titty City.
Kill Switch comes along and
And
beats
then
them all.
when he says titties, the two Iron Savages go brrr, and then they all get battered by Kill Switch. Yeah.
I wonder
I
if
love the subtlety of professional wrestling.
Tony Storm will ever get a trip to Titty City.
Oh God. Well, Mina Shirakawa tried to take it to Titty City on Dynamite.
I think Mina Shirakawa is the mayor of Titty
I
City.
saw the clip that you mentioned of a thing with RJ City.
Have you seen it, RJ's?
We tried watching it on Twitch, and the Twitch chat were like, for the love of God, Maffew, can you switch this off?
RJ, the clip I saw, RJ goes, "You went to an all-girls school."
Yeah. It
Yeah.
was,
Did you realize when did you realize you were attractive? And she was like, "Oh, I realized that I had larger breasts than everyone." And RJ is just like, even he's a bit struggling to stay in character. He's like, "Yeah, right, yeah, cool, yeah." I don't know.
I think she's very funny.
She is funny.
Yeah.
How intentional that is? That is intentional, I think.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
She knows what she's doing.
She does. Like we, the very professional podcast.
Yes.
In the main event, Will Ospreay retains the International Championship against Kyle O'Reilly. Oh, really? Ospreay gets his arm checked after match, but he's all right, folks. They shake hands and bow to each other.
Good. It was a good. Contrary to what Kyle said, it turned out to be a good match, and he lost. So he was just wrong on both counts.
Yeah, you suck, Kyle.
No, I like the Kyle's back wrestling and that, but he doesn't. Yeah, he doesn't win all. Doesn't win all the time.
Doesn't win the big ones, no.
No.
Goofy Kyle needs to come back. I know nice, serious Kyle's nice to watch, but Goofy Kyle from NXT.
Goofy Kyle works when he's got a serious lad. So that's why Bobby Fish works, because he's obviously, 300 years old. So if he gets a serious guy to be with.
Oh, no, but if we got like Kyle in like a Jericho role and had him replace Jericho and have Kyle doing that sort of segment, I think it'd be a lot more palatable
Maybe.
than
Yeah.
watching Jericho do it 4 times during
It
Dynamite.
was so much Jericho.
Just in case you can get it the first time, right?
I tell you what, I found myself getting annoyed by Will Ospreay a bit here,
Oh.
His no selling at crucial moments.
God, Ross,
I don't-
finally.
don't
you
want-
all right? Whatever you've done this week, do it next week as well.
Is it no selling or is it fighting spirit?
It's no selling, Jack.
Okay,
You know, it's such a fine line, isn't it? Really?
Because it was a couple of crucial points in the match. There was I've forgotten where I've written them down in my notes. A massive discus elbow, which looked like it would have knocked him out. No sold by Will to then hit a hidden blade. Then there was another one where it was where was it? There was another one earlier on in the match where he just didn't sell the move, and I was just like, I know obviously what Jack said about the fighting spirit, but it's just like it looked that devastating. I just want to see Will just go, oh bugger, I'm really sore.
My entire body. It's anything, yeah. But Ospreay very, 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 very over. He's able to use incredibly smooth offense and defense. Kyle works on his arm, so he can't hit the hidden blade. And I put, well done. Will sells, well done. And I like Will selling his leg on the dragon screw in the ropes.
Yeah.
So Kyle was then able to land a shot off the top, but he's dangling. And I'm there going, God, I might have to go on the podcast and say lots of nice complimentary things, because when Will sells and actually does what we consider selling over here in the West, whatever, you're like, yeah, he's really good at it. But I guess he's like, bro, I've got to give the people what they want, and it just completely, you've just spaffed it now.
I remember he had a
Because then
match once against, I think, Shibata, who's obviously a bit limited now, and that was like your favorite Ospreay match of recent years because Ospreay had to change his.
Yeah.
He couldn't just do everything in the world with Shibata because Shibata can't do that
That's
anymore.
it. I've got to do all these moves. You're like, you really don't. You're great if you do like half.
I think his match with Jericho at Wembley was pretty good for the same reason.
To bounce around him. And again, so he needs to work the most limited guy.
Right.
Yeah.
I've never watched his match with Vader, but was it good?
You know what it was? He really was as well.
It's a weird one to nitpick, but like it's just he is obviously unbelievable. He's on the run of his career just in terms of TV matches, one after the other.
Crowd reaction
absolutely fantastic. He's probably the biggest babyface in AEW at the moment, and rightfully so. But the other one I saw was the Kyle's on top for ages, and then he does this massive punt kick to the chest.
Yep.
And then Will doesn't sell that. He rolls through to do a backwards roll and the hidden blade straight after him. Just like those moments there, I'm just like, come on. It would add to the story more for me of the match. But again, it's nitpicking a bit because the crowd's going wild. I'm very entertained watching them wrestle, but I would like a little bit more selling. But it's, I don't know.
Right, it takes what to be a great match into a like, oh, well, some of that was good.
Yeah.
Being able to hit the Tiger Driver fully because of his gimpy arm, I'm like, yeah. Then he started doing kicks instead, which Carl had no answer for. Oh, okay, yeah, great. Carl saw Will coming with his springboard into an armbar, which transitioned wonderfully into a triangle, as the commentators exclaimed, this might be his first loss. No one in the crowd believed it. And seconds later, Will powered into a bomb anyway, then landed the hidden blade, and then this turned into Will and Carl doing moves. So, yeah. It says he has the ability to be really good and then isn't sometimes.
But it looks like the arm injury is going to be a thing coming out of the match.
Oh.
Yeah, we didn't see him on Dynamite, did we? No.
No, we didn't. No.
We all had a little thing there.
No, we didn't. Yeah.
The show ends with a video package from Swerve Strickland, who congratulates Ospreay. Who says, "Well done, mate. Ospreay becoming the new number one contender." He mentions having only wrestled on the Forbidden Door pre-show, having to watch Ospreay wrestle on the main card and steal the show. But now he's the world champ, and they need each other. Swerve is also annoyed about Roddy getting a title shot instantly from happy Tony Khan. But Roddy is no longer the gatekeeper. He used to push young Swerve around. Now he's going to beat Strong's ass.
Did Roddy used to be a dick? Because both Swerve and Ospreay now have both said, like, you used to push me around.
I hope it's just because he's a heel now.
No,
I guess his gimmick is he's just whatever, but you can believe it, can't you?
Yeah, a little bit.
I don't really know too much about Roddy's reputation.
He's a jock.
Yeah.
A crappy little boot.
You can imagine someone like Swerve or Ospreay comes in who likes computer games and he's like, nerds. Yeah. I don't know if they do like computer games. This seem like of the generation.
I like that the focus was put back on Swerve at the end. He's the world champion. I saw the criticisms from, I think it was just Mark Henry, wasn't it, on the Busted Open, which was a load of bollocks, and Swerve put him right
I was so
straight away.
Again, I hate seeing Mark Henry in his boomer arc.
Yeah.
It's
just not even right. It's just...
If I get like that, lads, can you do me a favour? If I get like that, can you just like make sure you smother me?
Basically, more focus needs to be put on Swerve as champion, and then Swerve immediately, without thinking, was like, "Well, I did this closing thing here when I wasn't there. I filmed it the day before at my house, and then there was a countdown."
When I'm not on TV, it says, "Don't worry, in 10 minutes time."
Yeah, there was a countdown timer for Swerve's match. He was just like, "You're just talking crap." Which is good to see. But I also like the fact he's made a story of this match here with the pre-show to the main card, and then not main event in Forbidden Door with Ospreay. It's good.
That was good to bring up because Ospreay's 2 Forbidden Door matches were the one with Orange Cassidy, which people liked because it was a Clash of Stars, and then the one with Omega, which was really bloody and scary. So he did have the most talked about match at both Forbidden Doors, and it's very Swerve in character to be like, I don't like that. It should be about me.
He's doing good right now, Swerve, but I feel he could be doing more. He's been a bit too nice because I guess he's like.
He did used to kidnap people and break their thumbs.
Yeah, it doesn't necessarily need to do that every week, but I'm just like, oh yeah, I see you. I'll take you on. I'm like, no, get annoyed.
Yeah.
But then you're like, wait, hang on, this is building up to a show in August, so yeah, I can't get mad straight away.
True.
So maybe I should shut up.
No, because we don't know. We still don't really know what's going on because everyone thought this would be the match at All In, Ospreay and Swerve, and now they're having it early. Unless it's going to be the first of a series. I don't know. Strange.
We'll see. Monday Night Raw. Liv Morgan opens the show and rubbishes the theory that revenge isn't worth it. She brags about injuring Rhea Ripley, sending Becky Lynch into early retirement, and kissing Dirty Dirty Dom. That's right, it's time for Liv Morgan to read her own Wikipedia page. Dom interrupts and tries to talk over the crowd. He finally gets it out.
Up the Pennsylvania, that's where they were for this show. They were fantastic.
They were in Hershey, I think.
Chocolate Town.
That's right. I searched it because I can't remember who, but someone made a reference to WrestleMania. And like the last time I was in Pennsylvania, this happened. I was like, are they in Philly again? But it was Hershey, which is like Philly but made of chocolate.
Not steaks, chocolate.
That's right, yes. Very important. Rhea Ripley is going to kill Liv Morgan when she returns, says Dom. Liv points out she'll probably kill Dom too. She backs Dom into a corner, figuratively and literally. But Finn Balor runs in to save the day, but only he gets to kiss Dom.
He was very jealous, wasn't he? Get away from him!
Back off!
That's my little boyfriend.
We've got the calendar in the back. Mondays is my day with Dom. Balor tells Liv to get out, but she wonders if Dom wants her to leave. She rubs his head before heading to the back. Later in the night, Cole and Pat have a great time analysing the replay.
I love the replay analysis. They did what we did once.
Yeah, for who
Duke and Indy.
who initiated a kiss.
Yeah.
Oh, God, yeah. Oh,
Yeah.
that whole bit.
Yeah.
Taken from the best, obviously. But the best thing about it was they hate Dom that much. If you watch it back, he doesn't really smile.
It's a grimace.
It's more of a grimace. But
Get out of here.
But because they hate him and
Yeah.
think he's a knob, they take it as a smile and go, "Look, Rhea Ripley's smiling. Look at him."
That's so funny.
Wrestling's back.
Yeah, it really is. Yeah, Liv getting big cheers because they know she and Dom are getting it on. And they're like, yeah! They sound like Booker T.
They do. Dom did so well in this segment.
Yeah.
To hold his nerve.
Well,
His nerve. Because imagine
His Ashington knob, his nerve. All his nerve.
Imagine being put in that situation on television with a wife watching at home. You'd be shaking at the
Oh,
knees.
yeah, he's got a real wife.
Yeah. What an
Yeah.
actor. What a pair of actors.
yes.
What a segment.
It was really funny. It was really good. They're playing this just right so that you just can't wait for Rhea to come back and destroy Liv. And you know that Dom's going to be like, I'm so glad you're back. Yeah.
Because we still know if Dom's like in on it or if Dom's legitimately just going, "What are you doing, you weirdo?"
I
feel
feel
like-
watching. It's like, oh, what's going to happen next?
I feel like if he does ever like admit it and like fully align with her, that'll be when Rhea comes back. And it's gonna
That's
be
what
like,
they need
"Oh,
to do. Imagine the heat.
Yeah, the exact second he says, yeah, we're together, then Rhea's music will hit.
This is
That's
my
it.
brutality. Yeah. Yeah.
But yeah, this was a great soap opera episode of Raw.
It was
Just
great.
like, oh, what's going to happen next? Sheamus was interviewed ahead
No,
of this
who?
match.
It's Old Pepper. Old Pepper. So to explain this, in my notes,
Previously on Cultaholic.
in my notes last week for the Ludwig Kaiser and Sheamus altercation, I for some reason had Old Pepper written down in my
We
notes.
were like, who's Old Pepper?
Who's Old Pepper? At the start of the promo, when Ludwig appears on the Tron, he says, I'm surprised you can still see out of your old peepers.
Your old peepers.
Your old peepers, yeah. So, yes, that's where Old Pepper comes from, but I'm going to call Sheamus Old Pepper forevermore.
Old Pepper's there.
He was very pumped in this promo, wasn't he, Old Pepper?
It certainly was all Pepper looking good. Looked like the young Pepper we used to know. Yeah, he thought that Ludwig was just Gunther's personal coat carrier. He compares Kaiser to a Ken doll and says maybe he can actually gain Sheamus' respect in the ring. Sheamus makes his entrance, but Kaiser attacks him on the ramp and targets his leg. Yeah, that's for saying all those nice things about me. Thank you. I'm aware I'm hot. They have the match anyway, with Sheamus losing due to damage sustained earlier, and we get another QR code after the match, which probably didn't help, probably distracted him.
Yeah, probably I really enjoyed Kaiser's performance in this match. Going after the knee, but also he spat on Old Pepper. You don't spit on Old Pepper, that's for sure. I thought there was a great drive-by dropkick from Ludwig against the steel steps, and I like the bit where Old Pepper stopped the ref from calling off the match. No, I can do it. And then when he's coming back, he's like, "Come on, hit me, you bitch."
Yeah. His chest just all torn up, yeah.
I think that Sheamus is having like the sort of matches that Copeland's been having in AEW where he takes slightly more mid-card guys to these longer, more grueling matches. But I think Sheamus' style works better for it.
And he lets them win.
And sometimes he lets them win, as well.
So it's nothing like Copeland.
It's how Copeland should be.
Yeah.
But the finish to this was good because they're on the top middle turnbuckle, and Sheamus' knee lets him down. Ludwig drops out, then a shoot roll up for the win.
So selling.
Selling?
Wow.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, lovely. But the only issue with it is because Ludwig isn't higher up on the card or more established for this to mean much more, and the crowd weren't that into it. Obviously, they got into it near
Maybe
the
it's going to
end.
get him there, though.
Yeah, if this is being used to get him, then absolutely.
He's got his own theme. Giovanni never got his own Imperium theme.
You're right.
Oh,
Yeah.
where's Giovanni?
Who?
He's on SmackDown now, isn't he?
Oh, right.
Drafted to SmackDown.
Yeah.
He's not on SmackDown.
Okay.
Bring back the model.
Please.
Who was it who had a meeting with Aldis where he was like, I want to get involved again? And Aldis was like, well, see what you've got to say. And then
It's
it
not Vinci.
never happened. No, I don't think so. Can't remember who it was, though.
That's why we can't remember. Also, thanks, Pat, for noticing Cole said Sheamus was gingerly favouring his knee.
Oh.
And Pat was like, all right.
Very good.
Because he's ginger. Yeah, all right.
He's a red pepper.
Backstage, Balor and JD tell Dom to make it clear that he isn't interested in Liv Morgan.
They're right. He really needs to make it clear because he doesn't say anything.
Damian Priest arrives and Balor tells him everything is taken care of, but Priest wonders if Rhea would agree. Priest hopes Dom can straighten things out with Ripley, but wants everyone to focus on their opponents tonight.
I think Dom's right for not being committal.
Oh,
'Cause
really?
Their relationship seems to be quite rocky. She's at home injured, and they can only converse via phone call.
So do you think things will be lost in context? And
Do you
he's
think,
just
what, are they not living together? What's going on? They've been going on for
Living.
years. Years.
Okay, I'm glad about like, because you just see them backstage here, so I assume that's where he lives.
Because they are boif and girth, aren't they?
girthy.
Emphasis on the girth, yes.
G-I-R-F. They are that, aren't they? They're not just...
No, they're together. Yeah,
Yeah.
she's his mummy.
So the fact they're not seeing each other in the flesh when she's just at home injured, looking after the Dergs, come on now, it's clearly not right. So Dom's right to be keeping his options open.
I don't know.
He's been a politician. Ilya Dragunov comes to see Ricochet in the locker room.
Will he leave him alone?
My flippy friend, hello.
Trev's been murdered by Bron Breakker 2 weeks in a row now because of Ilya, and he just won't leave him alone.
Yeah.
Just let him get healed.
Yep. He warns Ricochet to be careful against Bron Breakker, but Ricochet thinks Ilya should understand his desire to live close to the edge. They're very similar, and if Ilya wants a rematch, Ricochet would be happy to have one once he's taken care of Bron.
Very confident from Ricochet there. Once I've easily dispatched Bron Breakker.
Yeah, he says, smack the fake tan off Bron Breakker. Imagine saying that when you're Trevor. Hey, come on now.
Yeah, you
That's your
can.
bandaged Trevor.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was good though. I mean, Ilya was a bit more reeled in than usual. So.
Clash of promo styles. But yeah, he was a bit more. It's just really chilled Ricochet, who's managed to improve recently, but has always been on the more relaxed side of promos. And then Ilya, who's totally the other way. Just strange friends.
Opposites attract, I
Yeah.
guess. We get a video package.
Like Paula Abdul? No.
Is that,
2 steps forward.
Yeah.
Dan and Deck, isn't it, really?
Yes.
In that American Idol skit.
We get a video package on Dragon Lee before his Raw debut match. He's going to become a legend and set the whole world on fire. Well, that would become a legend, yeah, if you set the whole world on fire. Jesus,
The
mate.
word destiny was nearly used. I was like, Can we have a promo for a Mexican lad that doesn't look exactly like this all the time?
Why did he get taken off WrestleMania again? Was he injured?
He got jumped
I know that.
by Carlito.
But the
that's
real
silly
reason-
Carlito.
I remember reading a report that said it was always the plan and he was never actually meant
That
to be on
sucks
WrestleMania.
then.
Because they have, since he's got to the main roster, they have made a bit of a mess of him. The fact that we're having to have one of these promos.
He's Rey Mysterio's biggest fan.
He's the next Rey Mysterio.
Yeah.
It
guy
always
who will
works.
Be, the guy who will be released and Rey Mysterio will still be on the Raw roster.
Still not putting over Dom. Still not
Yeah.
beating him again at WrestleMania.
Dragon Lee, not a good start, loses to Finn Balor after interference from that bastard Carlito. Balor encourages that bastard Carlito to continue the beatdown for the belt, but Braun Strowman makes the save. Rey Mysterio is also there.
Yeah, he
The
just
heels
comes out
run
with
through
it.
the crowd. Oh yeah, Rey just did show up.
I like Braun's new big sob t-shirt. It's off a Pat McAfee quote, big son of a bee. But it just says big sob. I'm a big sob. Really good t-shirt. I really like the story of Dragon Lee. So Michael Cole was giving us some background on Dragon Lee. And he said he was going to be a boxer when he was young, but then he threw a drop kick. And he thought, you know what, I'll be a wrestler instead.
Okay,
Just threw a drop kick, just doing boxing training, threw a drop kick, and now he's here.
fair enough.
I'd be a bit worried if I was, did box training, the guy did a drop kick. Like, I don't think you're ready for this boxing life, mate.
I don't know if I believe that story. Because isn't Dragon Lee in a wrestling family? I think his brother's like...
I mean, La Familia.
his brother's like Roosh or someone. One sec.
I can't remember.
His brother can't be Roosh.
They're from Washington.
I thought it was a decent little match between Dragon Lee and Finn, though. Dragon getting to show off plenty of his fancy stuff until Carlito again, further in that story where he's proven himself to the Judgment Day, but not quite doing it. It led
Yeah,
to
his
him.
brother's Roosh, yeah.
Really?
His other brother is Dralistico.
Oh.
Roosh's real name is William.
What's Dragon Lee's real name?
Oh, one sec.
Oh, but it's not Lee.
Yeah.
Lee.
Chauncey, something like that.
Chauncey. His real name isn't known. 'cause
Eric.
He's,
It's not known.
no, some Mexican wrestlers,
Oh.
you don't know their name yet, especially the masked ones. Yeah.
Oh.
Haven't some like ran for office and stuff without their public name ever being divulged?
I'm not sure. But
I feel like El Sando or someone was like, I don't know.
I don't know about that one, but yeah. That'd be good. It's like, what's your name? El Sando.
Yeah.
How can I tell it's you? I'm wearing my
El
mask.
Sando's real name was Rodolfo.
Oh, it's a mixture of all the unfortunate names there.
Lee dives through the ropes, so Cole yells, he's a luchador, doing lucha things.
Okay.
Hell yeah. Kalisto's legacy confirmed. A.K.A. the previous lad who was supposed to be the next Rey Mysterio, wasn't. Lee continues to look good, and Carlito continues to suck.
Oh,
No, in a good way. He's
the
evil,
heel
he's a
way.
bastard.
Okay.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, fair enough.
You're supposed to suck, like Jericho. It's nothing like Jericho. It's nothing like Jericho.
Hey, guys.
I like Braun being used as the, it's him guy, where all he does is scare people and chase people.
We need them. Like back in the day, I'm sure I've said this on the podcast, we had Big Show and Kane. No matter how they were booked, they were always big and scary.
Yep.
Always got like a whoa pop when they came out.
They're very insulted about it like a week or 2 weeks ago when he went, it's Andre the Giant. And that's literally what Andre would do, just appear, do something, and then not get too exposed.
Yeah.
Good.
Yeah.
Zayn walks to the ring backstage. Natty is seen talking to someone, which of course means Mercy the Buzzard is confirmed.
Oh, it was
A very cynical and unfunny
Sonya,
comment
wasn't
there
it?
from myself.
You've missed
Sorry.
a JD segment out again, Maffew.
No, we haven't. That was in between.
Oh.
I added the segment. Backstage, Damian Priest tells Carlito if he wants to hang out with the group so much, maybe he should help them take care of Braun by facing him tonight. The JD leave, and Carlito says, that's not cool. R-Truth pops up and agrees. He knows that JD can be hard to get along with, but when he was in the group, it was the best time of his life. The camera pans across to a stunned Miz, who says surely being tag champ with him is better. Truth accuses Miz of being obsessed with JD and says it's getting weird.
Yes.
Best R2 segment in a while.
Keep it simple.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because he wins at the end. He looks smart in the end. He's not like, I'm the dumbest person ever. Here, let me help you out.
Classic.
He's like, no, Miz, dummy. Duh.
I like Carlito being forced to have a match with Strowman as well. Because Priest just wants Strowman killed. Felled. Wants him felled.
I think I've lost
Priest
track
is
of...
right. Sorry, go on.
Sorry, I think I've lost track of all the people at the Judgment Day. They always say it like, we need to take care of the so-and-so situation.
Yeah,
but
that's
every
right.
week there's like 5 different baby faces. We need to take care of Ricochet. We need to take care of Braun.
It's an analogy for life.
Yeah.
That's because Priest's lost control with Mammy not being around. That's the story they're telling, isn't it?
Yeah.
Yep.
Fair enough.
He's like Heyman, but he doesn't know it. He's an
Ooh.
oblivious Heyman.
Yeah. But I like Carlito, like, hey, you can trust me now. So it's like, you betrayed the last group you were with. You're literally the least likely person for us to trust now. And Carlito going, bollocks. Well, I can't go back there, can I? I shave me tash and wrestle. Sami Zayn comes out for a promo and says he's been able to enjoy his IC title reign so far because of one man, Chad Gable.
hasn't
I'm
been able to
so
enjoy
happy for this. He wants Gable to come out here one-on-one and they could put an end to it right now. Instead, the rest of the Alpha Academy arrive with a message from Chad, who of course isn't here because he's obviously leaving WWE. Via the note, Gable insults each member of the Academy and Zayn, taking credit for making Sami IC champ. Maxine having to read "haw haw" that Gable wrote down as a laugh, and says Akira would have just been a ninja. Otis would have been a child who couldn't keep hold of Money in the Bank, and a knockoff Barbie no one wanted without him.
That was Maxine, not Otis, the knockoff. Barbie.
Oh, I'm sorry. Where we are. Gable's note demands a title shot at Clash of the Champion.
Oh, the castle?
Yes, which Sami accepts. Zayn tells Alpha Academy they're better than Chad's humiliating treatment. He tells them to set themselves free, but Gable attacks from behind and beats Sami down. Chad commands Otis to hit Sami, but he refuses. Gable gets in Otis's face until Cesaro stops him, so he threatens Cesaro instead while Maxine pleads for him to stop. Gable tells Maxine to get on her knees and beg, which she does. Finally, Otis stands up to Chad, but Sami attacks Gable before it can develop further. Chad sends Sami into Otis, knocking Maxine and Cesaro off the apron. Gable blames Sami. Otis believes him, taking out Zayn with a big slam. Otis then carries the rest of Alpha Academy to the back, while someone who refuses to make more than 2 trips from the shops to the car with all the shopping, while Chad poses with the belt over Zayn in the ring. I effing love this.
It was really good.
So great.
The crowd reaction twice, really. Once when Otis stood up to Chad at first.
Yeah.
Everyone's like, oh. And then when Otis is having to choose between Sami and Chad as well. Really good.
It's all going well now, but Triple H has shown in the past that he's not really known when to pull the trigger on certain moments.
Too slow.
just doesn't do him. I know the Cody got proved right the year later. That was because we all said at the time that felt like the right time to do it at last year's WrestleMania, but it got proven.
I still can't believe that they managed to look into The Rock's ego somehow making it. Like, it's the most crazy. But I know what you mean, yeah.
The other one was obviously LA Knight winning Money in the Bank. He didn't pull that trigger because everyone was going well for it. Yeah, Priest instead. So he needs to get this moment right when because the crowd, the reactions are getting louder and louder as the weeks go on for Otis.
Would you do it quite soon? Scotland?
I don't know about... Yeah, maybe Scotland.
It's a week away.
Gable's leaving.
Gable's leaving.
It's the time.
Oh no, he should do it. He should do it in the title match, Chad and Sammy.
Yeah,
that would make
help.
sense.
Yeah, because then Sammy can move on to something else, and then Otis can just.
I think Fraser suggested that the other day. I've just taken credit for one of his ideas. Sorry, Fraser.
That's nice. You be honest.
Yes.
Yeah.
Two great minds having great ideas.
So I just hope they do the right moment for Otis at the right time.
Right.
I'm sure lots of other people have thought it as well. I don't think it's like an idea that's not been bandied about by fans.
I was going to say my notes here. So the pop when Otis walks in front of Gable was huge. And then after the break, Gable praising. Oh, I'm probably good.
Oh yeah, he's so happy with.
Gable's buzzing with Alpha Academy backstage, thinking they faked their injuries to distract Sammy, but they're actually hurt. At Clash at the Castle, Chad says they're finally going to accomplish their goal to win his IC title.
I'm so proud of you. You were always my number one guy.
Yeah.
Keep it up, guys. We are going to win my Intercontinental Championship.
Yeah. I was so happy with this. Right now, I've got Master Chad for the rest of the year, half year, and Feud of the half year, which I was very excited about. I'm going to have to think about that for the culties. But yeah, I was just like, this is so great. I love you, Chad.
He's really good at it.
I was so happy. Especially when Big E was saying, like, he was very, like, subtle, but I was like, oh, it's actually a bit of nice character work there that I hadn't really thought about. Like, Chad's so insecure because he's been mentally scarred of being Shorty G.
He just embraced who he was.
I thought Sammy was good as well, even though the more fun and kind of eye-catching bit is to be the heel who's being really unfair. But Sammy was good in like the straight man way and just saying like, you're better than this. You should set yourselves free.
Yeah, this only works if there's a guy who's heroic and cool enough to.
And sometimes that can come across really cheesy. But Sammy's good at saying stuff that for any other babyface to say would come across really cheesy. But Sammy's so believable that it.
Plus, they know he's a real shooter because that match with Braun.
Shooter Zane, yeah, of course.
He should be teaming with Chad really after that story.
Alan Pierce watches the previous segment on a backstage monitor when Braun Breaker interrupts. He says he could break Sammy in half and become IC champ. Braun is still annoyed about not being king of the ring, but he's happy about facing Ricochet tonight because finally he can be unleashed.
Fully with Braun the Fisherman here. Fully with him.
Yeah, Pierce has been a silly Billy. Why is he? It's like when Glenn Hoddle didn't play Gaza in the '98 World Cup. He's got this maverick star, and he just won't unleash him. He signed him to Raw.
Like Wood Hullett not playing Shearer and Ferguson.
Yeah.
Yes, exactly like that.
Sunderland actually did Newcastle a favour winning that derby because it got Rude Hullett's side.
You know what? Yeah.
Yeah.
Thank you, Sunderland.
Kevin Phillips got...
Maybe Braun needs to actually sort of really hurt Trevor and then Pierce will get sacked by the powers that be.
We're going to sacrifice Ricochet for the good of Raw.
I don't know if Mandela affected this, but was Shearer... I'm sure there's like an image of Shearer once Sunderland taking the lead in the rain on the bench, looking not pleased, but just like, well, there you go.
There was all
That's
this
the Shearer in general in photos. He always looks like he's having time of his life or miserable as hell.
Unless he's doing karaoke, which he loves.
I haven't seen him do karaoke.
Have you not?
What's he
Lionel
He
Richie.
does all night long. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
And he's not bad.
Good lad.
He's got an all right.
Sings into a breadstick.
They're all drunk at like some match of the day thing, yeah.
I mean, that is the proper time to be doing karaoke in fairness.
He's there with a breadstick having a great
Stone Cold Sober doing karaoke. No.
We could probably play that in the podcast because I don't think there's the actual songs in the background. I just think it's Shearer singing with no. If we did want to do that.
Oh, I think the song is.
Oh, wow, it's been years since
It
I've
means
seen
karaoke.
It. Oh, he sat at the dinner table.
Oh, so he's just singing. There's no actually.
I
So it's not actually.
I think the song
He's
is
just
there,
singing.
but we can see.
It might not be worth it.
Oh,
We'll come back to after the
I
next
mean,
segment.
actual karaoke bar, right? I'm with you now.
Right, Dr. Phil. We'll be right back. There he is. He found it in double quick time.
Wow.
Go on, the Joel.
There he is.
Not the best of football intro. Ah!
Oh, my hair.
The song is there, but I think we'll be all right. Jumbo Dumbo.
We're gonna have a party. Yeah, there you go.
Go out. This was the day of the Sunderland. Anyway, thank you, Pep.
Thank you, Joe. Thank you, who? Pep?
Thank you. The words fell out of my mouth.
Thank you, Jewel.
Thank you very much. Braun Breaker wins his match against Ricochet, of course. He tries to attack him with the rig steps afterwards, but a team of officials run out to stop him. Ilya runs out too and ducks Braun's attempt to throw the steps at him. He knocks Braun into the crowd, where he finally backs off.
Yeah, the spear Braun did to Trev hurt him as well. He went that hard. I think he spiked his own head maybe on the mat. He came up and he was holding his head, which was just a representation of how fast the guy moves. There's some analysis for you. He moves really fast.
It was funny because he went, it's speed versus power. It's like, it's not. It's speed versus power and speed.
Yeah.
In the ultra polished performance center world where everyone gets taught to wrestle the same, he is like keeping the spirit of a wrestler like Goldberg alive. He's just so
really
raw
is,
and scary and athletic.
Yeah. Cole says Pierce described Braun as a dog-faced gremlin. I put, oh wow, well done, mate. Did you come up with that with yourself? Also, interesting, maybe not, that they said, oh, there's Samantha Irvin, Ricochet's fiance.
Yeah.
It's not often they do that, is it?
Did they mention it?
The Logan Paul feud.
Oh, God, yeah.
Yeah.
Disregard.
Say my name, Samantha. I just beat your man. I
that
do
Logan
declare.
Paul?
The jury will disregard Matthew's comments.
Drink my Amazon Prime. No, drink my Prime.
And Ross saves Maffew from being crap. I'll be even more crap. Thank you, Ross. I love you.
Up the Frankensteiner as well. That
Yes.
Frankensteiner where he leapt up there like a freak and then went, hey! No, he didn't. I made that noise again. The Riley Osborne noise. Hey! He went, ooh, cool. I'm a dude. I'm a big, manly man.
He sounded like Randy Savage.
Ross can just say anything and sound beautiful.
It's a good Frankensteiner, though.
And they called it a Frankensteiner.
Yeah.
Yes, they did. Backstage, Ray tells Dragon Lee, I'm going to take your credit. No,
You're
sorry.
my special little guy, Dragon Lee. You're my little buddy. It's like how I talk to my cats.
Yeah, really. So, like, yeah, whatever.
I don't go whatever.
No, Ray went, no, he went to Dragon Lee. Which one are you? Ray tells Dragon Lee he'll get his revenge on Carlito at some point. But first, Ray wants to take care of Damian Priest tonight.
I'm going to go for the head. He's calling JD a snake, and he was going for the head of the snake.
And he's going to go for my
I thought
knee.
Damian Priest.
Yeah, because he's the head of the JD, isn't he?
Yeah.
It's a massive target, that.
Yeah.
Kiana James wins her Raw debut against Natalya.
Bloody hell.
Clean as.
Yeah.
Bloody hell.
Yeah.
Flaming Nora. A little time later, Natalya runs into Sonya Deville backstage and tells her enough is enough, and it's time for a change.
Now this, I've never heard this catchphrase before.
What?
Never heard it.
What do you mean?
First time.
Joke.
Oh, right. Jesus Christ.
Natalia. Of course, it's a reference to her family.
Oh, but she did it again on NXT. I was like, all right, we'll get
on
it.
NXT, she says, I am not a nugget. For no reason. I put not a bad match, not great, but solid enough. Probably not helping that Natalia's done in WWE rumors.
Yeah, she'll get a deal somehow, somewhere. You got to keep Natalya around.
Yeah.
She's good, putting people over.
Good
I
hand,
was
Natalya.
like, they've got to have big things in store for Kiana James. She beat Natalya clean first match.
did.
Yeah.
Fair play.
Sonya
Natalia's contract's expiring soon, isn't it? She
Yeah.
hasn't signed yet.
So there's vicious rumors. Don't believe the cheese. Sonya heads off to talk to Zoe Stark and Shayna Baszler, who tells her to go away because they're concentrating on the women's tag team champions. The not-so-spooky witches can be seen lurking in the background, which would be the ideal time for them to be dressed up as witches.
It would have been, yeah. But there was,
they're
what was there? Oh, yes, there was, sorry. It was just Sonya was in the background of a shot earlier. Oh, yeah, Natalya was speaking with Sonya in the background of Sammy walking to the ring.
Yeah,
That's
before
right.
when, yeah.
So now Sonya's speaking with these. Is Sonya building her own shooter stable?
It was weird that I felt like Sonya was really rude to Natalya because Natalya comes up and goes, I'm just not that happy, Sonya. And Sonya goes, one sec, and just goes off and walks off and talks to these two. And they go, go away, Sonya. It was really weirdly put together. It was very NXT.
Natalya buried on Raw.
Yeah.
To be fair, though, if you were someone who likes to transport their goods via horse and carriage, which horse would you rather hitch your carriage to?
Sonya and Natalya or
Sonya and Zoe or Natalya?
Shayna and Zoe.
Shayna, yeah, sorry, yes.
Shayna and Zoe. But I don't think that.
I'd forgotten about the horse stuff, so I thought you were just like, here's a crazy metaphor, guys.
No, I reckon you'll get further and you'll get there quicker if you hitched it to Shayna Baszler and Zoe Stark.
Yes.
There's two of them, yeah.
Yes.
Shut up, idiot. The New Day are asked about Karrion Kross trying to split them up, but they're confident it won't happen because...
New Day Raw.
No.
Good evening.
There you go.
It's Karrion Kross.
Oh
Yes.
no, guys, Karrion Kross in his catchprise. Interrupts.
He didn't actually say it.
He
but I
went.
put it in
He
anyway.
butted in by going, "Yes, I love that chant so much." I don't know why it's Jeremy Clarkson now.
Hi. He dresses like him.
It's just such a shame that it doesn't hit the same way anymore in the world.
Is Barrett just doing a Clarkson? Is that what Barrett's whole thing's been?
Basically,
Yeah. Karrion Kross interrupts says the team aren't as good as they used to be. Kofi brushes off and tells him to go back to his farm. But when Woods is alone, Kross tells him he won't have to follow Kingston around anymore after tonight. Woods looks conflicted.
Ooh.
Does he?
What are you laughing at?
He did.
The idea of leaving your lad for him.
Woods looked so much like he did in the feud with the Wyatt family. Do you remember that when they did like a
Oh,
rip-
it wasn't that bad.
Nah.
Well, you
they
forgot
did-
he was a wrestler.
when they did a rip off. They did a rip off Hardy, Broken Hardy
God.
universe.
Yeah,
sort of
and then
thing,
they added so many filters you couldn't even see what was going on.
The Hardy one worked better because it was tongue in cheek. That one was played totally
He
straight.
played serious, and again it was like the cool, edgy 80s movies. Like, what's happening?
Yeah.
Oh, it was rubbish. Thank you for reminding me of that.
I've got a horrible feeling about where this is going. Do you remember when, like, Karrion Kross would feud with somebody, would be bored to tears, the other guy would win, and then months down the line, something would happen, and then Twitter would go, "Oh, Karrion Kross did that." I'm worried now.
Oh, yeah, because of the I'm actually a bad luck symbol. I wouldn't brag
Yeah.
about that, mate.
I know it's happened a fair few times, but I'm worried that because
Yeah, because AJ Styles, he was face before he had the match with Karrion Kross.
There
The
was
mini feud, and then he was turned heel afterwards.
was there something with Orton as well? I can't remember. There was a few of them
Yeah.
anyway. But I'm worried that Xavier Woods is going to go through one of these storylines where months down the line he'll turn on Kofi and we'll be like, "Oh, that was all Karrion Kross is doing." That was.
I think I'd be disappointed if the New Day, broke up because they've always made no secret of the fact that they never want to break up.
Yeah. I can't see it, especially for Karrion Kross.
Good evening.
No. I'll put. Do you know anyone that left their cool partner to hook up with a complete loser? I know at least one, and I'm glad they're doing okay now because they split up.
What?
I don't know if I'll be able to
Shooting on
play
people in his
banter.
real life there.
Yeah, some of my mates just like, wow, you left that person for that person? Are you stupid? It was like, oh.
Yeah, what is the upside of the Final Testament compared to the New Day?
You got two managers. You got Scarlett and Paul.
But that means the winner's purse has to go in more directions.
Yeah, but think of all the
true, yeah.
wins.
There is no upside, is there?
But look at the crack.
Yeah, I bet
Sitting around
they
a
are,
circle
right.
going, hee 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 for hours.
Paul's cracking jokes all day.
Oh, I remember in the 70s. Oh, here we go, Paul. God. Oh, yeah. Sorry, I lost my train of thought there. The New Day. Braun Strowman easy wins his match against Carlito and fights off Finn and JD when they try and jump him after the bell. Dom runs in and attacks Strowman's leg, rather like a little dog, but Braun keeps fighting and chases him up the ramp. Liv Morgan gets in the way to save Dom, and the distraction allows the group to finally beat Strowman down. They hit his knee with a chair lots of times. Liv slowly approaches a conflicted Dom on the outside until Balor gets in the way like, "Hey, got it here, lady. This ain't no place for a dame." The words of Maffew Gregg. What the hell?
Yeah, you always say stuff like that. Get out of here, toots.
Wow, Jack, that's such a good impression of me.
Hey, doll face. You always say that.
I do
Get
say
out,
that.
Get out of
Oh,
here.
no.
This ain't no,
Listening to
ain't no
Mr.
place for a
Faith.
lady. Sorry.
Have you listened to these days, Mr. Faith?
Adam Faye from the 50s.
Yeah, it's Matthew's favourite song at the moment.
As I hear toots.
Just in between segments there, he was like, how did it start? Have you heard this
Shortest
great
song to get
Oh,
number
yeah.
one.
Yeah, shortest song in the UK to hit number one.
And Matthew was
Minute
like,
30.
"Have you heard this great new hip hop and happening beat?" From someone called Adam Faith from the 1950s.
It's been dead for 30 years.
I was shocked at how short the match was. Speaking of short songs, this was a short match. There was just a face
Was it
first.
longer? It was actually shorter than the song. Yes.
Carlito was. I like when you have a heel who is crap at matches. That's good. Carlito was never going to win, and he didn't.
Yeah, and he doesn't like wrestling anyway, so.
But one choke slam, face first choke slam. Come on, I felt shortchanged. This is Carlito Caribbean cool we're talking about.
He beat John Cena.
He did.
He did. He stabbed him.
No, his friend stabbed him.
Jesus.
Oh, sorry. Yeah, he goes trying to do
Jesus stabbed him.
it. Yeah, and then Jesus left.
Jesus walked. That's a Kanye West thing, isn't it?
Yeah.
Anyway, Liv Morgan was great in this segment again, defending Dom and then walking towards Dom. Dom was good in the segment because he still looks uneasy with what's happening, but he's not exactly going, had away, man, woman. Had away. Leave me be, woman.
By the way, he's German.
Finn Balor really jealous again. Get away from him. He's my little boy.
Yeah.
He put on Twitter, didn't he? Cack black.
God,
Which is an Irish accent for cock block.
Good God. I like how you're trying the backstabber and Braun just going, no, and shrugging him off. I thought it was a nice moment.
Yeah.
Well booked monster, well booked segment. Yay. Bianca Belair and Jade Cargill arrive. They're eager to defend their titles on both brands and calls out Zoe and Shayna. The heels arrive and accuse the champs of ducking them. The champs are fine with having the title match right now, and Adam Pearce arrives to make it official, because he's the official. The champs win, but only via DQ after being attacked by the Witches. The two heel teams work together to beat down the champs, but it looks like an uneasy alliance. Maybe an unholy alliance.
Oh.
This would have been, if they were still witches, because I don't think they are anymore.
They're not witches
I just think
anymore.
they're just normal civilians who wrestle from time to time.
Yeah.
It would have been having Bianca and Jade dominate everybody, look unbeatable, and then be cursed by witches, and that's how they lose the titles. Come on now.
That's very NXT.
It writes itself.
And Karen Cross would take credit.
I don't know what their gimmick is now. I think later on they have a bit of a promo. I think they're just mischievous. They're both mischievous ladies.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I put, yeah, of course, with this finish, because there's not that many tag teams to go around, so they couldn't just beat these clean, so makes sense.
Yeah.
They kept referring to, I don't know if it got built maybe the week I was away, but they kept referring to this like, yeah, Zoe and Shayna, you've been calling us out. And I was like, when?
Yeah, it was the week you were away.
Was it right?
Had a backstage segment where the witches, or the not witches, made it clear that they haven't lost to Jade and Bianca, therefore they should be fighting Jade and Bianca.
Oh, no, I remember that. Yeah, okay.
Oh, right.
Okay.
The interesting bit from when the champions were just walking to the ring was Chad talking to the Creeds in the background of Shot.
Yeah.
Oh, what could that mean for Scotland?
Yeah.
Because that's how Chad's going to win. Plan A is Otis and pals, and then Plan B.
Yeah.
Always have a plan
B. Anniversary of that this week.
Is it?
Yeah,
10
share
years.
around. Yeah, which is crazy. But again, just had to rewatch it several times. Just because of that, you go, all right, cool. And there's no noise as Seth's doing it because no one's expecting it. Apart from just as he's wrapping up the chair, one guy going, no! I was just like, yes, perfect.
That made Ronda Rousey want to wrestle, didn't it?
Right.
That segment. I'm sure she got worked by the the thing, as we all did, obviously.
What do you mean?
Like,
right. She enjoyed it, you mean?
She was watching it at home and then went, no, bye, I want to get that Seth Rollins.
That's not what you meant, honestly. She got worked. I can't believe Seth did that. Did they know that was going to happen?
I think, Joe, would you mind just typing in Ronda Rousey the Shield? There's a story behind it, but I can't remember what it was. But yeah, the match was all right for what it was.
Yeah.
It was what it was.
All four lasses got the chance to shine.
Exactly. Now I'm look now.
Talk well, but Joe's finding it. There was
Oh,
an
yeah,
article.
okay, cool.
I've heard an interview where she talked about how that segment did something to
I
her.
She
believe
said something,
it,
and
I
if he knew,
believe
he was probably very truthful.
Oh.
Drew McIntyre, come on, man.
You're
Drew
wrong.
McIntyre interrupts a backstage interview with Damian Priest. He says this is the high point of Priest's career, but we'll see. But he'll see him in 2 weeks, I should say.
Yes.
Yeah.
So
Might
he's
see
like-
him in 1 week as well. He is technically correct, I guess.
You're not going to last much longer as champion because I'm going to beat you in Scotland. That was
It's so weird seeing her stream on Twitch. It's like,
said
oh,
that.
that's going to be a lot of crack.
Yeah, there was someone else where she saw the segment and then thought, I'd love to be a wrestler, or I was heartbroken and started crying.
Okay.
Maybe it was on the Stone Cold podcast when I used to listen to that back in the day. Do you remember that?
Yeah.
Not Broken Skull Sessions,
not
but
the one
the
before
actual
that. Yeah.
podcast. Yeah.
It was
Said
just-
the Shield has a special place in my heart.
Oh, I don't care.
Is it funny you do that? You're like, oh, I'm really interested in this, and it takes you too long to get to it. When you get to it, you're like, oh,
Yeah, it wasn't worth it.
That
There's
was,
a
that was
quote out
5
there, so
seconds ago, Google.
Everyone at home found it.
People yelling in their phone or the devices they use for this, going, we know, Ross, yeah.
I like Priest as the leader of the Judgment Day, just saying, like, easy with the live stuff. Doesn't want to answer the tough questions. Typical politician. And yeah, Drew's made the thing, or Priest has made the thing personal for Drew now somehow. I didn't quite understand that bit. How's he made it
Was
personal?
cashing in on him? I don't know.
Yeah.
I guess.
Yeah, I assumed it was that.
Maybe.
But there's been that little focus on it. You're like, oh, yeah, how you got the thing.
Yeah.
Because of that nice promo the other week where, like, Damien went, you complain about that. You notice how it works around here, mate.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm still
That
more
was nice.
still more interested in Drew versus Punk after his trip to HQ.
too.
Oh, you got stuck in the gym, did you? Let's walk 5 yards to this door to the car park, which takes tricep strength to open.
Oh, you know what he said?
Yeah.
Unbelievable.
So yeah, Drew spent more time on X beefing with Punk than he has on Raw beefing with Priest. But
Then he went to that foyer where Luke Littler got interviewed.
Yeah,
the
yeah,
video
yeah.
from Cody on that big
should put
wall.
on the news, yeah.
Yeah.
A little trip.
He had a game of darts against William Regal, which I assume was a nail biter. I imagine William Regal's quite good at darts, I imagine. That's how he was brought up in pubs, just watching wrestling and throwing darts.
Oh, the pubs where they used to show Sheamus's matches.
Yes,
That's right.
yes. Oh, I love you, Sheamus.
That's right. And he was in Blackpool. He was throwing a dart at people.
But on that wall where Luke Littler shows the video by Cody, Drew made the guy who had the controls for it put a picture of Punk looking sad on
I saw that bit, yeah.
He's so great. Jey Uso cuts a promo from the crowd. He says last year was hard, with him being in the middle of the Bloodline Civil War. But it made him realize he could fight on his own, and now he's main event Jey Uso. He thanks all the fans who have yeeted with him on his journey so far. In return, he wants to give something to the fans, like winning Money in the Bank. And so it says, so still more of a personal achievement, really.
Yeah.
Nice job, yeah.
I'm gonna give back to the fans by winning another match for me.
Yeah, we'll all be Money in the Bank. We'll all
Okay,
cash in
yeah,
at once.
well.
I like the promo because it was Jay going back to the more nuanced human being that he was a while ago, not just a yeet monster.
A little bit more in that direction, yeah.
Yeah, a bit more realistic as a person. Yeah, but Jay doing a different promo, not agitated. He used to be a human being, so Ross and Jack and Pacitti will be happy then.
Yeah. Yeah, Pacitti hates him now. Yeah.
Oh, I hate him. Hate to know he's got money. Liar. He's not rich. He's a
social-
poor person with food.
Social mobility.
Yeah, exactly, man. Lyra is interviewed backstage and gives an update on Becky Lynch. She says the man is disappointed, but she'll be even better when she comes back. Yeah, when? Lyra is asked how she'll do without Becky around to help her all the time.
What a rude question that was.
Jesus.
Becky's helped you win like every match. When are you going to be able to stand on your own 2
Yeah,
feet?
you're a loser.
Yeah.
She says she's capable of standing on her own 2 feet and likes Jay's idea of winning Money in the Bank. A crazed Io Sky runs in and batters her. And says, no, you can't wrestle Jey Uso. I will do it.
Yeah. She also said we won't have to watch Liv Morgan as world champion for very long at all, which I took as Becky coming back soon then. But obviously she must have meant herself taking the title.
But
yeah.
no one believed her. But
No.
I think Lyra's going to be okay without Becky. The commentators are screwed. They've even less things to talk about.
Oh no, they've got the stuff about the historical Raven formations that the Irish things used to be in, which is why she's a Raven lady.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. I watched that Queen of the Ring entrance and heard it all. All of it.
It's mad.
I was too busy laughing.
It's mad that they went to her for an update on how Becky's doing as well. Lazy journalism.
She says, I know I do her.
You're Irish.
I'm Irish. Yeah, you're Irish. All right.
Triple H.
I'm in the Hall of Fame.
Oh, yeah. Group in the... Oh, my God.
Literally birds of a feather. Flock together.
Sorry, Jesus.
Jesus.
Oh, I didn't even... No. That's just how I say that name. The AOP win a quick match against the New Day, double teaming Xavier Woods while Kofi is distracted by Karrion Kross on the outside.
Oh, excellent mind games. Because Karrion set it up the other way. You were expecting... But no. And that's the sort of genius you get from the Final Testament.
Exactly. I put, wow, it took a 5-person group to beat 2 lads. How impressive.
2 really tired, broken down old tag team. Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah,
This
the
is what- 'cause-
AOP beat the OAP.
Yeah, it's just the way it went the different way you were expecting. That's when I started thinking it's going to be one of those Karrion Kross. He did that months ago. Look, he's great. No.
We need Riley Osborne in the Final Testament. Just to balance things out.
Wacky Jackie
I've made
Redmond.
a Bible with pictures in it. Look at it. Let's sit down and look at the pictures. The very hungry caterpillar came out the cave, resurrected.
What was he doing once in a classroom? Was he writing an essay? Or doing like an exam or something in JSU?
I remember writing an essay.
I don't really want to be a wrestler. Something like that.
Oh, Ridge Holland to join the Final Testament. The worst stable of all time.
He would fit though, Ridge. Just
No, he'd be too guilty. Well, I can't believe what we're doing.
They're about to win their first match, like properly as a team, and then just Ridge somehow just falls over and knocks everything over. Oh, it'd be great.
Rich
No,
has been
well-
doing good stuff on NXT.
Oh, you liar. Wacky Jackie Redmond interviews the Witches backstage. They want to be part of the title picture in Glasgow and are confident of taking the titles from Belair and Jade. They walk off into the night.
They did.
They literally did.
In the car park, yeah.
Over to their brooms that you park in the car park.
They also threatened to take the lass's good looks away from them.
Yes,
That'd be
they
a cool
did.
gimmick.
Your good looks are about to fade.
That's
Now
what Isla said, yeah.
They could do that if they were witches, but if they're not
Right.
witches, I don't think they can do it.
It is strange. They are acting sometimes a bit like witches, but without the I am one that hawks from the and all that. Yeah.
Just a bit of a witch, as a treat.
Okay, yeah.
Because they'd have, if they're witches, they could have a spell. But if they're just normal humans, they're going to have to fight. And if they're going to have to fight, I don't fancy their chances.
Yeah.
I just don't.
Yeah.
We should be on the kickoff panels,
That was said very much like a
The analysis
kickoff.
here is off the scale.
Are all the Scottish people going to lose in Glasgow?
Yeah.
looks
No,
like it.
Drew's going to win. They wouldn't dare.
Oh, it would be funny if
No.
they did, though.
Not again.
Drew's going to lose in Scotland, and then they're going to call him English.
It'd be so British. It'd be so funny if, like we used to say, like, if Andy Murray wins, he's
That's what I was
British.
trying to do. Was it not very? Yeah. It was a bit clunky, I admit. Sorry.
But Drew might win. Yeah, it would be funny if he didn't.
Is it not just Drew will win and then Punk will return? And then Drew versus Punk at SummerSlam?
I guess so. Yeah. When's Punk
Or is that too simplistic?
ready to come back?
He looks ready. Do you see him on Twitter doing his arm thingies?
No.
Well, he looked jacked. Baby. He really did.
Oh,
They
I wasn't
were-
sure if you're being sarcastic. Or
No,
not. I haven't seen him.
he looked in good nick.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yeah, really good.
For how long? Carly,
I think you owe us a $5 now, do you not?
Oh no,
We're in June now.
bollocks!
Yeah.
He's still here.
Yeah, he is.
I think I said 3 years, 2 years. Oh, I can't remember.
I think I went 5+.
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure I'm. I'll bring the $5 in next week. I'm going to money on you.
Are we adding on injury time?
Oh. Like a WWE contract.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So you got add on from WrestleMania.
Thank you for that, Jack. I was about to give you
When
money,
did
and you talk yourself out of a $5.
A crisp £5 note.
When did he get injured? Rumble? Oh my God. You got to add another 6 months on.
He wouldn't fall out with someone in that time.
Oh, ye of little
You
faith.
never know. Yeah.
I sent him some DMs and goes, "Look, mate, there's a $5 in it for you if you get yourself fired." Carly tracks Rey Mysterio during his main event match with Damian Priest, but Dragon Lee evens the odds. The JD attack Lee until Rey dives onto them, but Priest beats him shortly afterwards. Drew takes out Priest during the celebration and stares at the world title. He sets up Priest for the Claymore, but the JD and Carlito fight back. Drew takes them all out and clears the announce table, but wastes time arguing with the crowd, who obviously under skin, chanting CM Punk. Priest recovers and chokeslams McIntyre through the table to end the show.
I like that Drew got distracted by the crowd. That was very Drew.
Yeah.
That's it.
Yeah,
That's it. He's
good.
in his head.
He never learns.
It's like, I blame you, Damien, for allowing that to happen, and CM Punk for allowing it to happen, and everybody else but me. It's yeah. And I put, new out of focus Damien Priest intro.
Very good.
To give you that Rev Pro feel. Anytime there's a Rev Pro clip that people want to go viral, put on X, and people are like, why are you like taking this dodgy stream? Like, no one wants to support the company. And
It's
people are like,
Damian Priest and Drew McIntyre. Sorry,
no, that's
I've
what
never
it
met
looks
Andy
like.
Cole. That's really out of pocket of me to do that. I can't. He shouldn't,
we're a
be,
wrestling podcast. We can talk rubbish.
he shouldn't be on commentary. No, sorry. What have I done? I'm about to get bloody assassinated by Brit Rest.
You gone very red.
It's already dead.
I know, I'm really scared. Oh, actually, God, I have.
Which means you're ready.
Is it the filter or have I gone that red?
No, like you're in the Good Brothers.
I am sunburned at the same time. And embarrassed.
Oh, is that maybe it? Yeah, you're a bit more red.
It's
red on
accentuating
you.
my embarrassment. Let's move on before I get assassinated by Coda.
He's right. The curse has kicked in. Bloody hell, he heard you. Anyway,
Uncle Howdy was in this match.
was he?
Aye, right he was. There's a bit where the two lads, the two Rey and Priest are on the turnbuckle, and then a light comes on, right at the top of the arena, like a big light comes on, and you can see Uncle Howdy. I don't know. You can see Uncle
You can see
Howdy.
Uncle Howdy.
Uncle Howdy and whatever the lady is stood there in front of her.
Auntie Howdy.
In front of her, like an entrance for the crowd. You'll have to find the clip, but I saw someone point it out on Twitter.
Was it deliberately
Yeah,
done?
yeah.
Oh, right,
like
okay.
A big
right.
I
light.
have no idea what you're talking about.
A
there.
big
I
light
didn't
comes
see it,
on.
no.
It'll be on Twitter somewhere. But Uncle Howdy was there because they had it in Raw a few weeks ago where he was stood in the crowd and no one realised. I saw it on Twitter
Yeah,
after,
just people who dress up as
after we did the podcast. I don't know if you people find it, Joe. I'm not going to go through this again. Ruin the podcast with you googling.
pages of people going, Uncle Howdy? Question mark.
But Rey Mysterio continues to defy belief when he got out the Razor's Edge on the top turnbuckle to reverse it into a Hurricane Rana. It was
Not a
amazing.
Frankensteiner.
Not a Frankensteiner. Big difference. But also, there was a granny in the front row who was not Uncle Howdy. It happened. I'm telling you. There's a video. It's from inside the ring. Is the perspective.
Yeah, no, I saw it as well, but
Oh, there you go. Joel knows.
I
Joel
can't
knows.
find it.
We'll take your word for it, Joel.
Well, it's your word.
But you're backing
I'll
it
back
up.
you up. I'll back
It's
you up.
our word. Up the granny as well in the front row of the crowd.
Up the grannies.
Getting a hug. She looked shocked and let out an "oh my" when Ray went in there.
Oh my!
Oh my! Could it be a hug from Ray? It is. And she also got Ray's T-shirt. I think it was during the commercial, and she lost her. You know what?
It was the second most heartwarming gift from a wrestler to a fan this week. There was another one on NXT.
Gift from a wrestler to.
It was
We shall
Natalia giving
see.
her glasses to Booker T.
Oh,
And he
Uh,
he started dancing.
not that fan looking at Jada Parker's
Oh
ass.
God, we'll get there. Oh my God.
Do you see that, Maffew?
no.
Yeah, should have been a Hall of Fame pick.
Unbelievable scenes.
NXT, which is now. Before the show, we see Ava, Mr. Stone, and a team of security welcome Ethan Page to the venue. He's here to negotiate his NXT contract.
I'll tell you what. I think I found this whole thing annoying, and it seemed to take up quite a lot of the show as well. So many times I felt like Ava was
No,
going.
Jericho's AEW.
It was like the equivalent. It was like so many times I felt like Ava was going like, I've just got such a busy night with this Ethan Page crap going on. I'm like, well, yeah, I don't want to. It's very boring.
Yeah, I got annoyed with that as well because I want to see Ava running the show. I don't want to see that rat, Mr. Stone, doing her work on her behalf.
Why is he a rat?
Because he betrayed Von.
He's left. He's
Did he
forgotten.
betray him?
He's forgotten that Terry was ever a thing very, very quickly.
Well, he's got to move on. He's got bills to pay.
I'm trying to think of a celebrity who may have been involved in the death of their partner and moved on.
Jesus
O.J.
Christ.
Simpson.
Rio Ferdinand, right? That's all I need to say.
I don't know.
No, I think you need some more.
When Rio's wife died and then he got with someone else very, very quickly.
Oh my God, Jesus Christ.
That's
Forgot
exactly
about
what's happening.
Prince
here.
Charles.
Richard Keys,
It's like Richard Keys.
whose wife was dying of the cancer.
We'll move on from dying wives
It's like,
dying,
it's
shall
like the
we?
Brazilian footballer Hulk, who, God, left his wife for his wife's niece. I know.
But that's like,
Oh, what's it? Oh, the Irish lad.
if you let me finish
What's
the
his
Richard-
name? He left his wife for a young'un.
God.
I love that clip.
I guess it was his niece as well if it was his wife's niece.
It must have been, yeah.
Yeah.
Not-
Ugh.
yeah. But Richard Keys, his wife was dying. And while she was dying, he got with his daughter's friend
Yeah.
and married his daughter's friend.
Oh.
Yeah, it's really bad. But then he has to go at like Arteta for stepping outside the technical area, and he's like, it's like the worst thing in the world.
And what I've just said there is directly comparable to Von Wagner being released from WWE and Robert Stone in storyline moving on very quickly.
He's worse than Richard Keys.
He's worse than Richard Keys.
There are dark forces at work.
And they're called Robert Stone.
Yeah. It was just banter.
But I really enjoyed the start of the show. It was,
That's our excuse for half this.
it was very 90s. I thought of Ethan Page rocking up in his nice fancy car and going, all this for all ego? Just wanted some saxophone playing in the background to really tie the segment together.
I think part of my annoyance with it was that all the way throughout, it wasn't like, I felt like they were trying to do like a CM Punk Vince thing where like CM Punk's made all these demands in his contract, but he's got Vince over a barrel, so Vince has to agree, and Vince is all flustered. But they never can show Ava being flustered because she's the Rock's daughter and the
She's not
best GM.
capable of acting that way.
And because she's the best
both
GM.
Both these are correct.
So the whole time, Ethan Page is like, you know that I'm a big star and I deserve all these demands. And Ava's going, no, not really. I'm like, well, this isn't helping get Ethan Page over as like a threat. You just seem annoyed and bored by him. And if you are, then just don't sign him.
Wow.
Ava has one emotion, and that emotion is business. It's always very official. There's never any... there's no wavering from just this. We're here to do business.
We're here to do business, and also, I'm not flustered by any heel. Bit Tony Khan-esque, really.
Stephanie McMahon-esque.
Maybe. But Steph had more, at least had oomph when she was angry and stuff. Ava's like, this is a mild annoyance, but I am the best GM, so...
Wow, you guys did not like this.
No, not at all. No, it was-
I don't like Ava's performance this week.
Sam was good. Ethan.
Ethan.
Sam?
Sam Driver. Looks a bit like
Oh,
Sam.
right.
Oh, yeah. That's right. I always forget that. Roxanne Perez joins the announce team for Jordan Grace versus Stevie Turner.
Hey, chat.
Hey, chat.
Still a streamer. The entrance starting soon.
And starting soon. And
System
then
update.
Before the bar's finished, she comes out. I'm like, what? You can't even get that right.
That's why she lost. She wasn't loaded fully.
Did Jericho's countdown end at 2, so it was Y2J, or did it go all the way down?
The second version did.
Right.
It went through the vault.
The Jericho Vortex, yes.
Yeah.
And then it went, hey guys, boom, break the
Yeah.
walls. Yeah.
Grace wins and has a scuffle with Roxanne after the bell, but the NXT Women's Champion runs away.
Yeah, Booker got to commentate with his daughter, which was nice.
Yeah. Shook her hand in a very official manner as well.
Shooky,
Sat
shooky.
in his
How
lap.
are you doing there, pal?
Sound his lap. You pervert.
Not in a weird way.
Oh.
It's not like Ridge and Thea. We got to see. We got to see that Meat Planet do that all she can do. That Meat Planet being Jordan Grace. Stevie Turner was a very good opponent for her in this match because Stevie Turner can bump. We learn in this match. The Juggernaut driver at the end was great. Big fan. I think I got this mixed up with Shane Taylor earlier on. Getting Shane Taylor and Jordan Grace mixed up. That's what I do. So Jordan.
That's analysis.
Jordan does an alley-oop in the corner. Stevie Turner hits the turnbuckle. Then Jordan Grace runs across the ring. Stevie follows her. And then the big old slaps returned. What Stevie did. I just legitimately got Jordan Grace and Shane Taylor mixed up there.
I think Jordan Grace has the...
Not even as a bit. Just like, yeah, whatever.
You know how like Alicia Fox has the best Northern Light suplex in all of wrestling?
Yeah, she does.
I think Jordan Grace has the best... I don't know what the move is, but like they're lying on the canvas. You know the move where a wrestler will like go in the corner and someone's running behind them and they do like the kick their legs up to get over them. But she does it into a splash, like they're lying there and she does like a bunny kick off the top into a splash. It's like that move.
It's an eccentric Vader bomb.
Yeah. And she does like the best one of them I think I've seen because she comes down with real force out of nothing. So yeah, it's no surprise Jordan Grace is good.
Yes.
Yeah.
Fully agree with everything you just said. Great squash and presentation here for Grace.
Yes.
And Lash Legend meets up with Trick Willie outside the building. He's looking for Ethan Page, but Lash says she needs to break off their relationship to concentrate on the women's North American title. Trick understands.
I understand you do what you got to do, you know.
This was heartbreaking.
It was sad.
She says they need to end whatever this has been between them. And like on TV, it's not been much, but obviously behind the scenes, behind closed doors, there's been a lot going on. And I bet we don't find out what has been going on.
Oh, yeah.
All that canoodling for nout. We don't get to see it on TV, which is a shame. And also, but props to the pair of them for having a conversation in the car park and surviving.
Yeah.
Deadliest place in the world, that.
Jakara was there on lookout. But she looked really bored. She was leaning against a car on her phone.
Sean Spears is talking to a group of rookies, including Javon Evans. JB interrupts and accuses Spears of trying to manipulate them, as well as him. Spears denies that the promising talent he was talking about last week is Briggs. Ha ha. They
Yeah,
square
that
up to
wasn't
each other.
you.
You're not promising at all. But Evans gets in between them and tells JB that Spears isn't worth it.
Joshua. In that moment there,
no.
it was further rubber stamp than NXT's back.
It's Josh.
No, it's Joshua.
But then Josh goes, it's Josh.
But it's Joshua.
Oh, well.
This means that Sean Spears is the Jesus Christ Almighty of NXT. The fact when he said Joshua like that, very biblical. Very, very biblical.
Joshua Tree.
And he's going to have his disciples needing guidance around NXT.
Yeah, the recruits, the rookies, looked like they were taken in by Spears' silver tongue.
One of them.
Trying to be serious about it.
What do you laugh? That was a good point, that.
I know, but
You couldn't say about laughing.
I couldn't keep a straight face.
One of those
Tongue.
directionless children was Uriah Connors,
Okay.
who was the son of Finley.
Yeah, fourth generation star, he said. Yeah.
His road could become very dark.
It was the guy with the long black hair.
They said fourth gen. I was like, who?
Uriah is a very interesting first name for him, though.
I couldn't. It was a biblical name, I think.
Is it?
I
The only
think so.
Uriah I know was
Rennie.
he deserves to be in hell. Yeah. Uriah.
Because he once sent off Alan Shearer.
It's St. James's Park, no less.
When he was the England captain.
Yeah, exactly, yeah. So, Uriah ready?
I think
Go to hell.
I feel like Uriah might be a Christian name. Yeah.
No.
Sounds like an Ezekiel or an Elias. Uriah.
I don't know Uriah Heep. But
Uriah Faber, the fighter, the MMA
Oh,
man.
yeah, of course. Yeah.
The one who
That's loads of Uriahs.
the one who looks like a cartoon superhero, and he hasn't aged ever. He's a bit like Johnny TV,
Yes.
but like a mini version.
comparison.
I did like the line from Spears where he's like, Javon, you're 20 years old, but there is so little time to learn so much. He just said he's 20. There's clearly a lot of time. I like this. Is Jesus Christ, Sean Spears.
All right, I've got some notes.
What do you mean, all right?
I thought Briggs was heel,
Yeah.
So
now
why
he's
is
face again.
So why is he like,
Yeah.
hey, don't be a creep?
Because you're being played here. Sean Spears.
Yeah, I feel like
Sean
I'm played.
Spears was talking about Joshua,
Ah.
but he's just telling him he wasn't to bring it. It's the whole Rich thing again. He's
But
playing mind games
Remember
with
that
him.
very heel promo that Briggs did in the Hall of Mirrors, where he's like watching old scenes from his career, going, "I threw everything away, and for what?" I think you're right. I'm like, oh, he's face again this week.
That's just how evil Jesus Christ Sean Spears is.
Thank God you had Sean Spears there.
Yeah.
That's how evil Jesus Christ is.
That'll be his
Ross, Cultaholic
That'll be his
Podcast.
nickname on the chiffon down the.
Oh, okay. We could call him Jesus.
Jesus
first.
Christ Sean Spears.
Jesus Christ.
Sean Spears. Oh, well, HBK loves the creepy mentor grinning dude, doesn't he? I guess the show needed someone to replace Gacy if he's going to Wyatt 6 or whatever.
Yeah.
Gacy was turning it around though. He's quite enjoying him.
No, he wasn't.
Yes, he was.
He was.
Yes, he was.
You were enjoying
This
it.
isn't a
You
Jericho
were
thing.
enjoying him towards the end.
No.
Yes, you were.
Hey, from the week after
Joel used AI to make me say complimentary things about
No.
Joe Gacy.
from the week after he nearly jumped off the NXT shed.
That was-
From that point onwards,
Yeah,
it was good.
That was a low, but then he got better and better.
That was a high, then a low.
Well, yeah.
He got pushed. He got not pushed, thrown into a bin off a building.
I liked it, yeah. And then
what it is.
Dijak was like, Ava's like, Dijak, you shouldn't have tried to kill him. And then Gacy
I remember that now, yeah.
Gacy pops up and goes, I'll have a rematch, I'm all right. Brilliant.
And he got locked in Dijak's sex dungeon for a little while.
And he wanted to stay. Dijak had to politely ask him to leave.
It was good.
Okay, yeah, you won me over. Yeah, okay, do a little bit, but I'm not missing them. Sean Spears has done blah, blah, blah. Booker T hosts the... I can't even say this. Booker T hosts the Women's North American Title Summit.
He so very clear. The wide shot was done brilliantly because they obviously had the script for the entire segment on the back of the.
Yeah.
Do not deviate from this script, Booker T. So he kept looking down like that, didn't
Yeah.
he? To his promo.
Remember to hide any erection you make.
So, yeah, all the competitors interrupt each other to talk about why they'll win. Last Legend says she's focused on becoming the champ. Jada Parker is surprised she can focus on anything apart from Trick Willie. Booker loses his mind at
God.
this.
Did she
Yeah.
say Big Tricks Willie, or have I written that?
No,
down?
no. I think she said Big Trick Willie.
All right, so I've written down.
It's implied.
Booker acted like he was the biggest zinger. He was like, oh, man.
Well, that's why, because I thought
That's what it said in the script.
that's why I thought she must have said Big Tricks Willie just to make it a bit ever so slightly controversial.
Maybe
Not just saying just trick.
It was the emphasis. If you know what I mean.
I-
Like, yeah, we get it.
I think Booker just fancies her.
Yeah,
He just wanted to give her a big reaction.
top of the biscotti list.
Everybody brawls until
I like her
Robin-
little dance.
That's nice.
Yeah, she does good.
She's driving a car.
Yeah, kind of like that. Or like starting a lawnmower, yeah.
I thought she was the best promo in this segment. It wasn't just the line about Trick Willie, it was the here man.
I was so bored throughout this segment.
No
Because you
way.
knew that everyone was going to have a chance to talk, and I was like, God, we're 2 through the 6.
I've only
Uh,
got stuff to say about 2 of them.
Okay.
First is Jada Parker, where she's like, Machine, this is no NXT black and gold, and if you come close to my title, I'll turn your ass black and gold.
Yeah, Machine kept talking over people, which I found a bit annoying.
Well, she's the HBIC, Jack.
I don't care.
Head bitch in charge, I believe that stands for.
She kept,
Oh, yeah.
she kept saying stuff with the mic away, but not far enough away. And she's obviously got
Yeah, it was really bad.
obviously got a powerful voice like Buble, and she carries through. You see how far away he holds the mic, Buble? He's so powerful.
Who
Does not need a microphone.
who gave him the right to claim Christmas? That's all. Bellend.
I find him quite charming, I've got to say. Okay. All right then.
Disgusting.
When
You know,
you-
it's June now. When was the last time you heard of him? He only comes out once a year, doesn't he?
Yeah, 6 months ago.
He's getting that taken by the lass from Ted Lasso, though.
He's getting what?
Hannah Waddingham. She's now claiming Christmas as her own.
Give her. What a queen.
She was on like 5 different Christmas specials last year. Bublé's getting... It's like... Is it going to be like Nitro, or is it going to be like taking over Raw?
Look, we all know it's Mr. Blobby. It's Christmas, sorry.
Yeah, of course.
Vic yelling, Booker hasn't moved that quick since 05. He tries to get out the way of the weekly NXT Women Be Fighting segment.
Yeah. Jada and Lash needs to be a WrestleMania main event in the years to come.
Okay.
Because their little interaction here was fantastic. And the other thing I've got to speak about is Kalani Jordan's promo, where she sounded... I've not heard this, but she sounded like what I imagine Linda McMahon would sound like if she was running for president.
Very diplomatic, yeah.
Lani! I can't be asked to read it all. Out.
It's all you need.
If you are Lonnie's the one you need. Lonnie is going to give your children health care. Lonnie.
Linda wouldn't have.
I know.
Yeah, because I already ruined the impression.
Lonnie will kill your children. Lonnie wants the boomers to stay alive and in power.
Yeah,
What are you going to do at WrestleMania, Linda?
Nothing.
Stand up.
Lonnie. Oh.
Sorry, Alan.
She wasn't
We bungled
believing.
it.
She wasn't believing what she was saying, Lonnie.
No, her whole thing wasn't even. They didn't give her any and that's why I'm gonna win. Her whole thing was, and I want to win lots. And then Fallon's bit was weird. She just went, Fallon Henley. I was like, oh, you used to be my girl, and now she's not my girl anymore. It's just sad. I don't like the heel Fallon Henley because she's not gone full heel. She still does all the same mannerisms when she comes out. She still smiles and wipes the camera with her towel. It's just not the same, though. No.
I'm sorry, Jack.
Jada Parker probably was the best one in this segment, yeah. Or Lash, who's being all
Jada and
conflicted,
Lash, yeah. Lash's streak is brilliant.
Yes.
No wonder she had a cult.
Yeah, makes sense, doesn't it?
Remember those days? Have you spoke about the end of the segment? Because it left a sour taste in my mouth, obviously.
Everybody brawls until Robert Stone, your friend, runs out to book a 6-woman tag on behalf of Ava.
Because Ava gave me permission. He's pathetic, isn't
Yeah.
he?
He's the Christopher Daniels of NXT.
Pathetic.
It's just like in 2 weeks, everyone's like, "Oh, make sure we've got like an assistant, like GM guy or person, just to do the stuff." So not in every segment.
He's a slut, is what he is. Because we had him move on to Dante Chen straight away. Then Dante Chen's got off on his own without Mr. Stone, and now Dante Chen's lashed himself onto Ava. He's disgusting.
And he runs
got bills to pay.
Runs backstage later and goes, I did it, Ava. I did it for you. She goes, I've been so busy with Ethan Page.
What's the latest then, Ava? Oh, disgusting.
You're killing us. Charlie Dempsey is in the gym. Oh, there we go. Back-to-back segments this week. Like, good God.
to me?
He's doing
talking to me?
He's doing the taxi driver scene in the mirror. The other lads interrupt, and he tells Damon to make him proud and win back the Heritage Cup tonight. But the segment is so much more than that.
I didn't know how to recap it.
I was confused, right? Not by Charlie doing his movie references, but by the fact Damon, he's like, where's Damon? And Damon walks into shot, and then Damon's like, you were with us like 2 minutes ago. I don't know what detail that added to the segment.
Yeah.
The fact that Charlie forgot he was with his friends 2 minutes ago.
Well,
lose his mind.
Taxi driver's about loneliness, maybe.
That's a good point, yeah.
Honestly, though, Ross is right. This didn't make sense.
No, but that's it. Charlie Dempsey, it's symbolism. He's mad. His mental breakdown is getting better.
But
I
it's
hope he
not-
breaks down hard every week.
But it's not that... He's doing better than I thought, maybe, actually. you know.
Capiche?
You guys didn't like this?
I like the
This
segment.
is what NXT was born on.
Charlie's performance is fantastic. It's just that detail of why is it important that he forgot he was with Damon 2 minutes ago? Why is that important? That's all I want to know.
Because he's a
Also-
loon.
I kind of want to know why he's lost his mind as well from losing. They used to lose all the time with Gulak.
Yeah, but they're the
family,
wrestlers.
the family have taken away the Heritage Cup, so he's trying to become the family because
Oh,
he sees
God.
them as successful.
The Heritage Cup does do this to people, doesn't it? Dar lost his mind when he lost it. Wow. It's like the One Ring. But not, because you lose your mind when you've got the One Ring.
No, but yeah. Yes, we'll just.
I
move on.
guess.
Riley Osborne and Duke Hudson refuse
Hey!
to accompany Thea Hale for a match tonight. Andre Chase and Rich Holland at ringside as she faces Jasmine Nix. Despite claiming to stay in the back, Hudson and Osborne show up in the
What are
end.
they doing?
Jasmine wins, and the Petty Boys don't look very impressed with Thea.
Yeah, they're being real petty.
I thought they didn't want anything to do with Ridge.
I'm so worried about these two lads, Ridge and my boy Duke, because I can just see them becoming just a heel tag team that never wins. And the days of the Chase U strength will be just so far in the past.
Yeah. Definitely see that happening. Fair play to Ridge for stepping up where the absent fathers were not. Because the fact they stayed behind when... I know Thea's sort of caught in the middle of all this.
Yeah.
But their issues were Ridge, not her.
There was a wonderful little wrinkle of Ridge going, are Duke and Riley not coming?
Yeah.
No, it's fine. All right. And he was so naive about it. I was like, this is real convincing drama.
Booker T in the midst of Jasmine Nix's entrance, forgetting anything that was going on. Just Vic's having a conversation with him, and then she does the old like, "Oh, come to the camera," but "Oh no, go away. Let's do the alley-oop, the stiff flump that we christened it a few weeks ago."
yes, well done.
And Booker's just obviously staring at her do this, and just Vic's like,
Yeah. Yeah, I've got Vic again messing with Book asking what he's thinking about as Jasmine turns around.
Yeah. And Thea's got to be gutted that she lost this match because she was, as we learned last week, she's been preparing for it for like 2 weeks.
Yeah.
She's like, I can't deal with this right now. I need to prepare for my match next week. And she lost.
It was a shame that it was a bit of a clunky match as well.
Yeah, a little bit.
Because like Thea was a step ahead of Jasmine at the start. Like Jazz was no selling one like the arm offense at the start. Like she would go for a thing and then do the reaction to it a bit too late.
She's from the Osprey school.
And then Thea was selling face bumps when she wasn't supposed to be selling face bumps. But I think Jasmine must have forgot the planned spot, which is why Thea was doing that. That's what I've derived from this situation. And the finish was a bit clunky for me as well. I think she's doing that thing where you like drop your taint on the back and you take a face bump.
Okay, yeah.
But she wasn't dropping the taint, but Thea was doing the face bump anyway. Yeah.
Fighting spirit.
Yeah, no, you watch it back. It goes on Botchamania. It goes on Botchamania if you watch it back. Yeah. And the finish was a bit clunky as well because the whole bit with the referee being in the corner. Why would Thea then turn around to the referee? It's a Deontay Wilder, to be fair.
It is, yeah.
So maybe that's why. Maybe that's what they were doing.
The Pele kick.
Yeah.
Did she shin it or was it a good Pele kick?
Good connection.
Okay, yeah, fair enough.
Would have been a thunder bastard in many leagues around the world.
I'll put Jasmine look great here.
Oh.
Well, she looked great, yeah, but she didn't wrestle well.
Yay!
Nothing more?
That's all I put. I put
really.
Ridge sucks, and it's Thea's kryptonite.
It's not Ridge's fault, this. It's Duke and Riley, unfortunately.
It's all Ridge. Ethan Page leaves Ava's office, and negotiations don't seem to be finished yet. Mr. Stone arrives and tells Ava he has an idea to spice up the women's six-way tag later tonight. Six-way tag? So 6 women, yeah, whatever.
Sorry. Yeah.
Ava says that's great, but it's stressing over Ethan Page's list of contract demands.
There's one demand we learn. There's one.
There's one demand. Well, there's two, but the
It's
second
the
one
same
bleeds
one.
into one, yeah.
It's the same demand. And one of them's not really a demand. It's like a vagary. It's like poetry. It's an abstract concept, whereas one's a real demand. Ava's stupid.
It's a bait and bait, is it?
It's maybe, yeah. Or a fed herring, I can't remember.
Yeah.
But it is interesting because obviously he says like when you've got all the leverage, you can ask for what you want, and then he doesn't ask for what you could ask for anything, I guess, if you have the leverage.
You could literally Roddy Strong accomplished this in much simpler terms on AEW.
There you go. AEW beats NXT for 1 week. I can sit here as an impartial journalist and say that's true.
The war is over. We see footage from earlier today. The Good Brothers attacked the tag champs in the merch truck outside.
Now, I thought they were working there initially, but you go back and watch the segment and they're doing a signing session.
They're working there.
Just doing a shift
Well,
for
it
the merch.
starts like, Nathan's like, thank you very much. And I'm like, oh, he's just giving them receipts, but no.
He's selling them Cody Rhodes t-shirts.
Wearing his tag belt. But they brought outside in the sun just so everyone can see that Gallows' tan isn't down the lighting in the arena. He actually does look like that.
I love this segment because we learn at the end that Ava has thrown them out the arena when they were scheduled to wrestle. Scheduled to work? Bollocks. We'll attack the lads and then get the night off.
Yeah.
Typical Good Brothers.
That sounds like their type of shenanigans. JB is set to make his entrance but doesn't show up.
Joshua.
We learn that Sean Jesus Spears has beaten him down in Gorilla. So Javon Evans attacks Spears and they fight down at the ringside. Spears tries to put Evans through the announce table, but Evans stops him and wins the brawl.
Bouncy.
Absolutely, yeah.
Aye.
Javon, who follows me on X, why have I put that? Squishes Sean's...
Oh!
I'm going to stop right. This is the train of thought. I'm
What
typing
an
up
honor
stuff.
it is to sit here at the same table
I know,
as a
I know.
man who is followed by Javon Evans.
I deserve that.
Oh, praise be.
Why did I type it and why am I reading it? Like, squishes Sean Spears at the announce table. Yikes.
There wasn't even a joke linked to it. It's just bragging. Okay.
I had nothing else to talk about. Like, it's Javon Spears. He's
Not the
good.
tope that sends Sean Spears careering into the announce table.
Smacking into the announce table.
And then the massive cutter at the end. He is just an incredible wrestler already, despite being 12 years old.
Yeah, he's really good.
But there's not enough time. He needs the guidance of Jesus Christ, Sean Spears, to see him into the future.
No.
Maybe you can send him a message to see what his plans are with Jesus Christ. Sean
Is
Spears.
he the one who had incredible potential that Sean Spears was talking about? Or do you think it was actually Josh Briggs?
I think it was JB. He's playing mind games with them all.
Can't wait to find out.
I can wait. Where we are. Tony D'Angelo is interviewing his way to the ring. He wasn't sure if the Heritage Cup was his sort of thing, but he likes it now.
I didn't think it was my cup of espresso, but I like them now, yes. Wow. Yeah, well, yeah, extra mash.
My wife, the heritage cup.
My cup.
He hypes up Luca Crucifino for teaching him all about the catch clause.
There's nothing. There's one thing to know about the catch clause.
great.
You don't tell your opponent who's fighting until they get into the ring. That's it.
Pages of notes. What?
What? To be fair, though, that's a good gimmick. If Luca Crucifino's like, oh my God, I spent weeks looking at these rules. I'm a lawyer. Pay me for weeks of work that would have taken 5 minutes.
Hey, Luke, my lawyers taught me how to the count out loss rule. See.
I like how they say they're in control as well at the end of the segment. What could they possibly do with that one rule?
Yeah.
And I was so certain last week. I remember saying, Luca's gonna unearth a loophole, and it's gonna mean that they can put in a surprise opponent. None of it happened.
I was fully
What was the point?
Fully expecting.
Sure.
Fully expecting them all to line up, and then Tony steps forward, and then Tony goes, here comes Oba, who we've signed for 1 week.
Like yeah.
Oba with dressed as a gangster for one episode.
Yeah.
Look, of course he's in the gang. Look at his hat.
But no.
Tony stepped back, and then Tony stepped forward.
Yeah, and they all went.
It's a line dance.
And the catch crew, despite having the benefit of the catch clause whenever they want, made it really clear that it was just going to be Damon. So.
But the message was, everybody, that the NQCC didn't like the catch clause being used against them.
Yeah.
But it wasn't really. It wasn't really used against them. No.
Damon looked good in the match, though.
Yeah,
I thought, I like the shoot nature of the most things that he did. He did the perfect plex that got Tony the win in round 1 was very, very nice. Very nice. He popped those hips like there's no tomorrow. I love the story told in round 3. Tony saved by the bell. Round 4, Damon's a bit too pumped because he nearly won, and he runs straight into a shoot finish.
Yeah, that was a cool
that's it.
finish. And I didn't mind that. I know it makes Damon look a bit weak, but I didn't mind that it was a 2-0. Because sometimes it should be, rather than it always going to 3-4s. Because when someone's 1-0 up, you always think, oh, well, the other one's going to win this 4. So, yeah.
Yeah.
That catch clause. What are the other rules apart from that one rule?
There's no other rule.
You know, backstage they're like, okay, so the idea is you're the lawyer for these guys. You explain all the stuff to them. So, all right, okay. And then they're like, quickly realize, well, what does that mean? The rules. The lawyer who explains the rules to the mobster. NXT.
Yeah.
Tony is turning into a proper wrestler, while Regal's kid turns into a gangster. Nice. Okay, that makes some sense. They're rubbing off one another, so to speak. Why would anyone cheer or boo either of them?
Yeah. Well, Tony's quite lovable. So.
Yeah,
He's the lovable killer.
Yeah.
That's like Charlie's seen Tony's success, so Charlie's trying to copy Tony, but it's not going to go well for him. Oh, God. It's not going to go well for him, kids.
We put way more thought into these than I swear the Shawn Michaels actually does.
Yes.
No, it's Chef Michaels you're talking about.
Well, that's why I put that picture up.
NXT.
He is cooking, yeah. Instead of writing. Rancid, Kelly Clancid, who stinks, interviews Ava, who reveals that Ethan Page has insisted on signing his contract in the ring. She still hasn't approved all the details, but Trick Willie interrupts and tells Ava to sign Page already so he can get revenge for last week. Trick leaves and Ava gets an urgent call from Sexy Red.
Genuinely. Oh, I wish I had Sexy Red's number, says Kelly, to put a button on that scene.
I wish I nearly had a heart attack when that phone started ringing.
Oh, Sexy Red.
The fake sound effect they put on for the phone ringing, though,
Was it too loud?
Incredible in your headphones. I was like, whoa!
Well, and this made the final segment of the night way more tedious for me because they just rehashed what was said in this bit later on, but like 10 times slower. So Trick just again goes, I want you to do it. I want to prove that I can beat him. But like, it takes so long to get to the very obvious point.
Yeah.
I don't think it's any coincidence that a certain rat would get involved with the GM and the GM becomes a bit indecisive and weak in leadership. I don't think there's any coincidence there.
How are there 3 pages of notes?
It's NXT, man.
It's crazy.
It's great.
John Grace beats a conveyor belt of NXT superstars backstage. Mishin and Soruka are happy to see her. Jada Parker isn't. Ariana Grace wants to be friends because they have the same last name. It's great stuff, this. Tatum Paxley is entranced.
Yeah.
Is that a word?
It's a 90s band, isn't it? Entrance, yeah.
Entranced.
Hypnotized by.
Yeah, okay.
Captivated.
By the Knockouts Championship.
Yeah. touches it.
Entranced, I said.
What are we? What is NXT loyalists that we are? What are we doing here?
I've been thinking about that.
Why are we treating, with all due respect, as fantastic as Jordan Grace is as a professional wrestler, why are we treating her like she's a member of the royal family? It's TNA.
Lads, it's TNA.
Do I see TNA getting 700 and whatever it was, 1,000 viewers a week like NXT did? No, I do not. What are we doing here? Why is
TNA has historically had one of the stronger women's divisions? It's always been like a strong point of theirs, even through the dark times.
But that's like, I don't know how to compare it to you. Someone in the Premier League going down to League One and saying, wow, what an honour it is to meet you.
Is NXT Premier League?
Yes. Ariana Grace, the great Ariana Grace saying, I'm such a huge fan.
Oh my God.
No.
I like it. I think it makes John Grace.
Yeah, I think they're doing a good job of putting this person over.
And I like the
Putting her over to sacrifice the actual NXT women's division, make like a bunch of marks.
Well, when she came back and says, hi guys, I went, you stink, you're in TNA.
I like the idea
Yes.
of what
Yes.
NXT.
Nah, but they're not doing an NXT TNA feud.
That's basically what AEW did with their TNA partnership.
That's exactly what they did.
Oh, you're
quite
from
right.
TNA, let's batter you now.
Yeah, we'll take your title. Ha ha.
Yeah.
Bye.
And look at where AEW is now. Never been higher.
I like it because I like the idea as well of it. It was implied that someone might turn up on Impact, maybe Tatum. So it'll be interesting to see who.
Ariana Grace and Tatum's character work really saved the segment for me here. Because the bit where, come on now. She's good, but she's not, Alicia Fox.
A few wrestlers are.
She's good, but she's not Izzy Dame.
But I was just a bit of a disconnect for me there.
No offense to Izzy Dame, I know I've picked on her.
Fair enough. I mean, you know what? I'm biased because I like Jordan Grace, but
I like Jordan Grace as well, but just the way everyone was like, oh, it's like she's followed by Siobhan Evans on Twitter.
Because have you seen her? She looks terrifying. That's part of it.
Just the huge fan line really left me perturbed.
Who said they were a huge fan of Ariana?
I think it was Ariana Grace. I've not written down who it was because apparently I can't do notes anymore. Such a huge fan. What is this? NXT people treating TNA people like they're the royal family? What are we doing here? That's my notes for this.
that's how dare you. I treat TNA way more respectfully than the royal family.
I'm assuming that she'll be signing with WWE when
WWE's buying TNA. Let's
TNA.
get that
Yeah,
out there.
maybe, yeah.
It's delivered. It's signed, sealed, and delivered. I don't know what it means for TNA, but I reckon they've got the...
Because they got rid of Scott D'Amore and they've seemingly lost all ambition. And it's like, why? And now it seems like this...
And why? I know it's a different regime and all that, but historically, they're all good. Like, you would never hear like, wow, it's TNA Knockouts champion. Look at it. Wow. You'd never hear that. I think they're building up the brand name for a reason.
I've seen someone speculate because it's to mess with AEW also doing a interpromotional thing. And I think that's maybe...
Is Triple H going to try and prove that he can book a better invasion angle than Vince ever did, but with NXT and TNA?
I hope not.
Ooh.
I hope so. Can you imagine how an NXT invasion angle would be with Sean at the helm?
Oh, well, NXT one, yeah. I thought you meant like
I thought I meant TNA invading NXT.
Yeah, I thought.
Yeah,
It's just not gonna
then
be
it
as good as
would
the
be Sean,
invasion.
wouldn't it? Not Triple H. Yeah.
Yeah.
No, it doesn't have a high bar.
He's, you know how Triple H is dressed up in military gear, and then
Yeah.
Shawn Michaels is going to show up TNA as a chef.
Remember the infamous Buff Bagwell Booker T match that did for WCW chances of surviving as a brand? I think the Deadlock podcast guys went back and watched it, and they were adamant. They're like, it wasn't that bad.
It's not as bad as everyone. The reputation behind it, you think you're going to see like the worst match of all time. You watch it, go, no, it's the crowd. It was the wrong timing, wrong setup, wrong hey, here's two heel guys who have been invading. Now they're going to wrestle each other. Well, again, like the mobster versus the proper wrestler. Who's supposed to cheer or boo? So, anyway, during the outbreak, Brooks Jensen jumps the guardrail, shouts at the announced team. He's dragged away by security and later tweets implying he might show up in TNA. That seems a fair trade for Jordan Grace.
Yes, it does.
Yes, it is.
It's NXT's.
Oh, yeah, you would say that.
Vic seems concerned about him rather than like angry at him. He's like, I hope that young man's okay. Or Booker maybe.
He'll be okay
One
in
of
the
them
Impact
says
Zone.
it. Yeah.
I hope that young man's okay. Booker didn't know who it was.
Yeah, Vic seemed really. When they came back, Vic seemed really bothered by it. Like,
Yeah.
he seemed shaken.
Good acting.
Yeah,
It wasn't good acting.
Yeah.
Because BJ put something on Twitter, which he's since deleted before I could see it. A video. Shot
Was it not
close
that?
up to his face.
That he might join.
Was that what it was?
He
Yeah.
might
Oh,
show up in
speculation
TNA.
might show up in
He said
TNA.
maybe I'll go somewhere and make an impact.
That's the name of the show.
Yeah.
Yeah. We get a long video package for Shayna Baszler versus Lola Vice. Afterwards, Natalia replaces the injured Carmen Petrovic and beats Izzy Dame in a singles match.
It is what it is.
I don't think it is.
No, maybe not. No.
She got out wrestled by Natalia for the finish.
Well, that's Natalia. That's what she does.
Yeah. I thought I was watching Charlotte Flair versus Natalia, me. Got very confused.
Because she's tall and blonde.
Just Izzy Dame looks like Charlotte Flair, the second coming.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah.
I feel bad for Carmen Petrovic. It seems like it's a real injury.
Yeah.
Happened on a live show, I think. And she's only just getting started. So that's a shame.
Yeah, that
Hopefully
sucks.
she's all right. They saw something in her as well. She had that scene where a guy called her hot backstage and she kicked his head.
Yeah, that's been a meme online. I'll keep it going, momentum going.
So off the back of Booker getting Natalia's glasses as well, here's a direct quote from Vic. Hey, Booker, you suck. Booker replies, hey, Vic, nobody likes you, man. And that was the end of their little conversation.
The wit.
It's so amazing.
Oh my God, it's like a rap battle, the wordplay.
Natalia did a shoot Hurricane Rana reversal out of a powerbomb, which I thought was special.
Yeah.
Special, I
She's
did.
the special one.
And I like the story they've made for Lola versus Shayna as well. The fact that Shayna was someone who inspired Lola because she was a fighting lady who got into the wrestling, but now Shayna's just jealous of a lady who can do that, but also shake her bottom.
They've really been building up. They've been building up Battleground generally a lot, but they've also been building up specifically that match a lot as well.
Yeah.
And this video package and everything. So yeah.
Yeah, I thought it was a very impressive video package.
Yeah.
The quote from Shayna where she's like, Lola wouldn't be one of the hottest prospects in the game if it wasn't for me. She'd be shaking her ass on some street corner. Whoa! You know what that means, Maffew?
Yeah.
You know what that means?
Like the Coles.
No.
Like the who?
No.
Like the who?
No. He did it before, and I think he just didn't miss it. But he's trying. He's really trying.
I know, man. We're getting popular.
Even though it was something we
The
definitely said. Even though we
Coles!
said it ages ago, and I was like, no.
It's funny.
Michael
He
Cole's
said the-
family never did it
He said,
anymore.
I think he said the chorus, breathless.
Oh, yes.
Yeah, the beautiful chorus.
There you go.
Summer Sunshine, another great song of theirs. They're coming to Newcastle soon.
Cut the chorus.
Yeah.
Oh.
Oh, nice.
I saw the advert on Instagram again. I'll be devastated if they don't come. I'd love to go.
I'll be really excited then. I'll see how much it is in Ticketmaster and change my mind.
Yeah. I imagine it's going to be a city hall thing rather than an arena, surely. I
was thinking, yeah, where
the
they go
cause,
play?
yeah.
No one goes to the academy anymore, and it's sad.
I thought...
Or whatever it's called now. The
Thingy was there the other week, scouting for girls.
Really?
Yeah. I
See,
hate them.
I know you do, and it's
The
sad.
worst thing, the same tune for every song.
Yeah.
She's so lovely. She's so lovely.
There's a lot of ding, ding,
She's
ding,
so
ding,
lovely.
ding, ding,
Elvis
ding,
isn't
ding,
dead.
ding, ding,
Elvis isn't dead. Elvis isn't dead.
Doing all I can do just to be close to you.
I'm an ass man. I'm an ass man. I'm an ass man.
They did one that was a bit different about how they wanted to be James Bond. It was good. Good song.
Oh no, the other Friday the 15th of November at the Utility Arena. The Cause.
Oh, the utility.
They've gone to the. They've managed to sell the arena.
Welcome to the big time Cause.
Where we are?
Nathan
Oh yeah, then
Maxwell.
Natalia said Owen Hart's line again.
Yeah, she
which,
did, yeah.
Of course, is I love the smell of coffee in the morning all the way in Brazil. Woo! A beaten up Fraser and Axiom are interviewed as they leave the building. They angrily confirm that they'll still defend their titles at Battleground.
Tough is getting back up. Walking into Vegas hurt, kicking your frickin' asses, and walking out as champions. That is what me and my partner define as tough.
He's right. Are they going to lose? Because they look really stupid if they lose.
Oh, they can't lose.
I'm worried
Not
that they're
to
going to
them.
lose.
They wouldn't do it to the GBs, would they?
Not the two, the two oldest steam trains in the dock. Bloody hell, no.
How dare you say that about Machine Gun? That's what I call him,
He's a,
Machine Gun.
he's a
Mr. Machine Gun.
he's a G1 Classic finalist or something.
Yeah, emphasis on classic.
G1
He's old.
G1 Classic.
He's
I
not
forgot
that
the name
old.
of it. Is it a G1 Classic?
Who did he beat? Inoki?
Yeah.
Cadozen?
He beat. Yeah, that's right.
Tristan Dupont? Tyreek?
Sorry.
Tyreek come out for a match but get beaten down by Gallus. They complain about Wolfgang being banned from ringside last week when Sexy
He's not
Red
dead.
was allowed.
Yeah, but now he's back.
That's right, he was
So
banned.
what was the point of? So when she said you've been really naughty and you're only allowed one ally at ringside, not two, that was just for 1 week.
That was actually just to get around something.
What did
Something
Wolfgang?
happened there
Wolfgang
then.
definitely was
travel
just,
issues.
Wolfgang
maybe.
was ill or something. Yeah.
What did you do to him in
I
kayfabe?
had Bucky belly. Maybe the W Universe would respect Gallus if they had loads of followers or shook their asses. God,
On street corner.
on street corners.
Is something I would like to see. If Joe Coffey's putting out there, Joe Coffey start twerking and never stop, my friend.
He did start twerking as well.
Yeah.
Or shaking our arse.
Wolfie's promo at the start where he's just like, he explains where he's been. He's like, about the two persons at ringside thing last week. He's like, but it was okay for Sexy Red to be in the corner at Trek and Javon. It's just, he's not even talking proper English. It's fantastic.
Wolfie's definitely the broadest of all three. in terms of Glaswegian accent.
He talks about 40s later.
40s.
Stupid 40s. Speak about photographs.
Oh,
They're
no,
all-
I like the colloquialisms.
I like it as well.
They're all really pleased with themselves when they call other people wee guys. They're so pleased with themselves. They're all wee gays, and they'll go, wee gays. Like, get out.
Coffee's like 5'3", isn't he? But also 5'3" wide. He's like the modern day Taz.
Yeah,
in many
yeah,
respects.
yeah,
He's
is.
built like R2-D2.
All the respect.
But they're not here to be social media influencers. They're here to be professional wrestlers.
Fair enough.
The North American title match is a triple threat, which means no DQs. And Gallus
DQs.
are ready to make Joe Coffey the champ. Obafemi interrupts to promise that he'll still be champion after Sunday. Wesley interrupts to say the same. Everyone brawls in the ring and Gallus stand tall thanks to the damn numbers game.
So I've got no doubt I think it'll be a good match, like the triple threat with Joe, Wesley, and Obafemi. They're all different enough that it'll be like, there'll be some unique spots in it and stuff. But I feel like this is the sort of promo that Gallus seem to cut all the time. We're real wrestlers and everyone else is crap.
Yeah, just to remind you in case you skip NXT.
It's
Can't
been
watch
a-
it every week. That's why people listen to this podcast.
It has been a while since I've heard a wrestler just say, like, this is what you see before you, 3 real men. You know, there's not enough of that in wrestling.
Yeah.
I like to point out, I know the irony of me going, they weren't even talking proper English, as I struggle
Yeah,
to
that
say
was a joke.
It was a joke, but I know that people in the comments will take that the wrong way.
How dare
I just want to acknowledge that I too cannot speak the English, and I do take the 40s.
Yeah, you wee guy. You're
must be
talking.
How are they always so excited about being Salt Lake fans? Must be so soulless in existence. Just winning all the time.
Boring, isn't it?
Yeah.
2-team league.
Yeah. Not like our one team league in England at the
Yeah,
minute.
exactly.
Yeah.
Well, they're about to be extinct.
They're trying to sue the Premier League, man, say. Weird.
What was that?
Don't know. I don't know enough about it.
Oh, okay.
Me neither. 115 charges, and then they're trying to sue the Premier League. That's all I've seen.
Wow. I put Gallus on an extra pap this week, yelling over one another and moaning. If I want to hear 3 old men complain about the younger generation, I'd listen to Busted Open.
You really
nice.
don't. What have they done to you?
I don't know. Just, whenever you see him, I'm like, oh, here comes a crap take.
It's always anti-AEW, isn't it? Just because they're obviously all...
Because
well,
it's where the money is at, you know.
obviously not Mark Henry. I don't know if Mark Henry... he can't still have a Legends contract, can he? Obviously not. Signed for AEW. Oh, I thought Joe was picking up his microphone there.
Be good if they just forgot about the legend thing. He's been getting 2 paychecks and stuff like that. The mysterious Wendy Chu-esque character is revealed to be Wendy Chu. She'll be back next week.
However,
However,
she looks like emo Wendy Chu.
Bit spooky.
Bit spooky. Broken mirrors. Broken mirrors. What do they normally mean, Maffew?
someone's not talking properly.
She's going to manage Idris and Malik
Exactly.
because they broke a mirror.
Ah.
Brindley's in
I
trouble.
thought she was going
There's
to
only one person who can help us. Who? Wendy Chu, of
I
course.
thought she was going to be all demented and evil like she used to be back
we
in
might
the
get evil
narcoleptic.
Wendy. It's going to be like a mixture of Mei Ying and Wendy Chu. The two faces of Wendy Chu. Yeah.
What do you want? Whoa.
You all right?
No, we need to be more... This character's got legs.
It has. That's how she got it.
I know, yeah. Red slippers were on, face washed. But yeah, the fact that what she used to do as a happy-go-lucky, the whimsical Wendy Chu with the Home Alone-esque traps.
yeah.
Imagine that with a gothic twist or an evil Japanese
That's
twist.
just sore.
I think it'll become very annoying to us on this podcast.
Oh, I don't think Wendy
Think
could
she'd
ever
be
do that.
perfect for NXT then.
Oh no, the balloons all have goo in them this time, and the
be that one,
balloons
eh?
are black.
Oh no, scary balloons.
Yeah.
Now that
They
you've,
hurt more.
now that you've mentioned Saw, that's the way it's got to go. Just as graphic as Saw is. I got shown a Saw movie by Kayla because she's a big fan of the horror
I
stuff.
remember, yeah.
Don't understand how that could the concept of all the traps, how that could be in someone's mind who's just allowed to walk the streets alongside us. Whoever directs these Saw films and comes up with these traps needs to be locked away immediately.
Shawn Michaels hired him for the show.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had a nightmare last night, and I've only just remembered. Thinking about, that's why she's evil now. So
Did
she's
Siobhan unfollow you?
No, it's... We'll move on.
No, what happened?
Someone was chasing me around a house that wasn't mine with a big old sword. And it seemed to be like, oh no, I'm going to get stabbed here and die. But then I was like, I think I might deserve this because I don't think this is my house.
You were trespassing.
It's a weird feeling.
Okay.
I can't believe this guy's defending his property like this. What a bastard.
They're horrible, those dreams, the way you're getting chased by something.
Yeah.
You can't quite get away. I have them fairly regularly. Yeah. I've told
Wonder what they mean.
My recurring one from back in the day when I was a kid was up near my house. There was a little playing bit for football activities. And I was playing up there at night time, but Undertaker and Kane were there around about the time Kane unmasked. And they would chase me down the other side to get back to my house, and I could never get back to my house. I'd always get caught by a maskless Kane.
Oh. I'm sorry to hear that.
I know.
I've got nothing to add. Lexus King is interviewed backstage. Oh, God, let's go back to your nightmare. He brags about beating down Dante Chen last week. Dante attacks, and they brawl until road agents break it up.
Dante's evolved.
Including UK legends Robbie Brookside, Norman Smiley, and Wonnie Lorcan.
Oni Lorcan, UK legend.
Oni, yeah.
Oni.
Let me see those fingers.
Oni.
Oni. Oi,
Oni.
oi, oi.
Oni Lorcan. Oni.
It's only Lorcan. I like Dante Chen.
It's Biff Busey.
Yeah, it's Biffy. On the Biffy.
Biffy Clyro.
I like Dante Chen looking aggressive and looking like a proper wrestler.
Well, I think it was Dante Chen who once announced that he was going to sneak attack someone and then did. So at least he's evolved past that now and just attacks.
Oh, you know who else did that?
Who?
Come.
Did he?
He did. You remember when him and his tag team partner?
That's right. What did they do?
attack.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, the memories.
Yeah, leave them alone.
The encyclopedic knowledge of this show is amazing between the two of you.
It's because we're big fans.
Yes, that's right.
Yeah.
This brawl reminded me of WrestleMania 36, Randy Orton versus Edge. It felt like it lasted for the similar time, and it took a similar path through the backstage area of the shed where they held that WrestleMania that year.
Yeah, fair.
Why would you bring that up?
Smells like a battleground kickoff match, though. This does to me.
Yes, it
Lexus
does.
King versus Dante Chen.
Lexus will get his win finally because he lost twice.
Could I just say, Dante Chen follows me on Twitter.
Oh!
Don't mean he's one of the real ones of NXT.
And that keeps me up at night. I know. Because he doesn't follow me. Sol Rucker, Jada Parker, and Mishin take on Last Legend, Fallon Henley, and Kalani Jordan.
Weird configuration of the team.
Oh, it was a whole new world of wrestling. This heels and baby faces tag teaming together. How will they coexist?
Yeah, well.
Midway through the match, Jasmine Nix and JC Jane walk out to watch from the ramp.
Who's that? We'll have to wait until the camera. Who's that? And it never does. And then they're like, I assume that's JC Jane.
Yes. No one's watching that point, not even the cameraman.
They've been a bit cruel with that mask.
Do you think?
How much swelling has there been on the nose?
Yeah, true.
It really was accentuated of having a massive schnoz. Was old JC Jane there?
Yeah. All the teammates end up brawling after Mishin spanks Jada on her bottom.
Right, this is the bit that Ross was going to talk about.
Yes. So there's a fan in the background. Hard cam shot. You see Jada sort of reaching over the top rope. Behind her, as obviously her arse is in the air towards the crowd, is a fan who's just like, oh, woe is me, I do declare. He's sort of just taken away, praying.
Jim Ross.
Basically doing a Jim Ross because Jada Parker's arse is in front of him. And when Mishin spanks Jada over the top rope, he faints. Backwards.
But the timing of it is suspiciously spot on. Like you knew.
Almost as if.
No, don't do it.
But then Ross said he kept checking on him and he was still down.
I was. Over a minute after this happened, he was still like flopped over to the side. It was wonderful acting from the guy. If it was acting, he could have legitimately fainted at the side of the booty.
He fainted.
It just seemed too framed up. Like you couldn't miss it. It seemed too perfectly done. Are you going to find a gif of it?
I'll try and find it and send
I
it
just
to Joel.
searched Jada Parker to find it the other day.
Show it to Maffew.
We
We don't need close-ups of the ass.
Oh, no, we don't. Yeah.
There you go.
Oh, here we go. Yeah.
There he is.
Ross has put on.
He's fainted.
Ross has put on overacting fan from NXT, and first thing that came up.
I'm glad that I've now clicked on the Twitter account Hot Female Wrestlers, which means my feed is now going to be full of those hot female wrestlers.
That's all right now because Elon Musk said those accounts they're supposed to be there. Anyway,
Your Honor.
Your Honor.
Fallon and
match.
Soul meshed really well together in this match, I thought. What else was there? The Snow Snatcher. God almighty me. The Gallus Snatcher. The Soul Snatcher is being built up as an RKO here to the throne of the RKO.
I agree.
Yes, fantastic.
Yeah, I'll put a run-of-the-mill match with Soul landing that hot finish for a big-ass pop.
Yeah. And I like the tension between Machine and Jada. Because they were shoot tagging each other in at one point. It added to the cavalcade of the match.
Yes.
Second time I've used that word in the
Well
podcast.
done.
I thought it was right. It was just waiting like how it's going to break down. When's it going to break down?
Yeah.
But at least the way it broke down caused a man to faint.
Yes, Ava, hello. Yes, Ava, hello. Oh.
Stevie Turner asks Ava for another opportunity next week. And Ava is actually very rude about it.
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah.
She was like, whatever. What? She's got one match in the past 3 years. Let her have another one.
Mr. Stone weakens brains, it would appear.
Oh, God. Let's not pretend that Ava was mint before Mr. Stone was her assistant.
Hey, they were saying on the air in front of people who watched, over 700,000, by the way, that if she wanted to run for an office in the autumn, she would win.
Yeah, they're still portraying her as a good GM.
She wasn't this week, though. She's
But
lost it.
They still want her to be portrayed as a good GM, I think, because she's the final boss's daughter.
We get a very thought vignette which mentions other Native American wrestlers
The
in
Briscoes.
WWE history.
Jack and Gerald Briscoe. I did not know that.
Yeah.
I knew Chief J Strongbow and like the obvious ones, but
Aye.
no, I didn't know that.
Right, he's returning with a clear mission and his eyes are open, like the bar.
I really like how it's like got a real life twist on what he's saying, because like obviously a big disconnect for us idiots over here who haven't really been exposed to that way of life, so to speak. We thought it was a bit goofy at the start, didn't we? I remember us going back then, but then you realise that is actually how some people live their lives. So the real life twist they've put on it, speaking about the sacred fires and thoughts turn to memories and like seeing his forefathers and all that sort of stuff. I think they're slapping a bit different, these promos.
Yeah,
I
than
agree.
the first time Eddie
I'm
Thorpe
sure
was here.
it'll lead to something worthwhile.
Likewise, I have all the faith, and I will say this very positively, so I don't get another email from someone go, "Don't take the piss, you bastard."
Oh yeah.
Like last time.
Oh,
Yeah, someone said that. I didn't even mean it that way, but obviously I came across very badly, saying something about Native American wrestlers. And I said, I'm very sorry to
I'm sure
disparage
you
the
weren't-
good name of DJ Yif.
I'm sure you weren't led there by the tone of his old
Right.
promos
But,
and that.
yeah.
Right. No, these ones, as Ross says, these ones are more serious and enlightening. Yes.
Yeah. Ava brings out Ethan Page for his contract signing. He's
Forever.
Can I just say, Page's theme was the best theme Def Rebel have done.
I can't think of it. No.
He didn't have one. It was just pure.
Hook, line, and sinker. He says if he signs a contract, he's going to get a load of exclusive perks.
No, he's not as one.
Nah, it's going to mean a bunch of like Ghostbusters toys and things like that.
You know what I mean? The tablets Kurt Angle used to.
Or does he mean
you.
Park in Ashington?
I love the constant references to
You
Ashington.
would you pure?
I tell you what my favorite television program is.
What?
It's Burks and Recreation.
It just sounds more like Vic Reeves doing the pub singer. Ava isn't prepared to agree to the contract, but Paige says NXT lost many of its top stars in the draft and needs him to become the face of the brand. I think it was quite truthful to be
Yeah,
said on TV.
yeah.
The crowd chant for Trick Willie and Paige gets annoyed. Trick Willie arrives and tells Ava to agree to Paige's demands so he can whoop his ass. Paige says he and Trick have a lot in common, but Trick was able to break free from the shadow of his tag team partner.
Yeah, Josh Alexander, little reference there, I think. And it was very honest of Paige to be like, I actually couldn't break free.
Yeah, and Alexander can't also not break free because he's got the ironclad contract.
They extended his contract.
Paige admits he couldn't do the same, but now Trick has a giant target on his back. Paige signs the contract. Trick asks Ava to sign as well, but she doesn't want to because it includes a title shot to Ethan at Battleground. Trick's fine with that. So Ava signs the contract. Paige and Trick have a stare down to end the show.
So it took forever to get to the point that we already knew from the backstage segment was going to be made. But yeah, the two demands, as we alluded to earlier, was one, title shot at Battleground. Two, the end of the Trick Williams era. Or the whoop that era.
The whoop that era, Chad.
That's not a demand. That's a metaphysical. That's not a real thing. That's not a tangible.
Yeah.
It comes as a result of the only demand. There's one
Yeah,
demand.
there's one demand and then a little thing he wrote after and went, that sounds good.
Ava said
It's
with...
like he's got An ego.
But it's like Ava read it and went, "That's too much. I can't agree. I can't agree."
Ava
to
didn't
the-"
realize that he wasn't being like very truthful.
Ava said, "I am not signing anybody with those demands. Anybody." Even if her own father appeared, apparently, and went, I want to have a match with Trick Williams at Battleground. She'd be saying, "No, Dad, you can't have that. That's too much.
No one can end the whoop that era.
That's too much."
And Mark's like, "Why call me Dad?" Oh yeah, I thought you looked familiar.
So it was a. It pains me to say, but Jack brought up that sometimes Shawn Michaels bigs up certain situations and doesn't deliver a suitable sort of solution to a cliffhanger.
He's saying Shawn Michaels sometimes leaves the building.
Yes, this was one of those examples.
Yeah.
I think it was that bad because I'm there like, hey, Ethan Page.
Oh, I
he
was
looks good in
expecting
the main
like
event.
my own locker room, get to wear,
Yeah. Ice cream bars.
custom suit every time I come to work.
Ethan Page the movie.
Trick just gives me the title because I'm Ethan Page.
Yeah.
Something big like that, just not just a title match.
No.
Crap.
Yeah.
Fair enough.
And I thought, as you mentioned there, though, to be fair, I thought Ethan Page was good in his role.
Yeah, he was. Yeah.
Yeah. So fair enough.
But then
There's the storyline.
And have you got the bit after the show went off the air?
Oh no!
Yeah, after the show went off the air, Oro Mensah jumped Page in the ring.
What?
They must have overrun slightly because.
I mean, it did go on forever.
As revenge.
Yeah.
So are the Metaphor all face now then?
So yes, and Noam Dar's still wiped out. Oro's
yeah.
back from his attack. Lash Legends.
She's a face now.
Yeah, she's a face, and then Miss Jackson's just a big old
Miss Jackson's just a bit
a
snarky.
doubter
Yeah.
in the corner. I don't believe you.
Is there a character in like American TV history or something called Miss Parker? Because whenever Jada Parker is about, they're all like, Miss Parker. I'm going to Google that now.
I reckon that'll be Spider-Man's mom.
She's dead. You can't say that.
Spider-Man.
Oh, Spider-Man's mom dead? Oh, that's why he lives with the
He's
granny.
an orphan.
Yeah.
His auntie. Sorry.
Auntie, sorry.
Miss Parker is from Friday. Mrs. Parker. Miss Parker. I don't know.
Camilla Parker Bowles.
Yeah, that's who they mean. They mean Camilla
Parker from Thunderbirds.
I need a piss, me.
God.
Can I go for a piss?
Oh, go on then.
Yeah, lovely.
AEW.
No. Right? You need to start singing it again like you used to in the early days of the
What
podcast.
did he used to do?
You used to go like, A-Dub. A-Dub. Do you remember?
No, wait, what?
You don't remember?
No, I don't remember this.
In the early days of Dynamite.
Yeah,
you'd be like, A-Dub.
Lads, it's the AEW segment.
Wait, what?
You know what?
He did.
AEW, the best a fan can get.
No, it's
Oh, thank you, Joel.
A-Dub.
Oh, are you referring to the Snoogalooby? Like, pirate homage that,
No,
someone did a
That was
proper song
brilliant.
about.
That was-
yeah.
Wrestling
AEW.
Dynamite CE.
No, it's just literally when we'd
A-Dub.
start the segment, you go like, A-Dub.
It's time for, did he do it like his voice, like the... It's time for... Like that thing that Maffew said. I can't possibly get my voice as deep as yours, so I had to really like try. It's like Louis Armstrong.
And Louis Armstrong.
That's a very good Louis. Well done.
Thank you.
I've seen trees of green, pal. Sorry,
Give me a minute,
just
give me a
missed
minute.
those.
I really don't
You
remember.
missed the thing that never happened.
No, it did happen. I'll find it before next
Please
week's
do.
podcast.
It's next to the old Pepper video file. Anyway, MJF opens the show. He calls out Okada, Swerve, and especially Ospreay. He takes
Wait,
issue.
Sorry, I'm so sorry to cut you off there. So he's like shooting on them, saying like Okada's got a crap
Yeah.
body, which he doesn't. And Swerve can't.
Yeah, that, by the way,
and
to
Swerve-
disrupt your interruption. Yeah, you said Okada clearly doesn't go to the gym. I'm like,
He has the body of a swimmer, an Olympic
Yeah, he's
swimmer.
long. He's a long boy.
yeah, okay, whatever.
And then he says Swerve can't talk.
Yeah, Swerve can't talk.
I was like, what?
And then Ospreay's British and has bad teeth. Oh, all right, okay, well,
He said Ospreay's is wrestling. He calls himself the best in the world. So he has to go as.
I've written the rest of this.
He
in.
Anyway,
has to
sorry,
go
yeah.
Ospreay's wrestling ability, and then goes on to name Cody Rhodes as someone who's better, who also MJF has beaten.
No, there's worse in the.
Come on,
Yeah, MJF accuses Ospreay of lying through his disgusting British teeth.
that's fair. We're all
And I mean, it's what. Come on, it's part of our generations. And says people have been trying to discredit him since he's been out injured. Roosh interrupts.
No, I didn't.
Says MJF never.
Hey there, bunny now.
Just shut up. Just like all these stupid, filthy Americans. Yeah, tell him, Roosh. He's been winning since MJF has been gone. He deserves a spot, so now he's going to take it. MJF says, lol, didn't hear any of that. Blames Brandon Cutler production truck. He gives Roosh credit for his success in Mexico and Ring of Honor, but MJF is the best. He does his catchphrase in Spanish, and Roosh attacks. They brawl until Christopher Daniels brings out a team of security to break them apart.
So MJF's... Yeah, I found MJF's promo a bit weird because he was targeting people for things that aren't necessarily true, whereas usually he'd be like really harsh, but there'd be like at least a bit of truth to what he was. That's why it was harsh, because it was so true. Also, the bit where he was, as Ross mentioned, the bit where he's going, you call yourself the greatest in the world, Ospreay, but you're not. And then he lists them, but the first name he says is Chris Jericho, which isn't tonally in the current climate. And the point is, it's all the people that he's beaten. He goes like Jericho, Moxley, Tanahashi, Adam Cole, and all that sort of stuff. Just the fact that he did it chronologically, so the first one was Jericho. I was like, oh, dear me.
We know why the promo didn't make much sense, though. Because he was high.
Yeah.
He was in Colorado, baby, so he was high.
That explains a lot.
It's legal then.
Hey, guys, weed.
One thing you can't go after Okada is his body. Swerve, his promos, fantastic. And obviously Ospreay, his wrestling ability. And then Rush's promo wasn't much better. He was like, while you've been away, I've been here wrestling. Now I went on a cage match. He's had 3 televised matches since MJF's been away, 2 on Rampage.
And he's won them all.
And they all happened from April onwards. He was missing for the first 3 months of the year, and they were all on 2 on Rampage and 1 on Collision.
So he's technically correct. Which makes him more correct than MJF.
If you mess with that ball, you get the hurt.
Oh, you. I love the idea of him being Ashington. But MJF has crazy charisma. I mean, he still talks and acts like a 12-year-old's idea of the coolest dude in the world.
Oh, scathing.
That's the point, though, isn't it?
But yeah, but
But
I'm
it
there
was,
going,
but now
isn't that the
we're
point of the
gonna be
character?
on-
But he's a face.
Now we're on his side, yeah.
Now he's
So
trying-
is he supposed to be saying stuff that we find truthful? Yeah.
And like,
Ow. There we go.
Sorry,
And
I'm
like-
sorry, very quickly.
Yeah, it was good.
two of the 3 people he called out are 2 of the most over faces at the minute, Ospreay
Yeah.
and Swerve.
And it didn't fit what he was saying. Curse, curse, curse. You can't pleasure a woman. Curse, curse.
Oh, yeah, the-
British teeth. Curse, curse. Jacket, jacket.
Here, for someone who you're personal friends with, you go in on him sometimes. Like,
Oh, well, see, I'm not a stan. And I'm lactose intolerant, so cheese doesn't work.
oh.
That's what your arse does when you have cheese.
Yeah, pew, pew, pew.
A little gun comes out.
Guys, please don't, because I've spent the whole week.
So, yeah, I was like, okay.
I thought the promo was a bit of a mess until MJF started really putting over Roosh. As like, I did hire you to take out Bryan Danielson once upon a time.
That's Will Washington's work.
Oh.
Apparently, his job backstage is to like remember things basically and like make sure that
Okay, yeah.
yeah.
He will wash the promos.
Yo!
Oh, a ton.
Yeah.
Ing.
That's how they measure washing in America.
Because then he starts doing that and saying like, "Oh, I do respect you because you sell out arenas in Mexico and you outgun this, that, and the other." But the stuff before it didn't make any sense to me. Already of us around this table.
Yeah, so he's a babyface dickhead.
Yeah.
That's
So he
fine.
really is Triple H in 02.
Well, I guess
Oh,
Yeah.
mate, if that's the... Because we've been watching 02 Triple H, me and Tom, on the Color Classic SmackDown review, which is what I call this podcast every week, accidentally. And yeah, Triple H is trying really hard to make sure he's over. It goes over everybody, and he's being a dick to people, but a funny dick. And you're like, nah, he's not very likable.
Well, maybe that's the point of him wearing another Triple H inspired jacket this week.
Yeah.
That's it.
I don't mind because it's always our scumbag, isn't it? So he is going to be an arsehole at times, but he's going to be our arsehole.
Okay.
But I want the arsehole to make sense.
Yeah,
Yeah.
okay, I think he'll be all right once he gets a direction, but right now he's just like, I'm back, I'm this, I'm that, I'm everything. I'm
And the fact that
All right.
his first feud's against Roosh makes me think, yeah, they're holding off on whatever his first big feud is for a while.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's hope the rest of the episode gets better on AEW.
That's like AEW.
What? We get a training montage of Roddy Strong and the Kingdom ahead of tonight's title match. More like Roddy Balboa. He climbs a hill and shouts, "Swerve!"
And Taven gets a little fright when he shouts it. He goes like, "Oh, it's really good." I like the close-up bit at the end where he takes off his glasses and hands them to one of them and goes, "Boys, it's go time."
Yeah. Very nice video package for a thing with no build and a dude who just lost.
Lots of slow motion close-ups on his calves, running.
So many close-ups on the calves. I reckon you could put a certain song on top of it and it would fit.
You're looking good.
Exactly.
You're looking strong. Ray Phoenix wins a 4-way match against Orange Cassidy, Jay Lethal, and Kyle O'Reilly to become the #1 contender to the international title. Trent Beretta and Don Callis come out to confront Cassidy afterwards. He gets a chain from under the ring, but Chris Statlander runs out to stand in his way. Stokely Hathaway arrives to say Statlander is about to attack Cassidy, and she does.
Stupid.
Oh.
Why did they do that? Bit?
Willow Nightingale runs out to make the save, and the heels bravely run away.
This felt like too many feuds squashed into one segment. For
It
me.
reads like that, doesn't it? God.
Well, here's
crazy.
Beretta, but now here's Stokely and Willow. And I was like, I get they all are linked, but like, where did Trent and Don go? They just got out of there. And one thing I didn't like as well, not to be too negative about this before we talk about the match, that it looked. I thought Statlander was coming in. There was a conflict. She was like trying to deceive him that they were still friends. But then Stokely comes out and cuts the most redundant promo, going, "She's gonna beat your ass," and then she hit him. Oh, okay.
That's the point, though, isn't it?
Not just to get
that was it,
Stokely.
yeah.
Could Stokely not bear to sit one segment? Oh, sorry.
I liked it when he hopped on her back to get out the arena. I thought that was great.
Pervert. No, sorry, no. I'm just going in on Stokely.
What about the match, Jack?
I thought the match was good. I like that Phoenix won because it feels like it's been a while. You could kind of work it out from who else was in the match. Like, Lethal's probably not going to win. Kyle's just had the title shot, so he's probably not going to win. And who was the other one?
Orange.
Oh, yeah, Orange. Orange could have won, actually, because he wins all the time. Yeah. But, no, I liked it. I liked Phoenix as a winner. I can't remember much from it, actually. They went all out.
I don't know what you
I only
say.
watched it this morning.
Yeah, I've got nothing more constructive than yay moves.
Yeah.
Yeah, it was
Lots of moves.
all sequences that involved all four men, which was obviously very complicated to put together. So kudos to the four men involved.
Very enjoyable.
Have you got a favourite sequence, Maffew?
Yes, Phoenix kicking Orange Cassidy as he was running out the ring.
I like the stun dog millionaire from Orange, into the armbar from Kyle, into the splash while the armbar was on from Ray, into the elbow drop from Jay.
Very nice.
That's my sequence of the match.
Sequence of the match.
But I like the bit at the end because Orange Cassidy, his theme's changed to "Where is my mind?" Obviously, because he's lost. Is he gonna go to the Don Callis family? No. Has he got any friends? No. So him not reacting to Chris being there and maybe thinking, "Oh, she might be my pal still." I like that little bit of subtle character, whatever the word is.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's not development, is it? Is it development? I don't know. Whatever.
Yeah.
Devolvement.
Things are developing.
Devolvement. Je m'appelle Devolvement.
Oh.
That's what Orange Cassidy will say. My name is Devolvement.
Je m'appelle de Voldemort. Sorry. We just get a bit silly here, don't we? Jericho, big bit.
The first of many.
Nah, you know what? If you need to go soon, we'll just skip ahead and go, yeah.
No, one of these was fine. It's just the fact there was four.
I've not ran them together either. We're going to have to talk about each one.
No. I might accidentally. Oh, they've gone. Jericho gives the driver and cameraman tips on how to do their jobs properly.
As the holder of a valid driving license for over 35 years, remember, you're supposed to come to a full and complete stop at every sign. Don't forget that. Thanks, driver. Bye-bye, driver. If he did that, it would all have been saved.
I think I know which bit you're going to say was the good bit, but has that not happened yet?
No, not yet.
Yeah.
There's only one sentence which I thought was good.
Yeah. Brian Keefe admonishes the cameraman for disrespecting Jericho by not holding the camera straight.
I'm immediately just not a fan of Brian Keith, which is a shame because he was brought in and had good matches, and now he's been shoehorned into this.
Well, in fairness, at least he's doing something.
Okay.
Doing something, even if it's a bit rubbish, is still better than just being like, it's this wrestler.
I guess there's always the chance he could break free and become a face again and turn on them.
There
but,
you go.
yeah.
We can always hope. He's not beating Jericho. Big Bill is just happy that the sun is shining because he appreciates the little things.
I like
Hey, leave me
that from
alone.
Bill, to be fair.
Yeah,
was
Big
nice.
Bill. I had no issues with Big Bill.
Bill's good in these, but
Yeah.
They're doing as we'll talk later about Brian Keith. They're doing the old Durry thing of repetition until it finally works.
Yeah.
but
With
you can
Brian
tell
Keith.
so early that that's what they're doing, and it's really clunky.
Willow Nightingale is interviewed backstage by Renee. There's still a skettle with Mercedes Moné after pinning her behind the referee's back. She talks about after being betrayed by Stokely and Statlander and says they're going to learn how dangerous she can be. Orange Cassidy walks past and gives her a fist bump.
Yeah.
I am driven by my smile. This is my strength. But after being stabbed in the back, you don't know how dangerous this could be. I thought that was a great line. Delivered really well.
She's always
Not as
good
good
at
as
these.
yourself then, but it's good, yeah.
Her voice is always good at carrying the required emotion.
I agree with
Of
that.
the promo.
Yeah, that's a very good point.
It looks like we're getting a mixed tag match. Trent and Chris versus Willow and Orange.
Yeah, that'll be good.
Orange showed up and went, bonjour.
Bonjour, je m'appelle Devonvement. Give me le fist bump.
We can beat Willow Orange. Christopher Daniels introduces the new TNT title qualifier match and reminds us it's a ladder match coming up for this.
His theme song. I know, obviously, the Fallen Angels, the gimmick and whatnot, but hearing "Worship Me" before the interim GM walks out is quite a trip, isn't it?
It's just the last thing he hears from Tony Khan before he...
And it comes out Daniels in casual attire. Hi, guys. Briscoe versus Brian Cage. Briscoe wins while Don Callis and Takeshita watch on. Jack Perry watches the backstage monitor and says the universe has already decided that he'll be the next TNT champion. I'm not sure about that, mate.
I kind of liked it because it reminded me, of when, before George Groves' first boxing match with Carl Froch, when he said, I'm going to land a big one on you in the first round. And everyone went, no, he's not. And then he did, as if it was, the universe had determined it.
Sneak attack.
He did. And then he lost, but it was a controversial stoppage.
Of course it was, yes.
But I didn't mind this from Jack Perry, but I thought it was a bit him talking to the monitor. I was relieved once he turned away from the TV and started talking to the camera, because at first I was like, he's not going to do the whole promo like this, is he? But he didn't.
I really like the match because it's the sort of match that only works with someone like Mark Briscoe involved, someone really easily likable.
Yeah.
Cage beating him down, Mark fights back. Cage beats him down some more. Mark hangs in there and then gets on to win with the Froggy Bow.
Froggy Bow's good move.
Selector.
The Froggy Bow selector.
Rito.
I like Takeshita watching on from the crowd as well because he's already qualified with a win over Penta on Rampage last week, which is a match I would like to see probably. Going back
It was
watch
good.
It, yeah.
I liked it.
I haven't watched it.
Not seen it yet, no.
That was on Rampage.
It was.
That sounds like a Dynamite or a Collision at least.
It was Rampage, baby.
The learning tree's where the
Hey
Dynamite
guys!
Dynamite's where the learning tree lives, sorry.
Yeah, that was the good news, wasn't it? Jericho no longer doing commentary for AEW Raw. Oh, yes.
I guess so.
But yeah, the match was good. I have no more details on them. Yeah, a good match between Mark Briscoe and Brian Cage. Mark Briscoe's the Ring of Honor World Heavyweight Champion.
I think they're going to... yeah.
Someone mentioned on Twitter or somewhere, he's not defended the title once since he won it. They don't care about Ring of Honor.
No, they don't.
But they do care about Brian Cage. 6 years left he's got. In AEW.
His contract. Jesus.
He's got 6 years left on his current deal with AEW, we said in the interview this week.
Oh my God.
Been. Samoa Joe and Hook are interviewed backstage. Okay, interviewed by the premier athletes, Nice and Araya, and Mark Sterling. Sorry, I ran out of all the oxygen there from laughing, so I was going to go choke.
You know, I've done that trend that I've seen on the Instagram where you breathe all your air out your lungs and then try and scream.
Oh, for God's sake.
What?
So just
What?
until you got nothing left and then try and scream.
So what happens?
You tell me.
Will this be listenable?
No, I'm not good.
Just screaming into the mic.
Yeah, I was like, come on.
The point is you can't because you got no air in your
All
lungs.
right, go on. Yeah, go for it then.
It's going to take him a while to get all the air out, and
Yeah, I'll hold my breath.
he's not going to do it properly. He's just going to shout into the mic. He's just going to shout. We know what's going to
Yeah,
happen.
I know. I'm going to practice to do this. They mock Hook, who goes to attack them, but Joe holds him back and says they'll handle it on their own time.
Joel did what? I like the line from Samoa Joe where he said he wouldn't call himself Hook's mentor. That's interesting. So what is he then? Senpai?
Oh, nice.
Any differences there? What was I going to say?
But hey, one of them says, hey, you're still not taking this seriously, Hook? And then Hook goes, hey, you still losing matches?
When he said that line and then took a bite from a crisp, I think, that's the first time I thought, you look and sound like your dad.
Really?
Just the angle of his face and the lighting on it. He looked like Taz and he sounded like Taz.
Wow.
Because so far I'm like, how's that your son, Taz?
Because Taz eats crisps.
Not just the way he looked and sounded.
just-
He just looked and sounded like his dad.
Like a badass.
Shut up, Tony Schiavone.
I really like the stuff with Joe afterwards. It's just saying people don't talk to us killers unless they know they're going to get away with it. Then he points out all the security guards that are behind the camera. Little things like that really help me. Yeah, really help me. That sounded weird. And they're both going to handle it, but they're going to do it on their own time. When that is, we don't know.
Yeah, what does it mean? I've got more faith as Hook being in the same storyline as Joe than Jericho, though.
Yeah.
So they've got him away from there.
And speaking of which, Jericho greets his former stablemates 2.0 backstage. He congratulates Daddy Magic on being the lead commentator on Rampage and gives Cool Hand Ange some parenting advice as an 8-time world champ and a 3-time parent.
That was good.
Yeah. Brian Keefe tells Ange to make sure his baby respects Jericho.
Make
That-
sure that
that-
baby respects Chris Jericho.
That's the one line I really liked.
Yeah.
It's a
Make sure
ridiculous
your
line,
baby-
yeah. Make sure your baby respects Chris Jericho.
Oh, I thought it was going to be as an 8-time world champion and a 3-time parent.
Turns out I like 2 lines. That was the one I was thinking of, Ben.
2-line Jericho.
Reminded of the Brian Keith line. Yeah, but apart from that, from here on out, I mean, most of that segment was pointless, but from here on out, it's all especially pointless.
Is that real advice? The EASY acronym. If the baby's crying, but it's too young to tell you what's wrong,
Eat.
activity,
Sleep.
you. And if you follow that, then the
Those
baby will
old
always,
rave shirts, isn't it?
baby will always be happy.
Eat, activity, sleep, you.
The Acclaimed make their entrance with Max Caster's rap directed at the Young Bucks.
Extremely vain perverts.
Oh, vain. That makes way more sense. I thought you said vague, and I was like, how does that make sense? The Bucks
Extremely vague
Are they perverts or are they not perverts?
Perverts, he's not very good with your
I
words.
didn't question the perverts. But
Yeah, right. No one's pointing out that. The Bucks interrupt on the Tron and cut their segment.
That's a good way to set up a title feud, I think.
That's exactly what I put. Yeah. For one segment and set up a few that was good and simple, and avoids Max Caster getting in trouble saying anything controversial during Pride Month.
we still called them the young cucks, and they had to censor it.
Did they?
Right at the end, he says to the camera, "Ugh, young." Unless he said something. Oh, he could have said something worse.
Because that makes it, by censoring a bit of it,
Dropping
makes it
them
sound even
C
worse.
bombs. So I like the fact that obviously the Acclaimed helped.
Yeah, you know, I'm with the Young Bucks if they're saying that on TV.
The Acclaimed stepped up with Team AEW against the Elite in the build to Double or Nothing, didn't they? So it all ties together.
All the pieces fit.
I at first, I actually wasn't a fan of this segment, but they brought it back later on with the little backstage confrontation. But at first, I thought it made the Acclaimed and Billy look like a bunch of sucker MCs because, ooh, how rebellious of you to obey the heels and just go to the back. Get in that ring anyway. Show's called Takeover, right? No. But then later on, though, they did get a bit feisty.
That is where I lost my faith in Daddy Ass. When a few weeks ago he's like, if there's one thing we know about Daddy Ass, is that he has a trouble with authority. Remember that promo a few weeks ago?
It was great, yeah. But no, I like the fact I get you saying, oh, our match been cancelled. But then we saw him later on, it's like trying to go to the Young Bucks. It's like, oh, that makes sense.
Yeah.
Renee interviews Swerve. He says he's going to deal with MJF for mentioning his name earlier. He is confident of beating Roddy Strong tonight, so much so that he already has the contract for his Forbidden Door match against Will Ospreay. Swerve says it's a shame the Elite won a Double or Nothing, and maybe next time AEW assembles a team, they shouldn't forget about him.
That's an interesting comment.
You had a title match, Swerve.
Yeah. Is he going to be...
Maybe MJF was right.
Could he be feuding with a member of Team AEW who maybe led the team and maybe helped put it together? Just seemed a bit out of pocket. It wasn't his business to be dealing with. He had a title match anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah, what's he chucking that in there for? I did like the start of the promo. Welcome back, MJF, you little bitch.
Yep.
I'm
Good.
glad he said it because MJF took a weird shot at him that didn't make sense.
Yeah.
Yeah. Unless we've missed like an absolute stinker of a Swerve promo, but I can't think of one.
Yeah, I don't know.
Doesn't miss.
You know what? It's because MJF's on online a lot, so I might see this. How are you doing? But yeah, he's probably something like, oh, major heat with Swerve over one. And we're like, no, we didn't see it. Sorry, pal. We got a video package for the title versus title match between Mercedes Moné and Stephanie at Forbidden Door.
Vaca.
What?
I thought that's why you weren't going to say it, just in case it sounded a bit too similar to
Vaca.
Vacuum.
Yeah.
There you go.
Stephanie Vacuum.
Steffi V.
Big Steffi V.
That's better.
I like the video package.
Yeah.
It covered that she
It did. It was good.
faced her in the tournament, and it showed her getting injured and carried out, which is quite effective footage because it's really real and she's
Yep.
actually upset. Yeah, thought it was all right.
Moné still sounds like a heel when she talks, but then wait, so do MJF, Swerve, etc., etc.
Swerve doesn't sound like
Tony
a heel.
D.
Oh, yeah, Tony D.
invading people's homes.
Capiche? I like the line, Japanese wrestling's all about honor and respect and violence, and it was beautiful and dangerous. All in the same thing. Ooh.
I'm so great. They created a title for me.
How
A
poetic.
tiny little title that looks really unimpressive. 'Cause when Stephanie comes out and holds up the belt, I was like, where? What?
Well,
Wow,
Jack,
she's massive.
well, Jack, you hypocrite who was in charge of WCPW. I seem to
yes.
remember on the first show, Big Damo hoisting a toy replica title above his head. So what do you say about that?
We got a bigger one later on.
It wasn't our decision.
And it was a shame once we got the bigger one.
Oh, there's a nice video, by the way, on YouTube talking about like some guy just doing a thing.
It was
with
called The Crappy Little Downfall of Crappy Little WCP. No, it wasn't called that. But that was very much the title. I haven't watched it yet, but is it good?
It's all right.
Oh, fair.
I think it was a very decent look at things and saying
Fair.
how some fans felt about this and other people thought, no, shut up. We like the YouTubers.
Oh, fair enough.
Yeah, and I was just like, a
I'll
nice
have to
time
check
watching
it
it and
out.
going, I was at that show, was at that show, was at that show.
It was in your backyard.
And then just be like, yeah, they did a lot of stuff right. And then YouTube took their money and you're like, oh, yeah.
Not our money personally, though.
Yeah, no, out of your hands.
Yeah, we
They
were.
paid you in big money bags with a pound symbol on, like in the films.
The YouTubers weren't in charge.
We weren't in charge.
Just to reiterate again.
Yeah, I think it was the one thing. It was like, obviously, the people thought this, and they're like, yeah. But they did say, like, James Dixon got involved, so.
They
He's a
said
proper
James
wrestler.
Dixon.
Yeah, his name's on the video,
Bloody hell. Fair enough.
so we're getting a visit. The Blackpool Combat Club win a 8-man tag against the CMLL lads.
The great Yuda.
The CMLL lads. That feud that everyone's talking about.
I know Volador Jr., Magnus Pudigo, and Esfinge.
It was Rugido.
I written down a P as a-
Good
oh.
though, good attempt.
Is a peanut? Oh, it is. No, it's not anywhere near on the keyboard.
But it was weird because some of them are just subbed out for other ones. It's
Yeah.
like, these ones are also beefing with the Blackpool
Yeah,
Combat
right.
Club.
Yeah, so the commentators, this feud has been building for months. Yes, an unresolved rivalry. I'm like, what?
I don't remember Esfinge being involved.
I remember they had a few matches, then they started off. And now they're like, oh, yeah, we're free now for this feud. But yeah, Willie Yuta, back from injury. First time since January.
Yeah.
Yeah.
God,
And he
right.
gets the fall as well, which
He
is good.
certainly did with the angle slam to do the seatbelt.
The seatbelt.
Do the seatbelt. Do clunk click.
He's still the pure... You're like Jada Parker. He's still the pure champion, even though he's been injured. They didn't bother stripping him of the belt during his injury because they don't care about Ring of Honor.
Yeah.
Yeah.
There was a few highlights. Claudio yeeting the great Yuta off the top turnbuckle for a splash was fantastic.
Yep.
Uh,
Fastball special.
Esfinge really caught my mind. He made me go. Set me wild. Doing a lovely pin maneuver. Tie me up, daddy. I've written down on my notes there. And it was nice to see the great Yuta getting the win after his time away. But again, we go back with the Claudio thing. It's a shame that wasn't followed up on.
I think they're like, okay, we've resolved this plot line that everybody else had moved on from. Next week.
I googled the translation in English of Esfinge, thinking because I just couldn't get out of my head that his name would be Fingers. I'm like, why is he called Fingers?
Sphinx, isn't it?
Sphinx.
Yeah.
Nice.
That's why he comes down wearing a Sphinxy V.
Right.
Ooh.
That makes a lot of sense.
I'm the Sphinx.
That's probably
You mess with the Sphinx, you get the ooze.
get the riddles.
Yes.
You get the sphincter driver.
That's probably a real life thing I'd like to see.
The sphincter driver.
No, the Sphinx.
Volador's sunset flips and Frank Sinus looked beautiful, though.
Yeah.
I
How
liked
old's
him a
he
lot.
now? He must be in his 40s.
He looked...
maybe
luchadors
more.
don't get old, they get fat. Jericho gives advice on how to... Oh, shut up. We get a...
As a guy
no,
that's
no.
been eating chicken
why?
and dumplings for
Why?
many years,
You need to go.
Let me show you how to
I'm
scoop
giving it
it
until
properly.
1:15. I've got 10 minutes.
Oh, okay, great.
Yeah, it was pointless. I don't understand what the apart from just to annoy people who don't like Jericho, which I think there's a growing
Yeah.
I think
amount
it is
of.
the point,
yeah.
but it's backfiring a bit.
Yeah.
So a comment someone said, he's trying to be a Saturday Night Live character, but he's not funny. So, just a Saturday Night Live character.
Hey, guys. Oh.
But yeah, he's crap, but he can't just do a crap thing and go, "Hey, this is crap."
It's too
It's still crap.
It's too hammy now. He had when we were praising him, he had the line right in terms of being crap, but not too obviously crap. Now it's way too obviously crap to be crap.
Yeah,
No, yeah, I get it. I get
know
it.
what I mean.
yeah, that actually makes sense. Yeah,
And it's all over the show.
Yeah.
yes. We get a Daniel Garcia video package where he goes back to Buffalo and reflects upon his journey so far. He talks about coming back from a car crash and looks ahead to the International Championship. Very good promo.
Really good promo. I forgot about the 2 broken legs car crash.
Yeah.
Yeah. I remember when that happened.
Crazy stuff you forget, isn't it?
I also did as well. I like the video package. I googled "Keep Buffalo a Secret" because he stood in front of a mural that says "Keep Buffalo a Secret." I think it just means like our town's cool. We don't want it to become trendy. We want it to be for us. I was like, oh, fair enough.
Oh, okay.
Oh, yes.
We don't like outsiders. The Acclaim try to confront the Young Bucks, who hide behind security and refuse to meet with them. Bowen says they'll have to face them at some point. Okay, yeah, good. These guys need something to do.
Really like the way this was shot. It was sort of shot like a TNA fly on the wall thing.
Remember them,
Yeah. Where the camera's not there, but it's capturing the footage anyway.
right. The Bucks meet up with the Patriarchy because Christian Cage wants another title shot. The Bucks say if it was up to them, they'd give belts to all the group. But when they tried to make Jack Perry TNT champ last week, Christopher Daniels had to screw it up. Okay. They still have some power, though, so they'll see what they can do for the patriarchy. Right, okay, so there's like 4 authority figures now.
That's definitely a dangerous alliance. I mean, a dangerous crew.
Hey.
That was it. That was what it was. Yeah.
No, it still makes sense, though, because the Bucks have got the ironclad contracts. Tony's the owner. The button heads sorted out in the ring.
I don't care that it makes sense, though. I don't like that they're using all this exposition to be like, we've got a bit of sway still.
Yeah.
Why is Tony back? You should be terrified of them.
Yeah.
They absolutely battered him.
Hi, guys.
That's a great idea, Roddy.
Hi.
I keep thinking of Peter Pan when you do that.
It was very Pan-esque.
Wow, about a boy who never grew up. How do you think about that?
He's turned it into something it wasn't.
I don't know. You've turned into something.
Yeah, what did you mean by that comment then?
Yeah.
Just the pose, the Peter Pan pose. Nothing more than that.
The Peter Pan pose. Sorry.
According by Harley Cameron and Zack Knight, Saraya beats Mariah May via submission. Tony Storm runs in from the announce table to check on Mariah, but gets attacked by Saraya and Harley. Mina Shirakawa runs in to make the save. She and Tony argue until Mariah gets in the way and hugs them both. Still really awkward, though.
Yeah.
Oh, no, it's a natural feud. Tony wants to be the bosom that Mariah rests her head on. Mina wants to also be the bosom that Mariah lays her head on. They both can't be the bosoms, so they're going to fight and have a title match at Forbidden Door.
But it was quite subtle. You couldn't tell.
The match I thought the match exceeded expectations, though, with Mariah and Saraya.
Yeah.
Mariah and Saraya.
I agree. Saraya can still do it.
Yep.
Fair play.
Yeah, it's probably the best match of hers I've seen in ages in the singles.
Yeah.
That whatever she calls the Rampage DDT these days was sickening.
Yeah.
The bump that Mariah took off that.
Submission looked good at the end still. Mariah sold it well. Tony's on commentary going, "No, darling, you can't stay in this for that long."
Yeah.
Good.
Smash her tits in AEW where the breast wrestle.
Yeah, you get it.
Gillette. But Mariah May, I think, is my favourite female wrestler, just watching her wrestle.
Wow.
She lays it all in all the time. All the time.
Yeah, she is good.
All the time.
All the time.
I was going to say, given her not being that experienced, but she did do a bit in Stardom, and she's been around a little bit. She's still very young.
Yeah. And obviously, the Saraya getting the win makes sense just for the story they're doing. So, yeah, I was out with this. Jericho tells Private Party they should change their name to Public Party because parties are always more fun when everybody's invited. Should change the segment to Public Urinal. Private Party disagrees, so Brian Keefe shouts at them for being disrespectful. Jericho invites him onto his TV time segment next week. Yay.
So, yeah, we're going to get a 20-minute Chris Jericho TV time segment next week with Private Party, where I assume they're going to join the Learning Tree because they've not got much else on at the moment, have they? So
Yeah.
they're going to become branches.
Yeah, it's all about trees. And then, probably the best bit of the show, Bryan Danielson cuts a promo about Wheeler Yuta coming back from injury and getting the winning fall in their match earlier. Bryan admits that his last year as a full-time wrestler hasn't been quite what he wanted. Lost to Christian, Kingston, Okada, who's obviously crap in his workout. And the straw that broke the camel's back was losing Anarchy in the arena. However, Wheeler's return has inspired Bryan to win the Owen Hart tournament and earn a title shot at Wembley Stadium. This could be his last shot. Bloody lovely.
Yeah, wins and losses matter.
That's the thing. Remembering the loss, actually talking about it and going, I'm going to turn this into this. Bryan is like, yeah, his career is coming to an end soon.
He looked haggard as well.
Yeah,
I know he just wrestled.
Post-match,
but
he's looked horrible and rubbish. I was like, yeah, fantastic, mate. Doing a lot of stuff here with a little bit of time, and he was very good in his delivery as well.
Kind of the opposite of Jericho, doing a lot of stuff in a little bit of time.
Yeah, it was really effective because now it's like it's his final year, and it feels like Wembley's now the last chance to get this big main event before he retires. So it adds more stock to his matches in the tournament.
Yes.
Wonderful stuff. Their main event, Swerve Strickland beats Roddy Strong to retain the AEW World Heavyweight Championship that Roddy got by asking Tony Khan.
I'm really shocked that this match was fantastic. That was sarcasm, everybody. I thought the highlight in terms of moves was Swerve getting out of like an AA maneuver, which I thought was going to be a gutbuster maybe, with a stomp in midair. Somehow he changed it around. Yes. Unbelievable scenes. Strong with a lovely alley-oop standing suplex on the ring apron, which looked gnarly, landed on like his back and shoulders area. And then the nice dueling finish with Swerve catching the massive knee to then set up the house call for the win. And up the old granny at the end there, doing the Swerve dance with Nana and Swerve.
Up the grannies.
Up the grannies, indeed.
Likes to say.
He did.
Oh, allegedly. Or was it?
I think he was dead.
Okay.
Nah, he's happy and proud. Living his best life. It was one of these matches where there wasn't a lot of tension because there's no way Roddy Strong's winning this thing. So I don't know why it was even a bloody title match. But Yeah. Of
'Cause he
course,
has.
these two. Yeah, no, right. Of course, these two had great chemistry and just a nice main event for AEW Dynamite. Yay, Swerve.
Yeah, Swerve looked badass here. Badass.
Yep.
Kicking folk in the head really hard.
Yes.
I agree. I don't really have much more to add on the main event there. I'm just glad it was out of the way and we can forget about the weird build to it
Yep.
because that was bad.
Yes, it
Decent Dynamite, but there was so much
just got
Jericho.
ruined, though.
was. Sometimes
Yeah.
maybe good, sometimes maybe bad.
I think it was better than NXT this week. Sorry, guys.
I mean,
with you.
Ava and Jericho's performances were quite comparable. They were both the big turd on top of the lovely wrestling cake.
All right, X-Pod. That was the week of wrestling.
Let's have a rummage in our mailbags.
But on the chat, rubbish. I'm sorry.
Perfect.
Oh, so Jack had to go because he's got a wedding to crash.
Yeah.
And I'll probably have a lovely time in Durham.
Aye, Derham.
Okay. Yeah. So Joel is joining us, and my tongue's about to fall off. I'm very sorry.
Joel has a mind of the business of professional wrestling.
Oh yeah, I'd say so.
Who's your favourite wrestler, Joel?
At the minute?
Ever?
I don't know.
Oh,
Now, let's see if you've heard anything we just said that last few hours. Who's your favourite wrestler currently?
It might be Sami Zayn. It's Sami Zayn or Gunther.
Okay, yeah.
And Sami Zayn.
So you watch WrestleMania this year and nothing else. Like a
Sami
lot of fans.
Zayn
That's
might
good.
actually be my favourite ever. You know.
Oh,
It's nice.
I love him.
It's a good, worthy pick.
Yeah.
Mailbag.
I watched Elimination Chamber again the other day. You know, Reigns versus Zayn.
Montreal.
Oh, Jesus.
Yeah.
See, look at him. A great mind of the business.
That's the one wrestling he's watched all year.
I watched
Mailbag.
SmackDown this week.
I'm sorry, pal. You're doing a great job. We all respect and love you.
Oh, that was really nice and real.
Hey, look, it's the mailbag. Hi, diddly goon nonserinos. There we go. Bring it down to
This
us.
one's just for him.
Hope all is well with you. I want to start by saying thank you for your continued exquisite, scrummy, content. Your podcast is something that has accompanied me on the long journeys to and from work in recent weeks. All the driving I've done has reminded me about the times when I gave lifts to and from wrestling training to current UK wrestling superstar, man like Darius. He's mint. At the time, I was studying my master's at university, comparing pro wrestling training to training in physical theatre. Part of my research was choosing to attend wrestling training at a school based in Morley, about 50 minutes away from Leeds, so near Carlisle, with World of Sport original Marty Jones as head coach, as well now disgraced Mexican superstar El Redactado, present as a senior trader.
Oof.
Not to mention everyone's favourite inaugural WCPW Tag Team Champion, Liam Slater.
From
Also there
Moss and Slater.
to offer support and guidance, that's right. During the training sessions, I discovered that Darius and I attended the same university, and he was living a few minutes down the road with me. Marty suggested that we carpool to and from training, and when Marty Jones suggests something to you, well, you don't do a jack and break promises, damn it. Like an Italian restaurant or a Heron Foods, but I digress. Oh yeah, I forgot about Heron Foods.
Yeah.
I only lasted about 6 weeks in training before tapping out. I gained a lot of respect to the men and women, they and thems, that choose to put their bodies on the line for the sake of entertainment and telling a story. Darius was dedicated, enthusiastic, and his athleticism was on another level. I'm sorry, I butchered that. And it's no surprise to see where he is now. Not to mention, whilst in the car, he was great conversation and just great banter. Darius is a top-class fella, and it's really great to see someone I had a personal connection with, even if it was just being the Argyle to his John McClane, get recognition and be the next big thing in the wrestling scene from the UK. So as for the essay, on to my question. If you had to be a personal driver for a wrestler or tag team, who would you choose and why? Thanks again. Lots of love from current Napoli and Georgian striker.
Oh, God. Everyone knows.
Mr. K.
Yeah, Mr. K.
Sorry, Maffew.
Kvash, here.
Bless you.
Flawless.
A.K.A. Ye Owl Pepper. A.K.A. Nick Jackson's bald spot. A.K.A. Jack Without the C. Bloody hell. B.S. Didn't even finish the Masters in the end. Just took the postgrad loan and bought a car instead. Hey!
Best way.
Bloody hell. Well, thank you very much. I was expecting that to say this is from Man Like Darius's mum. But nah, I mean, I like Man Like Darius anyway, so I'm happy to see all that praise for him. Thank you very much for the essay. Appreciate that. And what have you said? Personal driver for a wrestler or a tag team. Who would you choose and why? Ooh. Makes them absurd the minute you did the crack.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
But they hate British people as well, so...
You need the banter. You need the banter, but you also need the frolics of life, like going to nice restaurants and they'll hopefully chip in and pay for you.
So you're stopping along the way with it.
Yeah.
You need wrestlers with money.
Yeah.
Rich wrestlers with good banter. That's what you need.
Ooh.
I'll go for...
Reigns has got a bit of banter.
Yeah, imagine a Bloodline card's quite fun.
Not Solo.
Oh, that's the street champ you're talking about. NXT Solo was a barrel of laughs.
Yeah, he was.
Not now.
He danced. Samoa Joe.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He'd treat you right as well.
Yeah, imagine be cool.
Not in a weird way.
No, don't look at that.
I'll treat you right.
Is it Samoa Joe takes his Xbox around with him on when he goes on the road?
I've seen
Was that him?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I just
Play
as well.
Xbox together.
You can't do that when you're driving, though.
No, that's true.
Yeah, I can.
Well,
your eyes on
those,
the road,
those
Joe.
American
Right.
roads that you're like, all right, it's 10 miles of going forward.
I'll go for rich wrestler, good banter. Dwayne The Rock Johnson.
Oh,
What a cop-out answer.
go.
I need a slightly under the radar answer. I'll go Otis, American Alpha.
Yes.
Yeah, that's a good shout.
Yeah,
That's way better.
Alpha Academy. Sorry,
Nice.
be a bit tough at the moment, obviously, but before that, it would have been a barrel of laughs.
Yeah, up until this exact moment in time, would have been great.
Who are you picking?
Bria just said. Yes, Samoa Joe and just
Awesome Joe.
yeah.
Oh, you've got the same answer.
No, I'll go Reigns.
Oh, you went Reigns. I don't know where I am.
Hi, I'm Maffew. This is Joe.
Is it Joe?
You're right, Ross.
Maffew, sorry. That Skittles McFlurry. Honestly, I
Can
would.
that be an episode then after like a post? Or maybe next week then. Like, okay, instead of getting drunk, it's just eating the Skittles.
I woke up, it's not like the pain of a hangover in your body.
I know exactly what you mean,
But
though, yeah.
the heavy eyes, the headache, like the body aching off his
Yeah.
bloody McFlurry.
Just feel gross.
Just the amount of sugar
Yeah.
was clearly too much for my pancreas to take.
It does sound a bit horrendous. Skittles
It
McFlurry.
was really tasty. I really liked
Was
it.
it?
I will be going again.
Fair enough.
But
It sounds like
Next
a
week.
threat. I will be eating it.
only earlier in the day.
In Karen Cross's voice, good evening, gentlemen.
Good evening.
That was too excitedly. We have to do it more boringly.
Good evening, gentlemen.
Perfect. Just a quick question. Who are the current 4 pillars of NXT? Now that most of the old ones have left. From London, 2012 Olympic gold medalist in football, Shadow the Hedgehog, a.k.a. Ali from Bahrain. P.S. Hope Maffew got the joke. Thank you.
Don't
Sorry,
ask-
I was expecting a huge essay or your life story, mate. Thank you very much.
Don't ask me what the joke was there because I didn't get it. I assume it's about someone's hairstyle, maybe, that looked like Sonic's.
What? Shadow's just good at football.
Yeah. Sorry, Shadow, not Sonic.
Yeah, how dare you?
Sorry.
So who are the 4 pillars of NXT?
Well, yeah, we say Pillix and not Pillars because
yeah.
it was the 4 gimmicks. So Andre's still there from the original 4 Pillix.
But the rest have gone, haven't they?
I'm just
So-
going from the roster page. Tony has got to be one of them. He's been a staple in the brand since
Yeah.
the 2.0 days. Any suggestions from you two?
Booker T.
Booker T, of course.
Carrying that show to... I don't know what he's carrying it to, but he is carrying it.
And then a potential 4th down the line, and I mean very much down the line, could be Charlie Dempsey the way he's going.
Yeah.
But as for right now, the 4th Pillock, or the 4th
Sean Spears, maybe?
pillar, no.
Nah, he's not doing
Lexis
too much.
King.
Lexus King.
Oh, perfect.
Oh, I'm going to raise you a Nathan Fraser.
Oh.
For the content he's provided this very podcast, I'm going to go Nathan Fraser.
Yeah.
So Andre, Tony, Booker, Nathan Fraser for me. Yeah, man.
That's pretty good.
Yeah.
Up the 4 Pillocks.
Up the 4 pillocks.
So it used to be Joe, Andre,
Braun, wasn't it?
Was it Braun? No, it was
No.
a silly gimmick. I can't remember now. I've gone blank. The Skittles has taken over my brain. The comments will
Chew?
know.
No.
No, not Chew, not the whimsical one.
Damn it.
Well, we'll remember when we go
If
to
you
bed
remember,
tonight.
please let us know. Our thoughts.
Just kiss the microphone there.
Oh, no. You got last short of the Brian Cage now. Hello.
Hello, hello, hello.
It's been noticeable in the last few years that there's been a lot of spooky bollocks in wrestling, with your Fiends, Uncle Howdies, Karen Crosses, Dark Orders, etc. Some might say there are possibly too many supernatural gimmicks at the mo, but I say there aren't enough. So, who is someone decidedly not spooky that you'd like to see become a horrible little goblin? Can't be from any promotion. Go wild, you crazy kids. Your pal, runner-up in the CONCACAF Champions League 2014-2015 with the Montreal Impact, Nigel Rio Coker. Tom's friend.
Nigel Rio Coker. Immediately, my mind's gone to Gallus.
Oh,
Just
no.
proper sarky Scottish boo.
Oh, that's actually great. Yeah. They've got a giant cauldron and stirring it, and it's just Bucky.
Ghoulis.
Ghoul. Oh,
Yes.
yes. Fantastic.
Ross, you've nailed it. First time. We don't need like...
Don't you try to escape the question.
No,
like that,
I mean, that's
Maffew.
amazing.
You can butter my arse all you want, but you got to answer the question.
Oh, all right. Still can't stop the butter. Who's...
A returning Brock Lesnar.
Brock Lesnar come up would be quite scary for a lot of people. I imagine.
He can do a zombie gimmick and just stroll around the ring. You don't have to do much. He'd love that, wouldn't he?
Yeah.
Still win.
He likes not working, yeah.
Still win the matches. Wrestlers just run into him and then they'll just pin him.
Carlito, when he finally joins the Judgment Day.
Oh.
Carlito.
Spits out poison apple.
Oh, yes. This is fun, this.
Oh,
I
yeah.
wonder, like, there's so many spooky bollocks.
Old Snow White, Poison Apple. Is it Poison Apple? Snow White?
Yep.
Yeah. All makes sense.
Yeah, and like Snow White, he personally says, I have your apple, falls asleep, pins him, 1, 2, 3.
See, it's such easy wrestling booking, isn't it?
Easy, this. Talking crap.
Really easy.
Who are his 7 dwarfs? Is that Snow White?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, be careful.
That's a question.
Thank you very much for the amazing questions and thoughts and essays. If you have any of your own, please send them to us at mailbag@cultaholic.com. Leave that in.
I'm like Gunter.
Wrist piss. Hi, diddly ho, gooners.
Hello.
Hello.
I was reminiscing about the most important events in wrestling history recently and trying to think how I could reword it into a worthy mailbag idea. Thusly, that's what we put, this email was born. The idea is to save the most important event and eliminate the lesser important. Winner moves on to face the next event, single round knockout until a final champ is declared. Okay. Starting with Cody Rhodes winning the WWE Championship at WrestleMania 40, or Daniel Bryan win the WWE Championship at WrestleMania 30. You have to pick one.
30 for me.
Important. Yeah, I'd go 30. Brian kind of broke the mold, didn't he? With
Yeah. That's what I was going to say. The whole implicate, like for smaller wrestlers. And also Vince McMahon not getting his preferred main event. Although, but then The Rock didn't get his preferred main event.
Oh, well.
Yeah,
I'm
I'll
going to
go
say,
30.
just because I'm really enjoying the period of wrestling we're in right now, Cody Rhodes.
It's a hard one to answer with one of them being so soon, isn't it?
yeah.
Seth Rollins cashing in at WrestleMania 31.
We didn't agree on one, did we? We're going to go with Cody's, the unified answer.
Oh, God, you're sorry. I thought it was
we need
our own
one
ones.
answer, don't we?
I thought we all had to pick one individually, but yeah, that's not how it works. There's three of us, Maffew. It's democracy. So Daniel Bryan wins that one. Seth Rollins cashing in at WrestleMania 31.
It was amazing, but I don't think it's more important.
Right.
I preferred it. I don't think it's more important.
John Moxley goes back, and then they have to do the Shield, like, final story of. That could make Seth Rollins is more important than Danielson. But until that happens, it's still Danielson.
Very well said.
Yeah.
I like the idea that people thought Moxley was there at WrestleMania.
I did for a second.
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, you know,
Split
I'm
second.
like, like, oh, really? And that crowd pop, like, no.
Yeah.
Moxie's contract running out and debuting in AEW.
Yeah.
More important than Brian?
Yeah. For the industry.
Yeah.
Yeah, if you're thinking overall, okay, I'll go with that.
Yeah.
Because the work he's done since leaving far supersedes anything he did in WWE for me.
100%.
Far supersedes. You give me a match between, or just a who do you prefer between John Moxley and Dean Ambrose?
I was going to say, all I can remember is the stink of that.
What a match that'd be.
Of like the
Shitting himself.
of like the past. Was it like the year he had before he left? Maybe an entire year.
With the syringes.
It was rough, wasn't it?
Yeah, and him getting, I'm getting vaccinated for
You smelly Canadians.
from like rabies and stuff. He was so dumb. But yeah, but then obviously when he was good, the original Seth Rollins feud was amazing. But yeah, overall, yeah, you're right, A-dub consistently. Jericho going from dub to dub to dub F
Who's that? Sorry.
Jericho.
Jericho. Sorry, I got the English watch has been announced. Jericho go from or what do we settle on?
Moxley.
I'd stick with Mox.
I would as well. I don't think WCW would have been any better off had Jericho stayed because he
It's
wasn't.
important for Jericho.
Yeah.
but
Yeah.
not the biz. Becky Lynch turning on Charlotte, turning face in the hearts of fans.
Yeah. For what it did to women's wrestling.
Absolutely, yeah.
There wouldn't have been a WrestleMania main event without Becky.
She rode that wave all the way to WrestleMania. Yeah.
Yeah.
Ah.
That one.
Yep. Shawn Michaels barbershop window.
Oh, no, still Becky.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Still, it was great, but, Stone Cold winning King of the Ring.
It's got to be Stone Cold winning King of the Ring.
Pretty
Oh,
important.
I disagree, actually, because it wasn't winning King of the Ring that did it. It was,
That's true,
They
yeah.
didn't do anything with him for 2 bloody months. It was when Bret Hart showed up and goes, I want to take on Austin. That did it.
Really?
Yeah, that's very true.
He did an amazing speech and everything, but they did nothing with him. He beat he beat Yokozuna in the pre-show match at SummerSlam.
This is why you should never trust the mainstream media. Because obviously the way they,
if you
the way
listen
they
to the
tell
beat,
it.
he did that, and then suddenly, that's right, Austin Mania ran wild. Absolutely not. The Undertaker's WrestleMania streak. Oh,
No. It didn't. I don't know.
Maybe if-
Brock didn't need it, did
Yeah,
it, to push
exactly.
him forward. I don't think it needed to happen.
I agree with
staying
Joel.
Austin, then, aren't we?
Stick with Austin.
Yes, Goldberg
Oh,
streak.
no, Becky.
You
Yeah.
described it. I think democracy. Becky Lynch then over Goldberg streak.
Goldberg's streak was massive.
It was mint.
Not just in terms of how long it was, just in terms of the...
But that only lasted 2 years?
Yeah.
Only. Wow. Becky Lynch is still the headliner.
She's the man.
She's still the man.
Yeah.
Goldberg was the man. The man. Bobby Heenan used to yell.
Guess it's Becky then?
Yeah,
He
Becky.
used to yell that to wake up Tony Schiavone.
I never realised how important Becky turning heel
Yeah,
was,
God.
but it was, wasn't it?
Yeah. But some of these things just last years and years and years.
Yeah.
So, Hulk Hogan turning heel and forming the NWO.
Oh. I mean, that gave them the edge for a long old while.
Edge.
Yeah, got to be Hogan going heel, hasn't it?
Yeah. One of the most important things that ever happened in wrestling.
Yeah.
The Rock turning heel and joining the Nation of Domination.
Whoa. Why he buggered off in his prime? Hogan still. But then again, no, because then surely he would have still made it to where he got to heel turn or no heel turn. Surely.
What, Rock? Yeah.
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 You hope so, don't you? But,
He's that guy, isn't he? He's that guy.
He's had it. Yeah, he's got it in him.
You know, I'm overthinking Maffew. It's just a podcast. Yes. Yeah, Hulk Hogan. Thanks for the long podcasts. I've been frantic with work lately, so days off are made even better by listening to all you keep me up on what I miss on the weekly shows. Cheers. Origio Fantasia, an AFL player, a.k.a. Calum from Perth, Australia, your regular emailer. Thank you very much, Calum. Always love hearing from you. And everybody else who sends in their Reese's Pieces or thoughts to mailbag at Cultaholic.
Hey, dog.
Mailbag. Shut up.
It's Cultaholic's
What a lovely, lovely long podcast we've had.
This is a huge moment in podcast history.
I've noticed it. A quick shout out before I get to our big question to our amazing, wonderful producers.
Oh,
Are you ready, Joe?
I'm excited.
Reno 2200.
He's from the bloody future, so he is. The double digits up in the skies.
Noah Anderson.
Anderson, son. He loves Patreon. Anderson, son. He's very generous with all of his money.
And also, brand new, Levi LaRue.
I'm going in for the kill.
Oh,
Doing it for the thrill. LaRue.
Satsuma LaRue.
What?
He else said that. Never mind the Buzzcocks.
I can't remember that.
Noel Fielding gets to Satsuma and starts singing.
Oh, he's so
LaRue.
crazy, isn't he?
He's
Noel
so
Fielding.
kooky.
oh, what's he like?
And he squashes it.
Anyway, thank you very much,
Levi LaRue.
Levi LaRue.
It's a great
Welcome to the producership of this podcast.
Great name.
Whoa, let's set sail on this ship to the big question.
Ahoy!
Which is one of the best romance angles and storylines in wrestling.
Joel, do you want to go first?
I grew up watching Edge and Lita and the Matt Hardy, that love triangle. And that was brilliant because it was the first time. Well, yeah, it was real life romance, right? It cut through.
No,
then that was the first time I was watching it. I was like, whoa, like you could tell that it was kind of real. And that added drama to it. So yeah, and then obviously the sex scene in the ring.
Steady now.
Oh,
Steady.
That stayed with me as a kid.
How old were you in 05, whatever year that happened? Was it 05?
That's a good question. 9?
You're a bit too young.
Oh, hey.
No, was I 9? Yeah, 9.
You were too young to be watching that, young man.
You should listen to your parents.
Get up to your bedroom now.
Yeah, go play Lego.
I was always embarrassed when like the divas came on screen.
When that happens.
I always fast forwarded it.
Yeah.
So I was scared of my mum coming in.
It was always
That's the reason my dad let me watch it. Maybe it won't be that gay. Damn it. Years later. Anyway, so yeah, that's good. I mean, it was a hell of a storyline. In real life, yeah. But then Edge used it to become a main eventer properly.
Yeah.
The insane heat behind him. Remember those first few weeks where they pretended like, well, we're just going to pretend this isn't happening. And the crowd overwhelmingly like booing the pair of them. Like, okay, yeah, they'd be reading the internet.
Made me like Matt more than Jeff.
Oh, and that Matt did his shoot return.
Yeah.
When no one saw it coming. Did it? No. Did they see it? They didn't, did it? When they attacked backstage on Raw.
Yep.
Nobody saw that one coming.
Yep.
Yeah. What a time.
Like this and things like that. Yeah, amazing.
Good cage match as well.
That's right, yeah. Did that bloody leg drop?
Which felt with that?
I remember after Matt Hyde doing anything, my first thought was, we found out the news. Saw Lita's phone. Mine is...
You heartless man.
Mine is Macho Man, Miss Elizabeth. It's one of the very few things in wrestling that'll make us tear up because it's an amazing storyline because they were together and then he turned to the evil dark side because my Hulk Hogan had lust in his eyes for Miss Elizabeth. So he's like, get away from me. Went a bit mad. Got sensational Sherry and then WrestleMania 7, fast forward a few years after just being crazy, evil and stuff like that. They're in the ring after losing to Ultimate Warrior in a retirement match. She's there in the ring. They look at each other and then embrace for, that period of time. There's people cry. Oh, it's wonderful.
That is probably the right answer.
There's no right answer, Joe.
Well, no, but
You like what you like. And I
do.
Buddy Matthews.
Oh, yeah.
And Aaliyah Mysterio. Sorry, Buddy Murphy and Aaliyah Mysterio.
That's when you're going
What a great romance angle it was.
I forgot all about that.
Other classics such as Alexa Bliss and Braun Strowman.
What?
No, wait a minute.
was
No, that
the
wasn't
mixed
a...
tag?
Team Little Big, yeah. Then the time Triple H drugged Stephanie.
He's reading a list.
No. At the time,
I remember the time Triple H drugged Steph.
and then he took it to the chapel in Vegas and married her against her will. But then she was in on it or something. So,
Yeah.
my real answer is Perry Saturn and Moppy. I mean,
Let's go back to your fake answers.
yeah, no, Perry Saturn falling in love with a little mop. It was a fairly big mop actually, nearly as tall as him. But yeah, the rib that turned into a very much beloved period of wrestling history when Perry Saturn and Moppy were a thing on predominantly SmackDown. I remember them being on. Yeah.
Wasn't good enough for Raw.
Yeah. I mean,
okay.
I've got to mention Eddie in China.
I was about to say that was what happened to me. As a kid, I didn't quite get it. I'm like, oh, man, look at this guy. Or as the term is simping as a kid. I'm like, come on, man, you're not supposed to be doing that. But as an adult now, watch it back, you're like, oh, he's so good.
Yeah.
And, you see China, you go, yeah, okay, I get it, yeah.
This Rhea and Dom storylines up there as well. If that, that's a romance angle, isn't it?
Absolutely.
It's the way. It depends on the way it goes.
Yeah, exactly. With the live stuff, yeah. But I think that's up there.
We're on the right road, though.
Mammy.
Yeah. Do you remember when Dom, we were like, oh, God, this idiot, this stupid kid of Ray's that he brings the show and because he's there, he has to be booked, I guess. That's what it felt like for years. Turned heel on his dad, got with Rhea Ripley, getting some of the craziest reactions from the crowd recently. Look what a good woman will do to a man.
Yeah. Women weaken minds, as Paul Heyman said all those years ago. More classics. You remember when Rusev was getting cooked around by Lana?
Dog Ziggler,
as Joel exclaimed in glee just before we did this segment.
Dog Ziggler. Do you not remember?
Mike Bennett.
Do you not remember this amazing program?
I'm sure he handed him a dog or something and said, "You're Dog Ziggler."
You've made that up.
No,
He handed him a dog.
That sounds like the type
maybe
of promos
didn't.
Rusev was told to say.
He might have not handed.
I remember he threw a fish.
You are Fish Ziggler.
Have I made this up?
You've made up the dog bit. I'm
Dog
certain of that.
Ziggler.
Dolph Ziggler was involved in the dog food bit with Corbin and Reigns.
Oh, it might be dog food, not an actual dog. Yeah,
You
yeah.
are Dog Food Ziggler.
That makes a lot of sense.
Obviously, Mike and Maria Kanellis,
Yeah.
where Rusev turned out to be the father after Ricochet was accused of being the father of
Yeah.
Mike Bennett's unborn baby.
Wow.
Yeah.
That was a rough time, wasn't it?
That was rough. Lots of, yeah.
Dog-
HBK Cooks now on NXT, but Paul Heyman Cooks, CUCKs.
Yeah.
Yeah, weird period. Any other good ones?
No, I think we've covered a lot of bases there. I can't think of it. The other one, I guess, was Stephanie,
Take long getting married.
Kane and Lita. Snitsky and the baby.
Oh, yeah. Fantastic.
When Triple H faked, when Triple H faked his pregnancy. When Stephanie faked the
He
pregnancy.
was really pregnant, Rowan.
You must have just watched that recently, where Stephanie faked the pregnancy to bring them back together.
Yeah.
And had the
tape.
The tape when
This tape. Someone sent this tape and needs to put it in. He watches it. Yeah.
Then Linda McMahon somehow turns it with investigate, doesn't she? And she's like, "Oh, Paul, Triple H, that man was an actor." Who says that at Triple H? Is it Linda? Yeah. Oh, he was an actor, Paul.
But classic Linda.
Triple H won at WrestleMania though, so wrestling won in the end. That's all that matters.
God, horrible. Viscera and Trish.
Oh, yeah.
Trish and Christian.
That was good.
That was a
really
genuinely good one because it's
Yeah.
like Jericho's like, oh no, I was like messing around and being a dick, but I actually like you now. And then it was so good because like, and Trish turned on him and go, why would I hang out with you when you made a bet for $1 Canadian with your mate that you couldn't pull us? And I got feelings for me. I'm gonna go with Christian because he's outwardly a dick. It's like, yeah, get him, Trish.
Lash Legend and Trick Williams.
NXT.
We'll have to see if we see the footage first, Joel, unfortunately.
Yeah,
the footage.
They've done all this stuff behind closed doors.
Oh,
I'm worried it's not going to be made part of
know.
storyline canon.
Release the tapes.
Yes.
Exactly, Joel. Release the sexy tapes. AEW has not been too many romance angles, has there? There's obviously been Angelo and Ruby Soho.
Ruby Soho.
Taz
and Tony.
and Tony. William Regal and Excalibur.
Oh.
The Man in the Mask.
Ooh.
But there hasn't been that many outside of that, has there? I can't think of any anyway.
Tony Storm or whatever that's you can describe that.
Yeah, that's everything
Yeah.
in life, isn't it?
Something going on there. Yeah.
All right, we've done all the options. The podcast's long
There's
enough.
only one in AEW. Come on.
I can't think of any.
Yeah. It's crap, that.
Of course you would say that.
AEW's crap. Lack of sex.
God, when was... Oh, I'm trying to think. Lockdown times, the romance angles.
Such a good one. And I'm calling Super Mario. All right, enough of this.
Yeah.
Joel, thank you very much for stepping up.
You're very welcome.
When Jack says I'm just sick of wrestling, I hate it. And
Yeah,
just
he
ran out of the
stormed off, didn't he? Yeah.
room. Yeah.
Threw some
Sorry, I have
chairs
to make
about.
an emergency trip to Heron Foods for Italian. Is there anything that you're working on? Like to plug?
No, just I think I said it last month. I'm doing the shortest title reign of every WWE championship ever, so it's taken ages. To,
I helped very vicariously with that.
Oh, did you? Oh, nice.
Lyra Vicariously. Sorry.
I'm in my head. I got word that I actually say that.
But it won't be done for a while, so.
That's ironic.
I don't really have anything.
I mean, a really quick video and a long title ring.
I don't have anything to plug really now.
Not a problem, pal. What about yourself,
Well,
Ross?
I've got several irons in the fire, but they're nowhere near being finished at the moment. So join me on Sunday evening on the YouTube channel for an NXT Battleground live stream with me doing a Jason Derulo and riding solo. The notification thingy's on the channel already. If you want to go and set your notification bells. I'm just saying all the wrong phrases, aren't I?
I know what you
There's
mean.
no wrong with that.
Tap the video thing and tap the bell thing to get reminded. It'll say, remind me, please.
That's what it is. Yeah, it's good, that, yeah.
Watch it together and have a good time.
How was you supposed to be told? Yeah.
Click the bells.
Click the bell. Write a note down. Put it on your fridge.
Yeah.
Never switch your computer off. Run up the bills.
I don't know where to put my hands here. Keep switching.
You got to master the art of not leaning on the table while
Yeah, well, I
leaning on the
don't.
table.
Oh,
There you go.
wow, that is easy to do.
Don't lean
isn't
on
it?
the table. What?
I thought I was too weak for it.
You got to lean without leaning.
Yeah.
It's a really bad table. Really bad.
We've been here years, and it's never been washed. From that one time I wiped it, so I got sick of getting COVID. And I blame the table. I've not covered since. Just saying. New Botch Mania will be out by the time you listen to this. And I will be streaming on Twitch. What time are you doing your thing on NXT?
When it's live.
Be like midnight, won't it?
Yeah, midnight, yeah. You'll be fast asleep.
Yeah, I'll done mine and I'll tag out the...
Oh, you're going to stay on live until like 11:30, 12? I don't know when the pre-show starts. The buy-in, the kick-off show.
I think that will be at 12, won't it?
Yeah.
I think the main show will be at 1.
Live from Las Vegas at the UFC place.
At the UFC place.
Should be good.
Oh,
Should be
yeah.
a good pay-per-view.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, yeah. Especially when
pay-per-view.
Dante Chen beats down the Lexus King.
Exactly. Can't wait for it. Can't wait for you guys. Oh, Jesus. Can't wait for you guys to tell us in the comments what your favorite romance angle is in WWE.
Or a Cultaholic. Let us know.
Ooh. What ones would you...
Me and Sam.
Owen and Jack.
Yeah.
A Whirlwind. Owen and Jack, yeah. Joel and... what was she called again?
Rebecca.
I always do that to see if he remembers, and he always remembers straight away. That shows
Going in well.
That shows there's a
I'll never
flame there,
forget.
Joel.
Gosh,
There's a flame.
I'm not going to forget
You
it.
big old Bunsen burner. You.
He's turning redder than Jack now.
It's the lights.
Tom and his dealer.
Jeez.
It's the end of the podcast.
Patreon.com/Cultaholic. Mailbag@collect.com. Joel, Ross,
you.
Matthew. I forgot Puppet Jack. Oh, well.
Oh, well.
Barry Moore. And now we're going to point at the screen and say Gillette. The best. 3, 2, 1.
Gillette, the best a man can get.
Whoa.
I thought that was good.